There you go.
Why?
Opal.
Really?
Alright, do you mind if...
Okay, Opal will be dueling. I need 2 rend armor users if you'd like to use. This will be to melee DPS. You guys will alternate using Lost Rend Armor every 30 seconds to apply a permanent 10% damage damage increasing debuff. I don't remember the name. Alexos, Sanjo Man. I need one more. I need one more Rend Armor.
This is so big. We're so bad.
Siren Ball will be our Opal is on golems. I see what Opal's doing. Okay. I need slimes per set. Yeah. Wow.
I can, yeah. I
Golem
can
per
flag this.
set. Will be Opal. I need a TA. I need a TA per set. If anybody would like to TA per set, please say so. Alliance chat. William Drake will do it. I need a Minotaur per set. Sylvain, this better not be you're blowing up Percept and you actually being Percept.
Yar.
I need a banish. I need a banish.
I will not pull a KG.
Jormond, I'm going to make sure that you are not going to be paid off. No, because Opal's making me do this. Give me one moment. Fucking remove this line and Opal's making me put it back in. What the fuck? I can't believe Opal's this cursed. Anyways, I need 3 magical batteries. I need 3 magical. Actually, I only need 2 magical batteries. I only need 2 magical batteries. If you'd like the magic bat, please say so in Alliance chat. Okay. Faye will be at TA. Opal, are you able to magic bat for yourself? Or is it too restricting on bag space? Okay.
If you want, I can be Magic Bad, but I did agree to...
No, don't.
No, I'm
Please.
already met.
I need 2 physical batteries if I remember correctly. Yeah, I need 2 physical batteries.
I'm battering, right? Or is that already me included?
You joined as caster, correct?
No, I swap with William. I'm physical now.
Yeah.
Okay. You need to be caster CL because
William is caster. William is caster.
I'll be the caster. I'll be the caster.
William-
And...
Yeah, well, William's the caster. William's swapping for me, so I'll be the kill.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll be the healer for E, am I right?
Alright.
Yes, you'll be the healer.
No?
when
Yeah,
it's
no,
swapped.
I put oh I know you don't need a Fuji bat. We need 2 more fizz bats. Let's see, who can I bully into fizz batting? Quit trying, can I have you fizz bats? Because I'm telling you. Unless that's a yes. Okay, yeah. I'm just making sure. Need one more fizz bat. 'Cause I'm for sure not fizz batting. Uh, Give me 1 second.
You want me to be in Opal's party so I can be the full gear?
Alright, Opal, do you have any heroisms I can borrow really quickly?
I
Or
don't
CL?
have
Oh
heroisms.
shit, I'm in Leviathan.
Get your ass over here, CL. Give me your heroisms. I have
Yeah,
to
my bad.
figure them out.
I'm sorry, I live in the wrong world. I'm coming. It's like, why is
Well,
Gengar
that's
so quiet?
happening. I'm going to take care of the party swap. If William, Drake, and Faye could please leave the TF really quickly so I can open it back up. Right.
Yeah, I was in A, so I'll join E.
What's the password?
Let me DM it to you guys really quickly. In 1 moment. Alright, I'm trying to do like 17 things at once right now. Not an exaggeration with what I'm trying to do.
Should have seen how.
Thank you. Alright, I will quickly get us in. Give me 1. Okay, that works. I'm gonna do a quick ready check. If you're missing anything, please say so right now. Say no to this ready check. The next run should not be delayed from what I know. But it might.
I mean, with Opal being the flare side, it should go pretty fast. I hope.
Well, 90% of the speed is not the fights, it's everything else.
By the way, Opal, do you want me to drop? No, wait. I don't want to confuse Ilya. You can go without field gear for now.
Where are the people that need fragments? I need to give people fragments.
Go
Okay.
over to the people at the lock boss, the locksmith man.
Yeah. So this person needs light curtains. Here's 100 light curtains. Yes, give me 1 moment. I'm sorry. We do that right now.
Okay, who needs what? Lights needs white light curtains.
Ilya, am I Queen Physical Battery?
What?
Or is it no
I
TA
got
battery?
someone else. I got someone else though.
Awkward, what is your...
Awkward, you're missing endoms.
Okay, I
And light
actually am
curtains.
running low on those. But I can give like...
Fortitude. Here's 3rd. I guess I could also give them loss. Let me give them
If you
loss.
wouldn't mind. I actually don't have any of those on me right now.
I have 900 loss on me right now.
That's why you're goaded.
Weiss. Where is Weiss?
Ran off. Oh, there he is.
Let's give you your light curtain. Here's another 100 light curtain. Okay. I will redo a ready check.
I'm handing out some people some cares and sagacities. Give me a second.
Yeah.
Some people do need some extra stuff. Arctech, come to the resistance lock. Oh, there you are. Yeah, it makes it easier to find. Let me find where it is in my inventory. And Kalan, you guys cares.
That's perfectly fine. Why? Felix Lune. No, keep them. Keep them. I don't need them. I have 4,000 light curtain fragments on me. I don't need more. Please.
Can I give you a care in these trying times?
No. I have. I'm selling my cares right now. I have too many. Okay. Sell Origin, Architect, Felix Lune, and Kalan Zorander. Are you guys ready? Okay. Yes, where are you? We can give you plenty of compassions. We have we farmed a tiny bit.
Come to the resistance locksmith. Get away from the crowd. It's easy to find you.
There's 300 compassions. Deal with it.
Oh, there they are. They were there the whole time.
there is, yeah. Oh my god. Sorry.
Okay, I will be instancing us in. Please hit commence. If you're currently appraising fragments right now, do not worry, you can appraise fragments within the instance. Faye, I will send you a bolster for what you're trying to do. I also need to send someone else a bolster.
Wild Pure and Forever Free. Just kidding.
Okay, as we're instancing in, please pop your QT. I put the quick roster out. You can take a look at that. You are batting on Queen.
Oh.
Okay, let me pop my Pure Essence, my Re-Eraser, and then let me also send this bolster to someone else.
Look, I have Percept.
Oh my god, CL has Percept?
Whoa.
Do you even remember how the
Me
action works
too.
though? Like,
I forgot.
It keeps telling me there's traps nearby, but I can't see them.
Yeah, don't forget your Pure, don't forget your Pure, don't forget your Pure, don't forget your Pure, don't forget your Pure. Let me get my holster code. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 1. I love 4, 3, 2, 1 holsters. They're my favorite.
Asking about markers means you knew there were markers, so you can imagine those markers in your head and stand on the imaginary markers. I'm gonna shut up.
There's imaginary markers here. Let me actually place down the markers out. Someone got them already. Alright. Once you're ready and you have all the fragments, you have everything inside your holsters, you can go to the marker corresponding to your alliance. I will be doing some checking of people, seeing what people have, seeing if someone's running some naughty actions.
I am changing my holster. Don't look at me.
Vice Bouvardia, you should be in Font of Power, Banner of Honored Sacrifice. You do not need to be in Lost Percept and Aether Shield.
I'm running out of blood rage. Is this triggerable?
Or run Blood Rage, yes. And Sylvain, you do not need to be in Percept either. Run Blood Rage.
Yeah. No, I still have to finish. This is from Lily Will's run, like, last attempt.
Okio Sato, you must be in Lost Arise and an additional damaging action, preferably Seraph Strike, as you are a healer.
I'll do this so you don't freak out.
Let's see. Interesting order that you've done, Faye, and very interesting.
Wait. Hold on. Where's Faye?
You're supposed to be in Fom X, and then you're slotting in Gear 4. You're not flare starring Seeker. Opal is.
No, the fuck I'm not. What?
Wait, I thought you were.
No.
fuck?
Faye is flare
Oh.
starring so I can get my flare star after duel. This isn't an E run. What?
I thought I sent an even more cooked holsters. Okay.
I folded
I sent the Seeker
DM,
the Flare Star battery bag.
I folded that to with the cam holster.
I have the most fucking cooked holster I ever made. Oh wait, no, I didn't. I sent the cam one. You're right. Sorry, I was about to be like fucking. I have the most cooked holster I have made ever. Let me just get my changes.
The moment when you hover
Alright,
over shoulder
once
by
everybody
accident.
in your party is on the marker, do ready checks.
To your
What
words.
were they again?
Okay, F is ready. A is ready, B is ready. D is ready. Waiting on an E and C ready. E is ready. Waiting on a C ready. Alright, C is ready. Okay, if you are in parties A, B, and C, you will be staying in this VC, following CL for slimes. Once again, if you're in parties A, B, and C, you'll be staying in this VC, listening to CL for slimes. If you're in parties D, E, or F, please drop down to VC. You will be listening to me for golems. Once again, party.
I like it that you just Teal said do not have him hold signs in there.
No, he knows. He knows. No, she knows. Sorry, Seal knows. Anyways, welcome to Golems. If you have everything inside your holsters, your holster is 99 out of 99 space. You can go ahead and drop down on the glowing pad off to the right, where the triangle is jumping. When we get down there, Ref, I assume you're gonna be solo tanking red. I'm telling Ref to solo tank red. Smile. Am I really down to 5 HSAPs in my box now? What the fuck? Shit's so cursed. Anyways, let me drop down. Okay, I need tanks on the golems. Ref, can I ask you to solo red?
I guess so.
I'd rather have newbie tanks on the easier golems.
Okay, I'll just be on red.
Is anyone hot micing?
I'm gonna be on red.
Okay. Ref on red, please. That's blue, Ref. Oh, this is red over here. Okay. Welcome to golems. I also need healers with the 2 blue golems, and then with the 2 tanks on the blue golems, and then I need a healer over here. Okay. Welcome to golems. Golems is really easy. The main goal of golems is to kill the golems of the correct color on the glowing paths. It's to kill the golems of the appropriate color on the glowing paths. So we have the blue golem, it goes to the blue pad. We have a blue golem, wait, there's 2 blue golems. That doesn't make sense. We have 2 blue golems and all the pads are different colors. That's weird. Well, it's weird until we see the mechanic called Metamorphose. Metamorphose is a cast that these golems do that makes them change colors. This is interruptible. So we're gonna be so this blue golem here needs to stay blue. This blue golem over here is gonna go into the white room and needs to turn white. So Red, you're going to take the golem into the white room, and you're gonna interrupt. You're gonna interrupt only after the golem turns white. You will only interrupt Metamorphose only once it turns white. White Orchid, you will be going into the green room. You will interrupt every cast of Metamorphose. And same as Kingsley Garley, you will interrupt every cast of Metamorphose. Ref knows what he's doing, so it should be fine. Past that, everyone else, your job is to kill the golems. We're on a hunt train. If you guys have been on a hunt train before, congratulations, it's really easy. If you haven't, I don't know what you're doing, but welcome to the hunt train. We just kill shit, press buttons. It is very important we do not use our lost actions yet, because we need to save our lost actions for the fights that actually are a danger. This is not even a danger, this is just for fun. Past that, each golem has their own mechanics. We have the We have the blue golem that itself it does a bleed buster on the tanks. Healers, you will need to Asuna it. So these two blue golem tanks will get a bleed buster. The white golem has a cast at 30% called compaction. It is just a benediction. We don't want that to happen, so smile. We have the green golem. We have two hallway tanks. It's fine. Then we have the red golem. Nobody touch the red golem until I say to touch it. Outside of that, if anyone has any questions, please ask them. Our golem kill order will be blue, white, green, and then red. I'm gonna quickly BRB while people are asking questions. Alright, there's no questions. Do ready checks for your party. If your party is ready, please say so in Yell chat. T is ready, E is ready. And nothing ever happens on Billy, this is golems. You will not be grabbing slimes. Yeah, we're just hitting golems. You're healing White Orchid. That's all you're doing. They're somewhere. Opal intercepted them, I saw. They're somewhere. Surely Opal will say where they were again. I found them. Nope, don't worry about the traps. Don't worry, they will be percepted. There's one in the back of blue, one middle, and one up north. Yeah, you'll also blow Opal up if you blow up the traps. And as Opal has said, it's funny, but it's also not cool. It would have been funny if it was on Carter's Replayer yesterday. Guess the game. I don't think we saw. I don't think there was Valhalla in Guess the Game yesterday night. Now, I wasn't fully paying attention because Carter was trying to wrangle us in the middle of Guess the Game. We had to pause. Alright. Let me double check up on slimes, see what's going on with them. Slimes is slowly working on their thing. Just for reference, Slimes takes a lot longer to explain. There is a lot of complicated things that need to happen, and if something goes wrong, you can pretty much just kiss bye-bye to this instance. Like one thing can one fuck up can screw up the entire raid. Here we can like fuck up like 2 or 3 times and it's fine.
Right, I've heard horror stories about slimes. Isn't it like one of the hardest parts of DRS?
What is it?
Slimes.
Ooh, slimes, lover. I hate slimes. I was so glad I was in the Eareg party yesterday night on Lynn's Reclear. I did not want to fucking go to slimes.
Don't know, I've never done it.
So holy fucking shit, Lynn fucking killed me during QG. Alright, Slimes is ready. I'm just gonna say Golem's ready. Tank stances. Tanks, if you're tanking golems, turn them on. Additionally, if you're tanking anything, food is nice. 10% extra HP is really nice. Well, considering I knew Lynn was going to dispel, I only mitted for the unboosted raid wide. Didn't realize I'd need to press invuln for that shit. Alright. There are traps. There is a girl dinner up north. It'd be funny if Opal took it and then didn't use an antidote. Please try and get the golem centered on the pad. Bleed Busters are going out. Healers, get ready to Esuna. Esuna now. Alright. We can move over to the green room. Move over to the green room. Interrupt if you need to. Interrupt if you need to. Sorry, I'm changing kill order a tiny bit, but we just killed blue so quickly. Might as well just go to green. Please, Esuna, the dancer that got the poison. You're about to die. Alright. We're gonna move over to white once this golem's dead. Move over to white. Interrupts. Interrupt, 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 interrupts. Alright. Kill, kill, kill. Use your burst. Kill it. Casting compaction. Continue killing it. Alright, good job. We're now gonna move to red. We're gonna bring red down to around 20 to 15 to 20%. Do not interrupt for rep. Do not interrupt for rep. Let rep interrupt.
I mean, it doesn't matter. They don't auto interrupt.
That's fair. Stop attacking red. We're gonna move into the hallway, kill hallway golems. Hallway golem tanks, you can bring the golems up north. We are waiting for slimes to call Rupture. These sides want to complete generally at the same time, because we waste time. Alright, Rupture! We're gonna wait for Rep to drag the red golem onto the pad, and then we're gonna kill it. Alright, kill it. Alright, good job. Polygolems will be spawning more rapidly. Just kill them. Stun and interrupt, stun any demolish casts you see. Alright, we're good. Congratulations on beating the hardest part of the instance as we take the teleport pad down. Please make sure you claim your personal spoils at the bottom of the stairs. Yeah. Move up a VC as well. Okay, welcome to Trinity Seeker. Don't forget your... Well, welcome to Trinity Seeker. I hope you guys don't forget your personal spoils. Before we talk about Trinity Seeker, we need to talk about lost actions. Guide actions. So we are a 48 out of 48 person instance. That means Trinity Seeker has 122.9 million health. That is currently more health than Brute Abominator. Yeah, that's a lot of HP. But we're level 80, and Brute Abominator is like a level 100 savage boss. How do we make up the damage? How do we make up such a big damage difference? Well, that's where Lost Actions come in. With the power of Lost Actions, we can do a metric fuck ton of damage. For reference, using your Lost Actions every 2 minutes, together. So if you use Font of Power, Abandoned Honor, Sacrifice, it's not a 55% plus a 30% plus the crit shit buff. It's a 130% plus damage buff. Also multiplicative with other damage buffs you have. So you can get upwards to just like 500% damage during 2 minutes. It's fucking insane. Use Lost Actions, by the way. They're great. So yeah, you want to use your Lost Actions every 2 minutes. So Font of Power, Abandoned Honor, Sacrifice every 2 minutes. If you are a healer and you're in Chain Spell, you should use Chain Spell every 2 minutes. If you're in Seraph Strike, if you're a White Mage with Seraph Strike, you can use Thin Air to reduce the cost of Seraph Strike down to 0. And additionally, you can use that every minute. For our dervishes, you're going to be using Lost Dervish every 2 minutes because it is a 2-minute buff. It is not a 90-second buff. It's a 2-minute buff. It's 1 minute. It's obviously 1 minute buff duration, 90-second cooldown. But we just use it every 2 minutes because it's better. As for casters, you have been told to bring Cure 4. I want those of you in your party, the healers, to press your strongest AoE heal. What is the strongest AoE heal from the healers? I see 11k, 4k regen. Yeah, I see the 11k and then the 4k regen. Another 11k Cure 4. Cure 3. I want Cure 4 is the best Cure 4. 23,000 health. You should have a Cure 4. Every party is locked.
It's fine. They have X1 slotted. They'll ever slot it.
Yeah. Every party does have a Cure 4. But yeah, Cure 4 is like, if you look at your current HP, Cure 4 is healing for 22,000 health on average. is like is like half of the HP of your entire party. It's like essentially a full party benediction. That also gives you a 1 minute long bravery buff. What I like to say is press Cure 4. It doesn't matter if anybody has taken damage. Press Cure 4. If anybody in your party is missing health for some whatever reason, press Cure 4. If you're bored, press Cure 4. If the damage buff has ran out, press Cure 4. Just press the button. You have so many uses of it. You brought like one tray for 4 bosses. You brought like one tray for each boss. Press Cure 4. Now that's enough for my lost action use rambling. Additionally, DPS. You will be taking LB3 off of your bars. DPS LB3 does like 100k damage. Just a Madare, that doesn't even crit. It just naturally hits 100k or something. Like, just Madare smile. Your GC, your 1-2-3 under buffs does more damage than the LB3, and also doesn't have lockout. So yeah, we will be reserving LB3 for the healers. So yeah, healers will be using LB3 and only healers. Outside of that, we get to talk about Seeker. I was about to fucking do Guide Seeker, not TS. Okay, Trinity Seeker is not that different from normal mode. He goes a lot faster than in normal mode though. So he will do his leaves very fast. I'll be calling this boss relative. I'll say something like left for 2, right for 2, front for 2, or back for 2. That would be like left of the boss and then right for the boss, or front of the boss or back of the boss. In this scenario that we have a crossover, I will say left, right, left, back, front, back, stuff like that. Then after every Fourfold Mercy, save for 1, there'll be Seasons of Mercy. That's look away from an orb and run away from the flower while dodging ice and ice lines. I will call out which number to look away from, so 1, 2, 3, or 4. And then which flower to go, which direction to go away from the flower. Past that, Seeker can be easily called on the fly. If anyone has any questions, please ask them right now. Not seeing any questions. So if you're ready, stand on the C marker. Tanks, this is a good time to turn off your tank stance if your name is not Rep. Rep Naya should be the only tank with tank stance. We don't want to fight for aggro. We don't want the tanks to fight for aggro. So please. Okay. Rep, 30-second countdown whenever. We're gonna be using all of our damage. Use pop, use food. You can also press Cure 4, pretty cool, it's great. Alright, we're pulling Trinity Seeker. We're gonna get a small raid wide. Seeker's doing a tiny bit of nothing for now. Did someone roll Doom on dice? Holy shit. Alright, we're gonna be back for 2 and then front for 2. Back for 2 and then front for 2. Oh, wait. Oh, no, sorry, I made a mistake. Front for 2 and then back for 2. Cross over. We'll be looking away from 3. Look away from 3 and then move towards 3. Move towards 3. Be inside the boss's hitbox. Be inside the boss's hitbox. Front and back are safe. Everybody get away from the front of Trinity Seeker. This is an invuln buster. Continue to stay away from Trinity Seeker. This is a true tank buster. We're gonna drag Trinity Seeker back center, or well, he'll jump back up center. We're gonna have vault style chains, and we're gonna get knocked back into a barrier. Get knocked back into a barrier after breaking these chains. Hold your next set of 2 minutes and get back center. Hold your 2 minutes. We're going off over to C. Go to C. And then we're gonna rotate in front of the barrier at 4. Rotate in front of the barrier at 4. Getting knocked back into the barrier at 4. Use your 2 minutes and stack up on 4. Stack up on 4. Line stack. We're gonna have some lines appear. You guys have played FF14, dodge them. Be on stone. Be on
Sand.
Yes. Be on sand. Sorry. Get intercardinal the boss right immediately. Get intercardinal the boss. Max melee is safe but scary. 4 and 2 are safe. We're gonna be stacked up in the center again. We're going down south again. Crossover. We're gonna be back, front, back. Back, front, back. Crossover. Look away from crossover one more time, and then look away from 4. Then move towards 3. Look away from 4, and then move towards 3. We're gonna have some chains, you're gonna break them, followed up by a raid wide. Raid wide. Try and drag Seeker back center. Tank Buster, do not be with ref. We're gonna have Fourfold Mercy with Iron Splitters. Fourfold Mercy with Iron Splitters. The boss is tilted. Crossover again. We're gonna be front, back, front. Be on stone. Be on blue brick stone. Boss's hitbox is stone. Crossover. Crossover one more time and end up on sand. End up on sand. Be on sand. Be on sand. Look away from 3. We're gonna dodge ice, then lines, then power. B go towards 3. Sorry, not calling that out. Late. Sorry. Get inside the boss's hitbox. Front and back are safe. There's a raid wide, followed up by hot wings. Be inside the boss's hitbox. Alright. Try and kill Trinity Seeker. Please try and kill Trinity Seeker. Alright, we're going to be knocked back to the barrier at 2. We're going to be knocked back at the barrier at 2. Then it's going to be, oh fuck, Opal, can you kill?
It's gonna.
That's
Okay,
fine,
it's
but
done.
never mind.
It's gonna die.
Just fucking kill that shit. No, we're not doing that mechanic.
Well, it's
That
not-
would have been left,
and then-
right, right, left. Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, Heal, do not go ahead, and especially do not go towards the glowing path.
One shot. Oh, what are you doing down there, Ilya?
That was fucking cursed, Seeker. I hate that.
Was that all crossover? No, the first one wasn't.
Alright, Freelancer, you're up.
Damn, no bingo.
I know,
Alright,
right?
Healer, one at a time, arise.
There's
Only one
body down
to
back
realizing
here.
your
There's one
body at
back
a
here.
time. Stand on the body that you're rising.
You wanna do it? Wind up. Yep.
If you are in Opal's party, she will be asking for very important buffs, so she can take the duel. Otherwise, everyone else, move towards the Dahu arena, of which there is no boss in that arena. There is no boss in that arena. There is no boss inside this arena. I don't see anything in here. It's completely empty. At least I can do badge markers. I need to save your bad markers, Opal.
You just put them down manually.
I'm bad at placing down markers, especially on controller. This fight's very, very, very simple. There is bad. Nice Faye.
You want me to get them back on?
I'm sorry for memeing on you like that, Faye. I'm sorry if you feel bad about that.
I'm sorry for screen capping that.
I think it was funny though. I think it was funny.
When you said that, then I was like, or not, Jesus, fuck Ilya. I need to
I mean-
fucking sleep.
I myself screen capped it, but I only just DM'd it.
You know, posting it for everyone to see is so much more funny.
It's fine. I was lagging during Seeker.
It's okay, you can find someone else with the FF initials. We
Just,
found John Final
okay.
Fantasy on the floor.
Yeah, Faye, if you want, just flame it to NA moment, NA ping.
Okay, I am no longer triangle. Any ping plus mobile hotspot, so true, bestie. These are some interestingly placed markers, but anyways. If you have 6 or more light curtains, stand on one of these markers. It doesn't have to strictly be a healer. It can be others. I need one person on 1 and another person on I need one person on B. The person on 1 wasn't loaded for me. Need one person on B. Alright. We have all of our healers put there. I'm gonna quickly BRB. So I can grab some water. I will probably be back in like 2 minutes.
Do you want me to start
Uh,
explaining? Or
Yeah, can you explain Alcohol for me? Thank you.
yeah, okay. Welcome to Queensguard. Queensguard is usually the longest explanations, not because the mechanics are necessarily hard, but purely because it is a lot of mechanics that you might not have seen elsewhere, especially not in normal mode. The first mechanic we're going to talk about is how that fight actually works. We're going to need 2 tanks, as unlike Queensguard from normal mode, you're going to be fighting 2 of the guards at once. Let's see, are there any experienced tanks who are willing to be Ratsuko tank? Let's see. No one is volunteering. I can volunteer someone. Sylvain, you're probably gonna have to do it. It's something late. Okay.
Okay.
You two can decide who is doing walls, who's doing mids. You can discuss that between yourselves. Just make sure one of you is taking one set of guards, one of you is taking the other. Okay, so, as I said, we're gonna be fighting 2 guards at once. There's basically 3 distinct phases of the fight. The first phase is going to be against the Knight and the Warrior. Now, the Knight and the Warrior specialize in tether mechanics. The first thing they're going to do is tether themselves together with a purple or yellow tether. This is going to make them immune to one type of damage. They have a yellow tether, they're going to be immune to physical damage. If they have a purple one, they're going to be immune to magic. To counteract this, we're going to have healers with Steel Sting and Spellforge to apply to everyone. Let me do the guide command in DRSerny. We're going to want to make sure healers that you're giving out Steel Sting and Spellforge to every single player. There are technically some jobs that only do physical, some that only do magical. If you look at the first image in the command, you can see that, who does what. But realistically, if it's your first time, Ilya will call out if you need Steel Sting or Spellforge applied. Just give that to everyone. I think basically every party has 2 healers in it. So healers, go and discuss between yourselves who's going to slot in Steel Sting and who's going to slot in Spellforge. Make sure you're slotting that over your least useful action. Generally, if you have like a chain spell or like a full cure, you want to keep that the whole instance, so don't slot over that. Same with Seraph Strike. But yeah, we're going to use Steel Sting Spellforge to give out to make sure people can actually hit the bosses after they become immune. Now, the first action mechanic for everyone is going to be Reversal of Forces. Reversal of Forces is going to have the warrior applying a tether and a debuff to certain members of the raid. what Ilya is going to say to check for a tether, most likely. So what you're going to do is you can either wiggle around and see if a tether moves, because you will never see other players' tethers, you'll only see yours. Or you can also just look at your debuffs and check for this debuff that I just put in DRS Learning. If you have the debuff, then you are tethered. You're going to go to the place that Ilya says for tethers to go. This could be something like tethers to large bombs, rest to small. Or it could be something like tethers to wind, rest to lightning. Either way, just listen to callouts for where you're going to go based on that tether. Now, during the pair mechanics, there's going to be like the bombs from home mode, there's going to be new wind and lightning, but those are the warriors mechanics and they're not very difficult. You just go where the callout is based on Ilya. So you don't have to solve too much yourself. However, there is another part of the mechanic that's going to happen. At the same time as the warrior is doing that, the knight is going to use a sword or shield omen. The sword or shield omen is going to change where you have to go for the mechanic. Now, the first time that you see Sword and Shield Omen, this is going to be during the bombs mechanic. If it is a Shield Omen, this is the most dangerous pattern. The boss is going to a knockback from the center. Now, to solve this knockback, you obviously need to not be close to the wall because you'll get knocked to the death wall. You need to get knocked back to the bomb that you need. However, you also cannot be in line with the knight, as the knight's going to dash through the middle, and if you're in his path, he's also going to give you a ruin stack. On top of that, there's also going to be a big bomb in the middle that does an AoB that he's going to knock back, like in the direction he's charging. So you need to get knocked back towards the knight, but not in line with him. Again, if you look into guides, you'll see the second image kind of shows that. You want to get knocked back kind of like perpendicular or at a right angle from the knight. If it's a sword omen, you don't have to worry about any of that. You just go to the edge. So listen to Ilya. If it is a knockback, then you just get knocked back perpendicular. If it is a big AoE, then you get to the edge of the arena and you don't worry about it. That's basically it for the first phase. There is a second time you'll see Sword or Shield Omen, but at that point it is literally just an in or out mechanic, but with 3/4 of the arena also unsafe. So you just go in or out of the boss towards like the safe quarter of the arena. Ilya will call out which side is safe, but also there will be like big french fries, big like steaks that the knight in the middle shows, and you just run to the side that has no french fry, no steak, whatever you want to call it. That's it for the first phase. The second phase, once we kill the warrior and the knight, is going to be the soldier and the gunner. Now, once you see the soldier and gunner appear, you no longer need Steel Stinger Spellforge. You can replace that with an actual action like a rise, whatever you need to do. With that, at the start of this phase, there's going to be one mechanic, and it is the only mechanic of the phase you really need to worry about. The main mechanic of the phase is the Show Your Hole mechanic from Orban Monastery. It's in the Mystario fight, it is in the Gabriel fight, in Bosions on the Front and Zadnor. It's also in Dalriada if no one brought damage actions, but it's the little mechanic where you get like the semicircle around you that has one open side. Basically what you're going to do, let me see if I actually have the image of it. But what you're going to do, very easy, very simple, okay? You're going to stop damage, okay? And you're going to turn your character so that you point that open gap towards any incoming sources of damage. There's always going to be 2 sets of damage that happen back to back, okay? There's going to be a raid wide from the center, and then there's going to be a set of line AoEs along the edge. If you look at, let's see, this image kind of shows that. You can see the first thing that's going to happen, raid wide from the center, you want to point the gap that you have towards the center of the arena. And after that, there's going to be a set of line AoEs on the edges. You just point your gap towards whichever one is pointing at you. Again, this is a good time to stop your rotation if you really need to, because it is based on your character's facing. If you're attacking, then there's a good chance that your character turns, and maybe you fail the gap mechanic because just for one server tick, you had your gap facing the wrong way. But yeah, that is basically the only mechanic of the second phase. Everything else is kind of just listen to calls. There's some ads we need to kill. There's the fire and ice mechanic from kind of the same as a Dramalek, just stillness or motion. But yeah, other than that, it's just listen to calls for the second phase. Real quick, before I explain the final phase, go ahead and wiggle around. Make sure you don't get AFK kicked. I know explanations always for QG are kind of long. Don't get yourself AFK kicked. Don't make that bingo board. Don't check off that bingo box. Okay, for the final phase, there's basically 3 things that happen, okay? There is a mechanic for the healers, there's a mechanic for the non-healers, and then there's the DPS check that everyone must help fill. Okay, so I'm going to start with the healer mechanic. Healers, you see the markers on the bridge behind you. We need 1 healer on each of the markers. So if I could have a healer stand on A, make sure we have at least 1 on every marker. And these markers are going to correspond to the ones in the arena. We need a healer on every marker to reflect. And in fact, if you're a healer and you aren't standing on a marker, you can just go stand with someone else to back them up. But these markers are basically going to correspond to the ones in the arena, and the markers correspond as well to 2 of the orbs in the arena. There are going to be a bunch of orbs that spawn everywhere, I believe 12 of them, and we'll need healers with light curtains to reflect them using those light curtains. They're going to do a little AoE around them. You're going to need to press the light curtain. Remember that takes a GCD, so you'll need to stop pressing your glare, Doses, Malefic Broil, whatever, to press your light curtain, and then just stand under the orb. What do I recommend you do? For every waymarker, again, you have 2 orbs. Make sure you double check which 2. They'll be the ones nearest to your marker generally, except for A and C. A will need the ones at A and B, so you'll need the ones at C and D. You want to get the 2 that you're assigned. And generally what I recommend is just press reflect, stand under 1 orb, and then as you're walking to the second orb, press another light curtain. And that way, you're guaranteed your light curtain doesn't fall off. There's no having to time it. You can time it so that you need just 1 curtain if you really wish. But otherwise, just press a curtain, stand under an orb, press a curtain on your way to the second orb. Please make sure also you reflect both of the orbs. If the orbs are not reflected, then they will explode, giving everyone a damage down and doing a little bit of damage that could be lethal if too many are missed. So that is the healer mechanic, and I'm going to go ahead and put out the waymarks that I assume Ilya's going to use, I don't know. But as you see, the markers you sit on basically correspond to the ones in the arena. Okay, so that is the healer mechanic. As for the tank and DPS mechanic, there are also going to be 2 other types of orbs that spawn in the north and the south. These are going to be the aura spheres. The aura spheres are a DPS check as well. If they are left alive for too long, they'll just kill 2 random people, and we really don't want that to happen. So we need to kill it as soon as possible. Whenever it spawns, the aura sphere is the #1 DPS priority. We need to make sure both of them die, so we're going to split the alliance. If you were in groups A, B, and C, if you went to slime side, you're going to go towards the A marker. Everyone else is going to go south towards the C marker, and just focus on the aura sphere. However, the aura sphere, when it's killed, is also going to attempt to kill whoever did the most damage and is top in aggro to them. So, we're also going to need the tanks to turn on their tank stances and fight for aggro during this final phase. What you're going to do if you're a tank is you're going to go to the aura spheres, turn on your tank stance if you have an invuln ready, and if you are top in aggro, you're going to get a red spike above your head. If you get that red spike above your head, you're going to need to press your invuln and turn off your tank stance. If you don't get it, then, oh well, you just keep your stance on and fight for aggro the second time. And then past that, once the aura spheres are killed, once the spiritual spheres are dealt with, you'll also want to kill the wards. The wards work the same way as in normal mode. They will make themselves invulnerable on 2 sides, and if you hit those hexagonal shields on either side, you'll get knocked back, potentially into a deadly AoE or death wall, and you will also get a ruin stack. So please make sure you are, when you see the Caspar coat of arms, it's generally a good idea to stop attacking for a second. Even I am a very greedy bitch, and I still stop attacking when I see coat of arms. Don't try and greed the Caspar, just stop attacking for a second, wait for the visuals to appear, and then go to the open sides. That's basically it for Queensguard. Everything else will be explained in callouts. Just do your best to follow calls. And also keep in mind that we need to kill the bosses at the same time. So, If one boss is significantly higher in HP than the other, please try and focus that one down. People generally also try and keep track of it in Yell chat and in calls, but it is best for you to also keep an eye on it yourself. That's basically for explanations though, Ilya. If I missed anything, you are free to go over it. Otherwise, I think we're good.
No, I think you're good. I think you're good. Everybody do a quick wiggle wobble check. And if you guys have any questions, please ask them. If not, you can move over to the C marker. Please pay very close attention to not target any of the bosses yet. Targeting up when as an emergency.
Because this server is to capacity with puppy girls.
Let's try and keep soundboards to a minimum, especially Kimbo soundboards, please.
Hippo just woke up.
Kimbo's not in this VC.
Are you sure? It sounded like Kimbo was right here. That's something
Everyone's gay in DRS.
Okay, I actually don't know who's pressing this.
That was fucking proximity chat moment. I remember the proximity chat moment. I couldn't even use proximity chat because it doesn't work for me. Something people develop for Windows and only Windows and not Mac or Linux and whatever. We continue doing
Proximity
wiggle
Fork
wobble check.
Tower.
No, there are no soundboards for me. Because I don't want, because I will not approve of any soundboards of me. Alright. If, we can start a 30-second countdown, 30-second countdown whenever.
I'm glad there aren't soundboards with me. I'm too stupid to have soundboards.
Alright, thank you, CL. I was recording that. I'm sending that off to Himbo to get it soundboarded.
Fuck.
You knew what you were doing there.
I don't know what I'm doing. I haven't known what I was doing in the last 3 hours. I've lost it.
Alright, try and get these guys into a big puddle. Alright, they have jump. Knight to middle, warrior to wall. Knight to middle, warrior to wall. Apply yellow, Spellforge, apply yellow. First up is bombs with Sword Omen. We're going to be taking bombs on the edge of the arena. If you're tethered, you're going too big. If you're tethered, you're going too big. Non-tethered to small. Go to the edge of the arena. If you just drop down, go to where a bomb just exploded. And focus a bit of DPS on the knight. The warrior is boosting. I don't think Ref has this spell. So Faint Battle Reprisal it. Gear forward, press gear forward. It just took a lot of damage. We're gonna get a tether or not. If you're tethered, you're going to be going to wind. If you're not tethered, you're going to lightning. If you are currently tethered, you're going to wind. If you're not tethered, you're going to lightning. Those puddles are out. Tethers to wind, non-tethered to lightning. We're gonna collapse in onto the knight, and it's Shield Omen. We're gonna stand inside the knight's hitbox up towards A. Stand inside the hitbox towards A.
No warrior.
Or on warrior. Warrior has boosted additionally. Faint out reprisal. Tier 4s, make sure that you're pressing tier 4. Good job. Soldier to wall, gunner to mid. Why am I thinking this? Holy shit, pause. Ref, try and separate. They're currently cast locked. Just stand on the wall. Just stand on the wall, Ref. Opalt has aggro on the soldier. Opalt has aggro on the soldier. We're going to 4. We're going to 4. Safe spots at 4. We're going to be pointing our bolt to the gunner. The gunner towards the B-way mark. And then to a turret on the wall. To a turret on the wall. Try and pull gunner. Try and pull gunner back center. That's good. Raid wide. Gun turrets are going to appear. Gun turrets will become DPS priority number 1. Alright, tanks, pick up your gun turrets. DPS focused on the gun turrets. Invuln right about now. Raid-wise. More on the soldier. Keep moving, keep moving. Casting is not moving. Keep moving. Kill the gunner, kill the gunner, kill the gunner. Flames north, golem south. Flames north, golem south. Reflect to your positions. Fight for aggro on the aura spheres, tank. Coat of arms, respect coat of arms. Another set of coat of arms, respect coat of arms. Reflectors, back to your positions. Actually, kill wards. Holy shit, damage is good here.
Hell
Damage
yeah.
is good there. Anyway, healers, get the dead off of the ground. And thanks to Opalt, we have the hand chest. Say thank you for the handy, Opalt. Yeah, that's a Flare Star Duelist moment right there. Alright. Thank you, Opalt, for dueling. I'm sure Opalt's live logging this, and I don't need to open up the... I don't need to upload the logs later, surely.
I spent all of QG weaving emotes between my GCDs on Raf, and I didn't even notice. Senpai did not notice me.
By the way, do you mind if I
That's
interrupt?
crazy.
Do you mind if I interrupt real quick?
What's up?
Whenever there's a raid like in, it would be appreciated if you use your Q4 instead of relying on healers to heal, because you're not only doing the healing, but you're also applying the bravery buff. And my
Tier
party
4,
would never.
you are the healers of the party. You must be pressing tier 4. If you are not pressing tier 4, you're not doing your job. Tier 4 is the most important thing to do. You should press tier 4, please. Anyways, I need everybody to get between 2 and 3. Anyone going off into a direction is a sinner, and they will die.
William, I see you.
What?
Sylvain. I want the healers in
gamble.
William and Sylvain's party to rescue them into the death wall. Smile, thank you.
Oh my
Hey,
god.
what do you mean? I'm the healer in my party as well.
Yeah,
Give me-
you're
give me, like, a
you're
PF
gonna die,
warning.
you're gambling. Anyways, we're going to have a. We're gonna have a nice and short 5-second cooldown. That I'm not even respecting myself. Go. There's something here. I never really know what's here. Someone usually tells me, but like, come on.
I think it's a tank
You check,
buster.
you check.
Is it a tank buster?
That
I don't
wasn't
know.
you
I
check.
don't know.
I'm
Does
up
it sound
to the
like
win.
one?
Hey, tanks, turn off your tank stance. If your name's not Ref Naya, turn off your tank stance. Go to D, go to D, go to D. D for D's nuts! Nah.
Boo.
Anyways,
Yeah, I heard too much about my last run. I hate her.
walk down the donuts. Be careful of moving too quickly. Be careful with the steps too. Alright, move over to 3. We're gonna stay on 3 for a bit. Hey, be careful of the Bosnian Phantom's HP. Please build caves or something. Stay on 3, stay on 3, stay on 3, stay on 3. Whatever the fuck CL's doing over there. CL's fucking dying. Congratulations, CL, you died. Move over to 4.
And killed.
Nope. I'm gonna blow up.
Do not go ahead. We have our Perceptor.
I'm just kidding. I'll percent.
I don't know why the fuck I thought that was a donut. I need to sleep. Holy shit.
You percept the trap and then blow it up. What? Come on. Just leave the trap there.
Hold
I'm
on, Will's base,
hungry. I
pal.
wanted. I'm hungry.
Maybe I will Kenji a little.
Anyway,
Kenji?
Ilya, you want to take over real quick?
Do not move ahead, do not move ahead, do not move ahead. Please wait for traps to be percepted. Be careful of the vegetable. Not spicy, but... Alright, move around the traps. Do not pop the traps. If you pop at any of the traps, it's the easiest way to end up on the blacklist of every host in DRS, and you're not allowed to do DRS ever again.
And I will cry.
Alright. As a union member, as a union member, I am required to host union mandated breaks. So we're gonna be taking a 5-minute break. Be back here by 9 past the hour.
Circle.
Circle if caster battery. William, can you please like stop dying?
If you're gonna die, can you mute? Please.
Yeah, if you're gonna die, please mute though.
Can you not die on my porch? Thank you.
Just roll down the stairs, please.
I'm not dying, and I don't even have any stairs.
Well,
But can you not cough into the mic though? Like, repeatedly?
I'll mute myself real quick. Fuck, I missed it.
Do I do funny? Oh, but
What's
do you
the
think it would be
funny?
funny to do funny markers?
You
oh
know,
my god.
I would like to switch parties with Alliance A healer so I can rescue Seal and Faye.
Where are my stoic markers?
Why
Oh,
me?
there we go.
Why not?
I've suffered enough today.
We'll suffer more.
Oh.
Don't worry.
Okay.
Wait,
We'll have to grow these markers by hand, I think.
Oh, the markers are a little shy.
No, we just planted them. They'll grow
Oh,
eventually.
oh.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. The markers are gonna grow. The markers are gonna grow. But I think the markers are more mature like this.
Oh, they're feeling silly today, I see.
This is the really silly markers.
I can totally see these being. I don't know why. I don't know. Not Stoic very well, but these feel like a very silly thing. I can see it.
Well, can you please mute yourself before I have to server mute you?
Well, I'm not gonna be rude, but I'm counting this as hot making because I really want that square. Everyone's been really respectful.
Did not actually have the bingo board in front of me. Let me pull that up. What's my fucking GitHub page, not the DRS bingo website?
It's not enough memory. Actually, no. I actually prefer it. I feel like with this board, if I got a bingo, I would be crying the entire time.
Right, we didn't get a damage down in QT. Fuck.
I know! I pre-clicked that one because I'm so used to it. Everyone's too goated.
I wonder how long it takes for them to water to fill up that hole beneath us.
Wait, but the
At
marker's
least
back.
1 second.
Okay. I don't. I think these are funny markers. I don't think for now. No, we're not doing 4. We're not doing 4. Stop.
Damn.
Okay. We're gonna get getting everybody back now. I need everybody to do a wiggle wobble check. I need everybody to move around. Don't get AFK kicked. This is the easiest part of this is the part where you can get AFK kicked and it's really bad.
I
Alright.
do, because it's my bingo. But don't actually, please
I'm
don't.
gonna make myself the fifth target now. Okay, there we go. Alright, welcome to Trinity of Vows. Let me put the guide. Yeah, we just planted the markers. They're trying to grow. They're trying their best to grow. Yeah, if you guys water can the markers, they'll grow. Alright, tanks. This is where you're gonna slot it. This is where you're gonna slot in Shell 2. You're gonna slot in Shell 2 over your weakest damaging action. That is Banner of Rounded Sacrifice if you're in Font of Power, Banner of Rounded Sacrifice. And Font of Power. If you're on the Font of Power, Blood Rage. Afterwards, once you're done applying Shell to your party and everyone around you, you will slot Shell over with Aether Shield. You must start using Aether Shield on every raid wide. Usually, one tank wants to have Aether Shield slotted in the party, so that the other tank can keep damaging actions in. However, if that one tank in your party dies, you should slot in Aether Shield. And the raid wise that you'll be Aether Shielding is called Glory of Bosnia. I'll call something for like Faint or Faisal Aether Shield. In the end, past stats, Trinity Bout is a bit more difficult than it is in normal mode. The temperature mechanics are technically the same. But they're not really. So the biggest difference is once we do one full cycle of the temperature mechanics, we're going to move on to the elemental brand mechanics. Elemental brands add an additional layer of temperatures to yourself. The easiest way of thinking about it is you need to end at the opposite of your elemental brand. The temperature needs to be the opposite of your elemental brand. So there's a couple diagrams for how to resolve your elemental brand. Each way you resolve each elemental brand is different, but generally the idea is you take your temperature and you end at the opposite of elemental brand. So if it's a fire 2 elemental brand, I need to end at cold 2. Stuff like that. The individual mechanics are also significantly more difficult. The first example is bow phase. Instead of each arrow tracing down its lines, each arrow will take every turn possible. This is also followed up with a much larger thing. There's a couple diagrams in DRS Learning too. You guys can take a look at them. That shows how arrows will navigate. What I personally like to do is I like to take my finger, locate the arrow, and trace it down the arena. Now, I do take downtime for this. I take downtime for every mechanic because it's important to do mechanics. Take the downtime if needed. Downtime is important during this fight. It is a personal responsibility fight, and dying is a 100% damage loss. Moving on to staff phase. It's the meteor phase. Nothing's too different except that the meteors cover the entire arena now. For the first one, you're gonna force march to the meteors. The second one, you're going to walk to it and dodge unseen eye. That one's easy to call out though, so that's fine. For sword phase, this is the most difficult. This is the most difficult phase in TA, especially for newbies. The idea is there's gonna be one singular safe spot. TA will have 4 clones leaving 4 sides of the arena, leaving 1 safe spot. I'll call out that safe spot. But the way you solve your temperature is you must be cardinal of the safe spot. If you're intercardinal of it, if you're like in a random location, you're going to die. You need to be cardinal. There is a really, really good GIF made by Hobie over at the EU DRS scene in DRS Learning. I will repost it. It's really, really good. That shows how swords is done. I love the EU DRS scene, even though I haven't been on any of their runs. Anyways, that's it pretty much for mechanics. Actually, no, that's not. There's several points in this fight you will receive a Force March debuff. Force March will bring you 2 tiles. The Force March will Force March you 2 tiles. If you are a ninja, it is still 2 tiles. I don't think there's any ninjas here, but yeah, ninjas, it's still 2 tiles. Anyways, if you're ready, stand on the Seaway mark. The markers grew! Oh my god! Oh my god, the markers are growing. Who did this? Someone behind the purple line needs to show.
I got him.
Okay.
And then, oh, there's a ton of people back here. Okay.
Wait, did you okay. Did you overslotted your VR? That sucks.
Yeah, I have a second. I'll be okay.
Okay. Alright. Ref, is everybody in front of the purple line? I can't tell. My game's people calling people. Seems like it. Alright, Ref, you can start a 30-second countdown. Refresh food. Big openers. We want to do as much damage as possible. I think I'm gonna Dynamis dice in the opener. Surely nothing can go wrong there. Alright, thanks. Be up front. Be up front. Be up front.
Oh my god, I'm on fire!
Another tank buster. Okay. Faint out of our Visal Aether Shield. Faint out of our Visal Aether Shield. Pure Force, heal up your party. Dealt with. We're gonna get out at the flash of light. Get out at the flash of light. Get out now. Damn it, I didn't read hard enough. I didn't read good enough. Get in front. Get in front. God pattern tonight. God pattern tonight. This morning. Fuck. It's a god pattern today. Now you're good to get behind the 3 marker. The boss will reposition at 3. Congratulations, Opal. You got the god pattern.
Unless we see browns.
Oh, true. We're gonna get a force march. Also, tanks, be up front. Be up front with Ref. Okay. Oh, Paul, what are you doing? Anyway, we're gonna force march. We're gonna force march away from the Pillar of Flame. The Pillar of Flame is at B. We're force marching towards Delta. It is 2 tiles. The force march. Healers, rescue any firewalkers. Your temperature is out, and the arrows are going out. Find your arrow and trace it. Seems like the boss is moving, unfortunately, melees. This sucks. Ref should just take the downtime. Alright, faint Adol Reprisal, Aether Shield. Faint Adol Reprisal, Aether Shield. And try to drag the boss back center. We're gonna get out the flash of light. We're gonna get a temperature. Try and get to the center of the arena. Try and get to the center of the arena. Get into the center of the arena. Get into the center of the arena. No matter what. Get into the center of the arena. Force marches are in 5. Force march to the meteor that solves your temperature. Faint Adol Reprisal, Aether Shield. Faint Adol Reprisal, Aether Shield. This is cooked. We're seeing brands. Get in front of the boss. 3 marker is safe. buff will go untargetable in about 15 seconds. Tiny bit less than 15 seconds actually. First stage spot is 2. First stage spot's 2. Be cardinal of 2 to solve your temperature. Be cardinal of 2 to solve your temperature. 4 is death. Second stage spot's 4. Second stage spot's 4. Cardinal of 4. 2 is death. Faint out of reprisal, Aether Shield, faint out of reprisal, Aether Shield. Be behind the 3 marker. And try and kill the boss. We don't want to see this next mechanic. We're gonna have an Unseen Eye. East-west tiles. East-west tiles is the boss. We're popping sprint and going towards B. Go to B. Go to B now. You're gonna get a temperature. And then you're gonna get a brand. And then a force march or kill the boss. Thank fuck. Alright, healers, try and rise the dead. There's a couple healers dead. Focus on healers dead.
Healers have. Yep.
Nice. There's one killer down here. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go back to banning LFS on my runs. I know that shit's so fucking ass.
Hey guys, if you like inflicting self-torture, you should come to my run and play Flashstar.
Alright, all dead are arise. Do not go on ahead. Do not go on ahead. Especially if you're new. We have a little mini game to do with me. Follow the triangle. The triangle is going to bring you guys to fun.
Go back
So,
to
to explain what's about to happen, so if we were to go spawn the queen, please don't go spawn the queen. Please absolutely do not spawn the queen. The spawning the queen is forbidden right now. But if we were, she would have a battle ready buff on her. Or something like that. Well, she can't die. She can't die, she just kills us. If we were somehow to bring her down to 1 HP, she will just lock at 1 HP. Yeah, it's essentially just like death. However, we have a task that we can do that can remove this battle ready off of Queen. So what I want you guys to do is I want you guys to click on yourself, target yourself, and have your target marker touching this little pink trap over here. I want you guys to get close. I want you guys to get really close. I need you guys to get really close here. Delphina? Alright. I'm gonna start a nice and short 7-second cooldown. Countdown. Blow up. Congratulations, you guys are now small. It is now a race. If you go past the teleport pad, there's a gate. We are now small enough to go past the gates. We're gonna have our Perceptor Percept. Hey, please don't blow yourself up, Sylvain.
Oh. Oh yeah, true.
Alright. There are traps. Be careful of traps.
Okay, 1 second. Get away. Don't, yeah.
Don't blow up the explosion. Don't explosion.
Okay, they bounced. We're good.
Oh, I just realized you're a healer. I thought you were a tank.
Alright.
I'm not thinking anything, honestly.
Billy Bees is stuck behind her anyways. Okay. Alright. So I'm trying to handle some post stuff really quickly.
Legendary Opal squaring.
I'll try and get us to finish within the next 30 minutes so those who want to go on Stoic and Graph's run can. Okay, I need tanks. I need tanks on all four on the 1, 2, 3, and 4 marker. As preferably a vet tank. Geldin Versi. Do you have any experience? Okay. Is there any tank that has tanked on Minotaur before? I would like to get some, preferably a vet. Yeah, we're low on vet tanks. Because hey Opal, do you want to tank east? Do you want to
Thank
tank
you.
east?
Crucial's
You're gonna
seen
rip
actually
back
Crucial before. Crucial will be fine.
Okay.
You can maybe give him a sweeper. Just give him a sweeper.
Yeah. Alright. Yeah, so Geldin, you will be with Crucio. No, you're fine. You're fine on south. Okay. Welcome to Steve. His name is Stingwell Lord, but we're calling him Steve because that's what they call him. It's Steve. Anyways, Steve will be evil. Steve by himself does nothing. But once he reaches 70%, he goes into an ad phase. For this ad phase, he'll spawn 4 ads that must be kited around the arena. So our tanks, Ref Naya, Cruzia, Areziel, Sonic Hadogi, and Sylvain Munier will be kiting these Minotaurs around the arena. Additionally, they will place traps. They will place traps on non-cardinals positions, and they must be swept. The way that you guys will do this is you will pop invuln, you will pop sprint, and then pop your invuln, and then go. As for healers, you're gonna be inside the arena. You're gonna be inside this inner ring in the arena when the ad phase starts. There will be fire orbs that you must reflect using light curtains, and there's lightning orbs, there's earth orbs that must be dispelled. They essentially have the earth orbs have essentially full damage immunity, so you must dispel the buff. You must dispel the stone skin buff. Anyways, everyone else, our job is going to be killing the Minotaurs. We're all going to be going south, and we're going to be killing the Minotaurs very quickly. We want to hold our 2 minutes for that. The most important mechanic in the ad phase is the do your words mechanic. You will get the Signal Lock Lord will apply debuffs on everyone, and based on this debuff, you must do something known as your word. I'm gonna say do your words, 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 do your words. I think I'm forgetting something. Do your words. Yeah, you guys are gonna do your words. As much as I can not say any otherwise, do your words. So, do your words. But what do I mean by do your words? Well, there's going to be two debuffs. There's going to be one that looks like it's going to look like you're getting sucked up. You're getting sucked up like spaghetti. The Minotaur is slurping up some spaghetti, pulling you in. He is going to slurp you into a notch. So you need to be on the outer notch and be sucked in to an inner notch. If you have the big spaghetti monster debuff, you're getting sucked into an inner notch. If you have the debuff that looks like you're getting pushed down a flight of stairs, you're gonna get pushed out to an outer notch. Once again, big slurpy spaghetti debuff. You're getting sucked into an inner notch from an outer notch. If you have the debuff you're getting pushed down a flight of stairs, you're getting pushed out to the outer notch. Outside of that, there will be Devastating Bolt afterwards. Get inside a notch for that, and then there will be AoEs. Ads should die. Kill ads. We don't want to be in this phase for that long. Tanks. I'm gonna put an extreme word of caution. Opalt will be flare starring all 4 Minotaurs, all 4 ads at the beginning of the phase. Please provoke your Minotaur immediately. If anyone has any questions, please ask them. If not, stand on a notch where you're getting pushed down a flight of stairs debuff. I'm gonna place down actual markers now. My Mina markers. Can't talk behind me now. There. Waiting for signs of life from Nevro. Okay. It seems like we're ready. Remember, don't use your 2 minutes. Hold them. Use like a 30 use your 30s. Like use your 30s in 1 minute, but like don't use your 2 minutes. Alright, cool. Do not use your burst. There'll be a tank buster at. There will be a tank buster. Bow Splitter! Isn't that the name of our server? Anyways, locate your anti-knockback button. Press anti-knockback now. Dodge wax. Because you're the easiest it is to dodge. Alright, we have push. Everyone down south. Tanks, please provoke your Minotaurs immediately. Kill, 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 kill. That guy died. God damn it, I'm an idiot, I deserve that. Anyways. Words are going out, words are going out. Do your words, 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 do your words.
Mine
do your
sprinted
words.
to me, I'm dead. There's that. Oh, I got it. Okay, we're good.
Get inside a knot, get inside a knot, get inside a knot.
I'm gonna doom again. This is fucked up.
Dodge bad, dodge bad.
It's not no fault. There we go.
Be careful of ball of fire on the east and dispel the ball of earth. Please, any tank provokes the Minotaur. Any tank provokes the Minotaur.
I mean,
Healer, try and drag Minotaur up north. Healers, you can start a rising.
Should we use 2 minutes?
Yes. The skill. If anybody has dice, use dice.
oh, no
Get
way.
out, get out, get out. Sylvia, repeat your dice miracle.
I am going to try.
Oh, you're dead. Get-
Yeah,
Get these
sadly.
out. Get these out. Proximity marker afterwards. Actually, I don't think we need a dice. I don't know.
I'll hold it.
Proximity marker. Get away. And then get in. We're gonna dodge some wax. Dodge some wax. Think about building gauge for queen. Think about building gauge for queen. I'm gonna need a D-gen pull for queen. Tank buster. Alright, healer, trying to get hurt. Last couple dead. We're gonna D-gen pull queen. So, do not run ahead. Wait, please wait for our healer to rise this one body. Oh, there's 2 bodies. 3 bodies. I'm dumb. Yeah, I'm blind, if you don't know.
No, I did not.
I don't actually know if there's a legally blind person here. I can't see. I'm like blind to things I cannot see.
Do you wear glasses?
No. I can't afford going to the eye doctor. I don't have insurance.
My condolences.
It also doesn't help that I'm working on like... Actually, I'm working on like 5 hours of sleep. That's fine. Alright, we can move on to the queen. Grrr. Ah, don't worry. Wait. Alright. We're gonna quickly do a degen pull. This is gonna be for building cage. Ref, can you pull the boss? I need everybody behind the purple line. I need everybody behind the purple line. Everybody behind the purple line. Try and build as much gauge as possible. This rig ride will not go off. Looks like it was about to go. Anyways, welcome to Queen. I'm gonna try and quickly do Queen Explains because there's a run because there's a couple runs that exist that need to be caught. So let me get the Queen markers real quickly. There we go. Welcome to Queen. This is the final enraging boss of the instance. Where's God? First mechanic is soft chest, or chess 1, it's really easy. I will call out specific rows and columns. Stand. Just follow. Let me place a marker on myself. Follow the plus. It'll follow the safety plus. I'm not gonna wake you up, William. By the way, we're just gonna pull queen immediately when I'm done. All right. The first major mechanic that will happen is super chess. Super chess, you will receive 2 sets of debuffs. This can be there will be two different debuffs. There will be there could be the 2, 3, or 4 debuff. Please note they have to be different from each other. You cannot have a 2 and a 2 or a 4 and a 4. If you have gotten a 2 and a 2 or a 4 and a 4, congratulations, you have found the DRS bug of all time. But in all the years of DRS that has existed, I have never heard of a single thing a single time that has ever happened. So you probably just miscounted. As for super chess, I would do it. I will call out specific tiles to stand on. This is a color mechanic. Just based on your I will call out the numbers. I'll call out the numbers and where they need to stand. So, for example, if both walls are safe, I may say something like 7's to B4, 6's to A4, 5's to A3, something like that. Oh yeah, talking about the tiles themselves, I will be calling the tiles based on the intersection of them. So this is the A4 tile, this is the B4 tile, this is simply the 4 tile. It's just a tile. It's just a marker. It's the 4 tile, and this is Carter's mailbox. It's in your mail. C4's in your mailbox, by the way. How we solve super chess is you're gonna walk your first debuff. So we're gonna quickly imagine I have 7, and my first debuff is a 3. So for the sake of purposes, I'm gonna start here. But I have 7. I need to move 3 tiles in the first one. So I'm gonna move 1, 2, 3. There are 4 tiles remaining until there are 4 tiles I need to walk left. However, this is the only tiles I have done on this debuff. If for whatever reason I move, like, let's say another tile, this debuff won't change. This will still be 4 tiles remaining, but I will get a big doom spike on my head. I have 3, 2, 1 seconds until the doom debuff goes off. I need to move back a tile. If you have the Queen's pink gash above your head, you need to move back a tile. And then for the second movement, we're gonna end at the gold tile no matter what. The gold tile will always be at 1 or 4. We will call out where the gold tile is. It's easy. Next up is the sovereignty gauge mechanics. The sovereignty gauge will appear once he reaches 50% or after the first super chess. This will take up to 100, and when you hear a ding, you're gonna press a light curtain. You're gonna press a light curtain when you hear the ding. I will also say when to use a light curtain. I myself will not be using a light curtain. Actually, no, I might be using a light curtain. We'll see. Opalt, will you be using any light curtains? Or you're not batting? CL will not be using light curtains. Okay. CL will not be using light curtains. I'll put the 1 marker on myself for now. So I could use the square. I'll use the square. Yeah, CL with the plus will not be using any light curtains. Stand with CL if you do not light curtains. Hey guys, let's position ourselves in a way of a PS controller, PlayStation controller. Wow. Anyways.
Okay.
You move one debuff at a time. You have to move one debuff at a time. Please note the order of the debuffs can be random. You can have a 4 and a 3. You can have, and someone else can have a 3 and a 4. They may need to move 3. They may need to move 3 spaces first, and then the other person may need to move 4 spaces. Another good example is 6. If you'll have a 2 and a 4, that means someone could have a 4 and a 2. You move 4 tiles and then 2 tiles, 4 2 tiles and then 4. All depends on your debuffs. Then past that, it is the relentless play mechanics. They're just Queensguard mechanics. If you guys have done Queensguard and you lived through Queensguard, congratulations! You can do the Queen. You can do the second half of Queen. No, we're not gonna have much time to BRB. We're gonna be polling in a minute. Tanks, don't forget the Aether Shield. Inferior Iniquity is the raid wide. If you are ready, stand on the 4 marker. We can assign those tanks really quickly. Sylvain, can you be backup tank for ref?
Yep.
I'm trying to fix the timeline right now. Okay. Is there anybody behind the purple line? I don't see anyone. Alright, I'm gonna start a 30-second countdown. Remember, foods, pots. Use as much damage as possible. Alright. We're gonna pull the queen. We're gonna start off with your big 2 minutes. Ref, you can stand back here. Faint to Adol Reprisal, Aether Shield. Faint to Adol Reprisal, Aether Shield. Alright, stop test. Just 1. Back is unsafe. 2 is unsafe. Found up open for a south. South! We're gonna stand on the back of the 3 tile. Back of the 3 tile. 4 is not
Do not be
safe.
back. B3, C3. B3, C3.
Oh yeah, B3, C3. Sorry. That is correct.
B is safe.
And then the B column is safe. B column is safe. B column is safe. Sorry. Tank Buster. Ref, do you have it? Ref does not have it. Sylvain, after this, provoke the queen.
That's a little early. Any tank for
Oh, that was so early. Summon Dispel Today. Inferior Iniquity. Faint Adol Reprisal, Aether Shield. Super Chest. We're gonna have Super Chest. Sylvain, pause BR when the lightning orbs are done.
Okay.
Alright, we're going off to the back. Back is both are safe. Both are safe. 5s to A3, 6s to A4, 7s to B4, 6s to A3, 7s to B4, 6s to A4. We're gonna be walking up the A column. Walk up the A column. Walk your first debuff. If you have Queen's Pink Dash above your head, move back a tile. No matter what, end at the gold tile. No matter what, end at the gold tile. Alright, Rip here. 2 minutes. We're gonna feint Outer Reprisal, Aether Shield. Feint Outer Reprisal, Aether Shield. And get ready to locate your Light Curtain. Get ready to locate your Light Curtain. Do not stand with the square. Square is doing stupid shit. If you do not have a Light Curtain, stand with the plus.
Get into any dome.
Get into any dome, get into any dome.
Bingo, baby!
God damn it, my current didn't activate.
Alright, Relentless Play 1. If you're tethered, you're going to be going to wind. If you're tethered, you're going to be going to wind. If not, you're going to lightning. Then we're going to show our open hold to the gunner at northwest. We're going south. We're going south. Tethered to wind, non-tethered to lightning. Show your open hold to the gunner at northwest. And then to a turret on the wall. Show your open hold to the turret on the wall. Tank Buster.
Really, I fat fingered. I don't have those.
Okay. I mean, can you vote off the breath still?
Yep.
Esuna ref. Ref is good. Someone still. Esuna Sylvain. Another tank for vote. We're gonna get in the center, and we're gonna hold our next set of 2 minutes. Hold 2 minutes. By the shield. Easy. We're getting follow the square. We're getting knocked over to A2. Safety boys are D and N4. Big safe spots. Big safe spots between D and 4. Pump your 2 minutes. Pump your 2 minutes. Faint Outer Orbital Aether Shield. Faint Outer Orbital Aether Shield. Sorry, I was a bit late. We're gonna have to see second super chest. This sucks.
Can we kill him? Smart?
No, it's too much. Actually, maybe.
Oh, we just killed!
Yeah.
Wow, right before, holy.
Congratulations, everyone. Let's try and focus on Arises on new people. Let's see, that's a lot of achievements. 1, 2, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I count 14. Alright. Congratulations on completing DRS. If you'd like to get your mount, you can go to the achievement menu. Additionally, if you'd like to take a picture at the back of the tree, you can. Despite people saying it exists in normal mode, it does not. And other lies people tell you.
Oh, if you sacrifice.
Anyway.
Yeah, if you sacrifice, you gotta. No, they're good. They're good. Did they bounce?
Thank you, CL, for staying up. Have a great night. Sleep well.
This is 15 hours straight. I'm gonna go fucking die.
Alright, we got everybody.
Okay, cool.
Because it's a Sunday and I have addiction problems.
I sagged so we could just save some prizes. Sorry.
Back of the instance.
Well, I don't want to hear this from Mr. I hosted 3 runs back to back on the first day.
Hey. He was goaded.
Yeah.
He hosted the first round, hey.
To be fair, I did host like 4 runs back to back. I'm gonna go blow up. Have a nice rest of DRS, everyone.
Good night.
Now speak the devil. There's Ilya now in the party.
Hell yeah. I thought Ilya was gonna go get something to eat. What the heck?
Apparently not. Or maybe they joined to go get. Ben went to go get some food while they wait for the rest of the people to join. I don't know.
Just finished in time for the run crash.
I mean, I also was waiting for yours to finish before posting mine, but yeah. I thought you were gonna get something to eat. That's as you told me.
I'm gonna go grab stuff to eat right now.
Oh, okay.
Plenty of time.
Fair.
If you do dual roll, can you roll for me?
Yeah, I got you. Sure.
Thank you.
What?
Yes. Is Yosu in here? I don't know if they are. All right. CRS Learning 3.
You remember just spiel about how to. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna go into stuff here in just a moment. Sorry, I'm trying to get everyone into DRS Learning 3 right now. This channel's a little
sorry. Yeah, I read that
weird.
message and I was like, who remembers how to do that?
Yeah, you're good. I think I also might have forgotten to add this channel to the automatic followed channels whenever I made it last night. Yeah, there it is. Here, let's just. Probably won't update retroactively, but it'll update for new people who join the server. Okay, looks like we have people joining up. I don't see anyone general VC. People might be dragging them down for me, which I appreciate if they are. Should be good to go. Yeah, we have all full parties, so we're good there. We have 46 out of 48 in VC, so we're pretty okay there. I don't know where the last two people are. People, we can see that in chat. It seems like there's a lot of people in this run that might need actions. So if you need actions, first of all, thank you for saying something that you do need actions. And second of all, please head on over to like the Resistance to Freezer, kind of like toward the bridge area, and we can get them handed out to you. I'm gonna grab them out of my bag real quick, so I can hand them out to people as needed. All right. All right, so who needs action? Anyone have fortitude fragments? Yeah, I got some if you need them. I just don't know where people are. You already got them, it looks like, possibly, so that's good. Light curtains needed. I think I should have some moonlights in my bag too, hope. A couple.
I gave you the wrong one. Sorry, I read Re-Razor, not Arise.
You have Pure Essence, Cure 4, and Light Curtains. You should also have probably some Re-Razors if you don't already. If anyone needs to know exactly what they need, first of all, I did have the beginner holsters linked in the whenever I put up my PF up post, but also here it is again in DRS Learning 3. Make sure that you take a look at that and you have all of the actions needed for your role. If you're not sure, if you're like a tank or something and you're not sure which one you should be taking, whether it's main tank or off tank, you should talk to your co-tank that's in your party with you and decide which one of you is going to be the quote-unquote main tank and the off tank. The only difference is that main tank takes one more Aether Shield for the most part, and the main tank is the main person to be popping Aether Shield later on in the fight at TA and Queen. But otherwise, all tanks are pretty much the same at the start, where they all kind of just have damage actions, being Font of Power and HSAC. Are you main tank? No. Would you like to main tank, or would Opalt like to main tank? First of all, actually, before we get main tank sorted, because I know maybe someone would prefer to duel over main tanking, can we get possible vets, maybe even like people who've cleared a decent amount before, even if you haven't done the duel? It's fine. Can I get some roll-offs on the duelist roll in chat? Holy, 666 and 11. What the fuck? That's possibly the lowest roll I've seen for duelist personally. What if I all of a sudden say lowest roll wins? That'd be kind of funny. The 666 is also just kind of insane.
I'm also not dueling for a second run in a row. I'm making own duel, so.
Wait, you're making own duel? Did own rolled off, didn't they? Yeah, they rolled off. Alright, we only have 4 of them, so, I mean, we could have... I mean, I'm also kind of down to have Ilya do it because of how low that roll is, but we can have own do it, it's fine.
Yeah, I don't care. Make whoever do it. I just did last round. I'm not doing that again.
That's fair, that's fair. I haven't won a duel roll this entire marathon. Okay, never mind. We gotta give it to Ilya. I don't know if Owen is actually dueled or not yet, but we gotta give it to Ilya to duel at least once in the marathon, right? Especially for that especially low roll. That's crazy. All right. So we'll have Ilya as our duelist. Who wants a main tank? I can main tank if nobody else would like to. I just see a couple paladins and whatnot in here. Possibly. Well, I only see Ilya and Opalt, but I also see the gunbreakers and stuff if they want to do it. I don't know if they're newer. No, they probably not. I will just do it if nobody else would like to, though. All right, then I'll be main tank. We'll get other roles sorted here in a moment. I just want to go over some holster stuff real quick now that we've gotten those 2 roles out of the way. That's kind of the big roles, I would say. Okay, so actually, no, we probably should get rends and stuff out of the way because they're different as well. Okay, is there any renders in chat? Melees specifically. Anyone like the rend? We also have a banish needed. Let's not forget that, like I did on the overflow that I had last night. And then I guess Percepts as well. Carlana is the first one that said, so we'll have them do it. Once again, any renders, any melees would like to rend, it's very, very easy. It's a good role for even newbies to do. I would really, really appreciate if somebody could step up. Looks like we have gaming time. Anyone else would like to rend? I will explain to you, even if you're new and you don't know what that is, I will explain to you what you need to do. I just need another melee for it, please. And is willing to do it. You should already have the rend action, so that shouldn't be too much of a problem due to you opening up Pure Essence of the Duelist. So it shouldn't be too much of a problem in that respect. Looks like we do have Edward. Perfect. Do you? I assume that you're possibly new to rending. I'll explain it to you if you are. I don't want to over-explain if you already know what you're doing, but. And then I also need Preceptors, by the way. I need, let's see, Duelist is on Slime side, so we already have a Slime Preceptor. I need a Golem's Preceptor and a T8 Preceptor, mainly. We don't really need a Minnow Preceptor. It'd probably be nice to have somebody bring an extra Precept. I'll probably bring one in my bag personally, just in case. I've seen a couple of different things throughout this marathon. Having a backup is nice. Yeah. Done it before? Okay, cool. I don't have to explain it to you then. Are you good gaming as well? I've seen you around I think in a couple of runs now, so hopefully you're good. Any Preceptors? Any Preceptors at all? I need one for Golems, one for TA mainly. TA Precept, awesome. One for Golems especially, please. I am not impetus while calling and main tanking. I am sorry, Opalt. Ain't no way. Enjoy. It's okay. It's also okay if you have not percepted Golem side before. Opalt will go over exactly what you need to do. I just really need a percept on Golems, please.
I could do it, but I'm on slime side right now.
Ragnar, thank you.
Cool.
I assume that they're on Golems. It would have, yeah, I don't know if I'm going through the names now. I assume they are.
They're F. So, yeah.
Okay, cool. Okay, that should be just about everything. We do need, if any melees are willing to physical battery, that would be nice as well. I need a Queensguard, TA, and Queen. If there is anyone, please say so. Otherwise, I'm just gonna get to other actions and whatnot real quick. If you want, so now that we have roles and stuff situated, once again, check holsters, check actions, check you have everything you need, including pure essence and re-raisers and stuff. Double check that you have everything you need. If you do not have everything you need, please say something in Alliance chat. We'll get you the actions that you need for free very shortly. So please say something. Have things for, yes, those are care fragments. I'm sure many people have a lot of those, including myself. If you need them, please come to like the Fraser area. Where are target? I cannot target you. Are you in Famfrit? It's also important that you're in Famfrit Gangos if you want fragments. A lot of us are gathered here. You don't need Lost Sacrifice now. It's not super important. It is nice to have though. So I mean, I wouldn't mind handing out some of my Lost Fragments because I have so many of them. It is nice to have in case like you have both healers down in your party and they need to LB3, and then you can just sacrifice them up and then they can LB3 everyone in your party up. Really nice. Oh, you might be getting handed stuff already. Okay. Okay. Hopefully everyone now has the stuff they need though. I'm gonna hope. gonna hit on my way to Kramer Graveyard. Okay, perfect. I'm gonna hit a ready check really quick. If you have everything you need and you're good to go, hit yes. If you don't, hit no. Once again, if you need stuff, please say something. We do have a couple people on the way to Famfrit, so we'll get them their fragments and hopefully they'll be good to go. You don't need to be on Famfrit to zone in. It's mostly just so we can easily hand out fragments if you need them. As we cannot trade in the instance. Once we get inside the instance, you are stuck with what you have, and we cannot trade you anything anymore. So this is your one chance to say something if you need it. I'm just going like it's very, very important to say something now. Otherwise, it is like we can't help you once we get in. Need Essence of Divine and a few more Lost Arise? Can do. Wherever you may be, I cannot seem to target you. There you are. Hopefully that gets you what you need. I mean, there's also a appraiser inside the instance, so if you need that, we can do that as well. Take Lost Sacrifice. Cool. There you are. Perfect. Trade. These are guaranteed, aren't they? Yeah, okay. Much. I assume somebody else might have gotten Singrail, so we're probably good there. I can give you a couple Sagacity. Sagacity is one of the fragments that I don't have a ton of and are very precious, so. Hopefully this gets you at least one font of power. All right, let's see here. I'm gonna hit another quick ready check. If you have the fragments you need for the actions that you were asking for, then you should be fine. Once again, there's an appraiser inside if you do need to appraise stuff. So you have everything you need, please press yes. If not, then press no. Don't worry if we're just taking time to make sure everyone has what they need. It's very, very important. Oh, right, we do need physical batteries. I forgot to even fully sort that out. Oops. Can we get physical batteries? I don't know if anybody else talked about that in chat. We get physical batteries, still waiting, still willing to do Queen's Guard and Queen if we can get a TA battery. Are you willing to do both of them? Okay. Anyone want to do TA then? Any TA battery? Own? Awesome. I was thinking about calling you out and telling you maybe, but you know. Okay, sick. We do have physical batteries then, especially for helping our duelist Ilya. It looks like they are going to be doing monk, so that will help them out. We do have our quick roster in DR starting 3 now. We have me and main tank, Ilya as duelist, Slime's Percept is Ilya as well, Golems is Ragnar, TA Percept is Carlana, Minnow, you know how it is. If you know, you know. Renders is Gaming Time and Edward, Banish is Carlana, and physical batteries are Gaming Time and Own. Once again, renders, do kind of discuss with your other render who's doing which one first and who's going second. I think you kind of already figured that out. I think gaming called first, possibly. So there's that. Can we be our FOP before TA? Yes, I should be, but I'll be swapping over to Aether Shield around the time that we go. Oh, do you still need fragments? Oh, you're good. You could have kept them. All right. Like we were just waiting on. Yeah, Sarl said they're good. Is Own good? I think that those are the only two that were not ready in the ready check. You're good? Okay, cool. Anyone have deceptions? I do not. Oh wait, no, I do. Why are you why do you want deception? That's I didn't realize that's gambler.
Yeah,
What the fuck
yeah,
are you
I hovered
doing?
over mine too, and I went,
Hold
"What
up.
the fuck is this?"
Ain't no way. We're queuing in. I'm not gonna let Ilya do gambler. What the hell? It took a hot minute, but hopefully that meant everyone got what they needed. I'm sorry that took a little bit, but I want to make sure everyone has everything that they could possibly need. And also, once again, yes, I will be in FOP BR just before TA, but I will be swapping over like right at the countdown to Aether Shield because I'm the only tank in my party. That is fine. I was talking to somebody in my party chat. That is fine, so long as you have a couple extra in your bag that you can slot over later. Okay, I didn't actually say or say it like a bunch, but pop your pure essences, pop your re-razors, pop your pre-pop actions. The 2 actions that you should have slotted right now. Once you have popped both of those actions, as well as your Pure Essence and your Re-Razor, in which I am doing currently right now, you can then go back into the box and re-up your holster to 99 out of 99 space. Please do that to make sure you have everything in your holster. And once you do, I will pull up the waymarks. Once you do, stand on your waymark on the stairs to kind of like show that you were ready. Once again, double and triple check that you have everything that you need and that your holsters are all good to go and that you have both a Pure Essence and a Re-Razor equipped. And then stand on the marker on the stairs, please. After you are good to go. And another good thing for everyone else that might already be ready on the stairs, a good thing to check in your parties is whether or not you have everyone in your party that has a Pure Essence and a Re-Razor. If they don't, generally a good idea to kind of just tell them or call them out or whatever. Sometimes they just may have forgotten to pop it, and it's just, you know, good idea to remind them. Diana, I can see that you have a beast equipped. I would highly suggest that you equip a Pure Essence. Also, somebody just jumped down to slimes.
I saw that. It gave me a heart attack.
If you do not have a Pure Essence, I don't know what to say. We just took like 15 minutes, maybe even more than that, probably even 30 possibly. It looks like I just looked at the clock, like going over the fact that we are handing out fragments. So I mean, I don't know what to tell you. You're probably going to die without a pure essence. And if you do, we are leaving you on the ground without a pure essence because you are a waste to keep raising over and over again.
Beast is not gonna cut it. Yeah.
Also a good idea that since you are a caster that you have the caster actions needed. You currently only have Re-Raise and Rampage equipped. Yeah, can we get some ready checks on each party, please? Sorry, I'm going over. I'm just looking at actions right now. Ready checks on each party, A, B, C, D, E, F, to make sure that all parties are good to go. I'd assume that it's really primarily that caster as well as possibly this. I see another tank, Aya Queen Bear. You should probably have the damage actions that are needed. Having a Percept and a Cure is not a good idea. F is ready, C is ready, A is ready, A, B, C, D, E, F. It looks like all are ready, apparently. I'm not a big fan of that tank that doesn't have the correct actions, but I hope hopefully we'll be okay. Okay. Since all parties are ready, A, B, C, we're gonna be dropping down to this left glowy pad over here on our left. D, E, F, we're gonna be dropping down to the right glowy pad. Go ahead and do so now, since all parties are ready. D, E, and F, you're also going to be dropping down in voice chat to the one just below this one. So please do that now. I believe we'll have probably Opalt down there taking care of you all. They'll take care of explanations as well as calls for Golem side down there. So please.
Okay, hi, hello. I'm gonna be calling golems today. Go ahead and drop down. Before you drop down, if you haven't already, make sure you have everything you need. But Goff already called for the drop, so kind of a moot point. Okay, so welcome to golems. Golems is very simple. It is the simpler of the two sides generally. That's not necessarily because Slimes is like hard or whatever. It's simply because like literally no matter what goes wrong, we can always recover, basically. So don't worry too much. But before I can actually explain like what's going on, I am going to need some tanks and healers. If you're a tank, could I please have one tank on each of the golems? I need one tank on each golem, please. I see Kixum on one. I am on one. Let's see. Need a golem. Need a tank right here. It can be any tank. It doesn't matter if you're new, if you're not, whatever. Perfect, Haya. And then I need a tank over here, where I am jumping. We're trying. Perfect. Okay. Thanks. And then I'm fine here. I'll take that. Tanks. Your job is very simple. You are going to grab your golem. You're going to take it to your assigned room. Every golem is going to go to a specific room. The golem quit trying is on. He is the blue golem. This is going to go to the blue room. What we're going to do is we're going to kill the golem on the pad, and we're going to keep it the same color as the pad. We need the golems to be the same color as the pad when they die on. The blue room, that's very easy. It's a blue golem. Now, we'll also need a, I see we have a healer, Seka. Seka, you will need to make sure to Esna quit trying after the bleeding tank buster. It'll even Esna will bleed on them. Then you simply just use Esna on, maybe use some heals to keep them alive. But yeah, very simple, very easy. Next up, we have the white room golem. Haya, you're going to take yours to the southeast white room. Now you may be wondering, this is a blue golem, how do we make it white? That is because all of these golems have a cast bar metamorphose. This metamorphose cast bar will cycle the golem's color from blue to white, white to green, green to red, and red back to blue. We're going to manipulate these casts to make sure we have one golem of each kind. So Haya, what you're going to do, you are going to take your golem to your room, and then if it is not the same color as the pad, you're going to let the metamorphose cast go off. Once it is the same color as the pad in your room, which is white, simply use your interject to stop it from transforming. Next up in the green room, we have Kixum. You know what you're doing, but for everyone else, the green golem doesn't really have any special mechanics. It will eat any hallway golems that appear, but luckily, okay, we got rid of the C. This is so sad. Luckily, we're gonna have someone to hold onto the golems for us, so it's not a problem. So Kixum, just interrupt any cast metamorphose, hold it on the pad. Kixum healer, wind-up freelancer, knows what they're doing, we'll be fine. Finally is the red golem. The red golem is a little bit special. Once it turns red, it is going to get very slow and start hitting very hard. It's also going to tether to the first person that attacks it. I'm going to be the only one in the red room. I'm just going to walk it around the room, kiting it. Not taking any auto attacks, so I don't need any healers. I don't need any support from anyone, basically. Finally, if I could please have any remaining tanks. So I should have 2 tanks still, right? So Cruzia, if you could come to D for me. And then I should have one other tank. I don't know where. I turned off all my nameplates because there were so many people in Giga, so it was lagging. Rook, if you could come to C for me. Rook, perfect. You're gonna turn, you guys don't actually need your tank stances on. Just because the golems that you're going to be dealing with, just tether. Your job is very simple. You're gonna sit in the north hallway. Any golems that spawn, you're gonna hit them once that they tether to you. And then you can just work on killing them. Very easy, very simple. Healers in the rooms, you can help look out for the hallway tanks. They may be taking some auto attacks, but it's not too bad. And at this time, if you have not been assigned to like a specific room, a specific spot, you are going to be part of the hunt train. You're going to be going room from room to room, killing the golems in the order that I explained. You're going to start in the blue room, go to the white room, go to the green room, go to the red room. It's highly recommended that you do not use any lost actions during this encounter, outside of like perception, for our percept user. As we really don't need the damage, there aren't any mechanics to skip, and we're even going to be waiting on the slime side usually to finish before we can actually finish. So, yeah, if you are not assigned, you just go room to room, kill the golems. However, a couple other things everyone will need to be aware of, first of which is going to be the traps. Remember to loop and Trinity Normal after Trinity Seeker and after the Phantom, there are going to be some traps. That's also going to happen here. However, there are also traps in this encounter here that we will also want to avoid. Some groups choose to blow them up, but I prefer not to. For one, because if the other side fails, we will need to blow ourselves up, kill ourselves, and leave the incense. So, should that happen, fastest way is just to gather around traps and all blow up together. Second reason is that if you invuln and blow up traps, you might not get like your living dead healed, or you might blow up someone else near you. It's just not worth like bothering with the blowing up the traps. So we're going to have our percept user find them. Who is our percept user? Let's see. Ragnar. Okay, so Ragnar, you are going to be percepting the traps. There are going to be 2 rooms that have a trap in them. And in addition, there's always going to be one in the middle of the hallway. If you see like that brown line that goes into the rubble pile, it's going to be along that like thick brown line. Or the thin brown line, not thick one. That said, you can also check the south 2 rooms to see if they have traps if you haven't done it before. You're going to start here. You can press perception here. Do you sense a trap? No, then there's no trap in that room. You can follow me all the way over to the white room. you stand against the same pillar, press perception here. And if you sense a trap, perfect, then we know that there is no trap in either of the south rooms. So both the green and the red room will have a trap in them, but neither the blue or white one will. So what I'm going to tell you to do, you're always going to percept the one in the middle at the very start, and then you're going to go in the room order. So like, you'd normally start in blue and then go to white. Since you know blue and white don't have them, you can just go to green, percept it, go to red, percept it. No, you're not. Do not blow up the trap, or I will blow you up. Okay, but yeah, that's Golem side. Golem side is pretty simple, pretty easy. There's a couple people assigned roles, but all of them are pretty simple. If something goes wrong, it is easily resolvable. And yeah, if you have any questions, please feel free to ask them. Otherwise, run ready checks in your parties. Now's a good time to double check your stances if you are tanking one of the 4 colored golems. Also a good time to double check your Cardias, Carbuncles, dance partners. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Okay. Does he actually have 2 C4s? Okay, perfect. So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna have Diana, you're gonna swap to party D, and I guess Kulud, you're gonna drop party and join party F. So Diana and Kulud, if you guys could both leave your parties, and then whoever party D's leader is, you're gonna pick up the person marked ignore 2. And if you guys could mark Kulud. Perfect. So yeah, Diana, if you could please leave your party and get picked up by Alliance D. And then Ragnar, if you could pick up Kulud, who is marked with the bind 3, once Diana leaves. Actually, just give me party lead real quick. Ragnar. Perfect. Here's what we're gonna do. Boom. Boom. And then party D, you can pick up the ignore 2, Diana. And we should be good to go. I see party F is ready, party E is ready. I didn't see a party D ready. If you wanna, I don't know if that was just for the party swap. Okay, perfect. Let me know once you pick them up and I will let them know that Golems is ready. One other thing, if you have any raid food, it does give a little bit of extra HP, a little bit of extra damage. It's very nice to have. So once you see the countdown on your screen, you can eat some. Assuming Slimes clears on the first try, you'll even have it for the first boss most of the time, and if not, you'll have it for any attempts at barracks that we make. Okay, I'm gonna let them know that Golems is ready. You're gonna see a countdown in just a second. As a reminder, both of the north rooms will have a trap in them. Okay, we're gonna see that countdown in just a second. Again, now's a good time. Double check your Cardias, Carbuncles, dance partners. For Cardia, you generally don't even want to have it active, honestly. Like, the healing is so low, and it's just an extra buff. But, yeah. I'm gonna open the door in just a moment. Tanks, as soon as I open the door, Golems are gonna come to life. Just use a ranged attack to aggro them and pull them to your room. Okay, door is opening. Golems are coming to life. Go and percept that middle of the hallway. Perfect. You can go percept the north rooms. Percept once in the doorway, and then walk to the pad if you don't find a trap there. Percept once in the doorway. Perfect. It's just a poison trap. I'm just going to eat it for funsies. Okay. Do not stand in the pink AoEs in the blue room. Healers get ready to Esena. Both the tanks holding a blue golem. Hallway tanks get into position. Those are spawning in just a moment. And green and blue room tanks get ready to interrupt this upcoming Metamorphose cast. Use interrupt if it is the blue or green room. Everyone can head to the white room, head to the white room. While you're killing the white golem, remember to start building your job gauge, especially for jobs like Reaper, Red Mage, that have lots of gauge they need to build. The more job gauge you build, the more damage we'll have on Seeker, so the less mechanics we will see. Go and kill that white golem. Now, Machinist is actually really easy to build gauge. Like, compared to Reaper, I literally know people who start in Fawn of Skill Mimic on Reaper to make sure they build Gauge. Like, shit's fucked. Hallway golems are spawning. If you're one of the healers for the blue tanks, you can go to the hallway and help heal the hallway tanks. Otherwise, just kill that green golem. And for the red golem, we are going to... I'm going to ask you not to place any big dots on it. You know, don't use... I mean, we don't have a flare star, but don't use, like, your healer dots, your anything like that. Your Thunder 3s. We want to try and get it low, but not kill it. We're going to get it down to about 15%, then stop attacking. So again, just keep building job gauge, get this golem low, and once it hits about 15-20%, we're going to stop any damage until the slime site is done. Okay, you can start slowing down your damage on red. Go kill the hallway golems. You guys can stack them together. And just AoE down those hallway golems. Surely Slimes is fine. Nothing to be concerned about. Yeah, just keep grouping up those hallway golems when they spawn, killing them, and we're just chilling. You know, it's really funny. I remember, I forget which server it is. One of the EU servers, or it might not be EU. No, I think it is. They get the golem, they do this with the white golem instead. They keep it at like 40%, and then they burst it down instead of just doing this with the red golem. It's very interesting. I think it's more risky because of the autos, but because like the white tank is taking. So how it works is whenever one golem dies, all the others get a damage up stat. So the white golem starts hitting really hard. Like I remember I was a healer with 0 sucker. Okay, I'm gonna assume they're done and they just haven't said anything. Let's come into the red room. Let's kill this red golem. Just come into the red room. I'm gonna get it on the pad and we can just start killing it. Yeah, just kill it on the pad. Yeah. Okay. Hallway golems are gonna start spawning at a rapid pace. If you see any cast of Demolish, please use your stun, use your AoE sleeps to stop that. We're gonna gather these up in the middle. And if you see any casts of Demolish, use your stun, use your AoE sleep for casters to stop it. And just keep building your drop gauge. Make sure you have as much of it as possible. I assume they're just rebuilding. I don't know what's going on over there. They haven't said anything. Okay, they are finished. Let's see a counter timer out. Okay, not even scary. Not even close. Some shit happened, almost certainly, but first try barracks. Well, actually, let's not call it a comeback. Okay, perfect. Congratulations. Real quick, double check no one in your party is dead. I don't think anyone died, but just in case. Otherwise, if no one is dead, you can go ahead and go to the north, take the jump pad up to Trinity Seeker. The bottom of the stairs, there are going to be 2 chests. Those chests are personal loot. I cannot grab them for you, you have to grab them yourself. And also you can rejoin the main voice channel where you'll hear Graph instead of me for the rest of the run. I mean, hopefully.
Alright, welcome to Seeker. I believe Golems has hopped back up. It looks like they have, so we're gonna go over some quick stuff real quick. Just do a quick /guide actions. So, I'm gonna go over some action stuff, and then we're gonna go over how Seeker works right after. Well, first of all, healers, you're mostly just here for being able to arise people with a 15% chance on their arises, as well as heal LP3, as well as a couple extra support actions for later on in DRS. they aren't really super here for damage as well. I mean, they do have damage actions hopefully slotted at currently, but they're mostly here for support. If I call for LB3, heal LB3, it is not something for DPS or tanks to press. You can even just remove it off your hotbar right now, though you might forget about it later if you're doing actual content, that being Savage or something. But DPS and tanks should not be using LB at any point in this entire instance. It should only ever be used by healers. And once again, that is because we do have a res restriction in here, and having heal LB3 just have a free res is very, very nice. The only other ways to get people up off the ground is, once again, the healer rise plates, which are only 50% chance, a tank sacrifice, or your own re-raiser. So it's very important that we have re-raisers as well as LB3 for healers available. Tanks, you should pretty much all just have damage actions slotted right now. You're pretty much just doing blue DPS until we hit TA. Once we hit TA is where either shield and stuff comes in, but I'll talk about that once we get to that point. So you just make sure you have damage actions. You're just doing damage for the most part. I'll be your main tank, so all tank senses off at this current time. You don't need them on anymore, whether you're on golems or slimes doing anything like that over there. Turn them off. I should be the only one with it on. And then DPS, Banner of Honor Sacrifice and Font of Power on melees. You should be using those as a 2-minute together. Using them together is a bigger damage buff than if you were to use them separately, like every 90 seconds with the font of that HSAC. Make sure you use it instead of just wait the extra 30 seconds and use both of them together as a 2-minute, along with the rest of your 2-minute buffs and whatnot. Same thing goes with Dervish on Fizz ranged. Make sure you're using that as a 2-minute as well. It's a 90 second. Just wait an extra 30 seconds. Use it with your Font of Power every 2 minutes. Wiggle check. Yes, thank you. I did actually forget to go over that in slimes, but there's a 10-minute AFK timer. Just wiggle around every 5 minutes or so, just to make sure you don't get AFK kicked. And then renders. Hopefully our renders know what they're doing. They can talk to each other. Maybe we do have a new person on render, possibly. I maybe did assign that to a new person. The rend is a 60-second cooldown, and has a 30-second like timer on it. So basically, we're gonna have one person click rend. It's gonna last for 30 seconds, and then the second person, after that person's rend falls off the boss, is going to click rend again, and then we'll have a full up time on rend for a full 60 seconds between the two of you. And you'll be able to, as soon as you've clicked it, you're just gonna click it off cooldown every 60 seconds. I think it's gonna be gaming time is the first rend and Edward is the second. So Edward, just make sure you're paying attention to the other person's rend and you're clicking it when theirs falls off. And then casters, you have a very important job. You have Cure 4. Cure 4 is a party-wide bravery buff that lasts for 60 seconds and gives your entire party a 10% damage buff. You can click it right now, even if you want to see what that is or does. You can literally just see it. Look at that, bravery is being passed out to your party. It also, if you didn't notice, gives your whole party a very, very big heal. It's very often called a party-wide benediction. It's insanely powerful. You can hit it after every single raid wide, and it'll heal up your entire party to full. It's very highly suggested that you do, especially later on at TA and Queen, whenever raid wides start hurting a lot more. So you're honestly the primary healer for your party. So make sure you're clicking that button pretty often, especially every 60 seconds for that bravery buff. That's pretty much all the actions. I'm gonna go over Seeker now. Okay, Seeker, I need markers. There they are. Seeker, is basically just normal mode Seeker, but he does everything a lot faster. How I'm gonna be, there's the, oh, sorry, one sec. Oh. All right, sorry, there's gonna be the twofold mercy that's going to happen. There's gonna be the cleave mechanic. Or fourfold. What did I say? Twofold. What the hell am I saying? Fourfold mercy. It's gonna be 4 cleaves around the 1, 2, 3, 4 markers. I'll be using those markers to call unless it is an easier pattern. If If it's an easier pattern, say it's like 2, 3, 4, 1, that would, for instance, be east for 2, west for 2, in true cardinal directions. But if it's in a harder pattern, like it's a crossover, and that would be something like 2, 4, 3, 1, that is how I will be calling it. I'll be using the numbers and telling you exactly where to go. The thing is with that, though, is you don't want to be standing on the waymark itself. You want to be trying to stand as close to the boss as possible. It's a lot easier to dodge the cleaves the closer to the hitbox, or even inside the hitbox you are. So just definitely be in the direction of the waymark, but don't be on the waymark. Be as close to the boss as possible. After that, there's also the ice checkerboard pattern, along with the orb and lotus. You're going to be looking away from the orb and hitting away from the lotus. My call for that would be something like if orb is on 2 and lotus is on 3, I'll be saying something like look away from 2, head toward 1, head toward north, something in that regard. Just like heading toward a direction away from the lotus. And then there's also iron splitters. That's stand on blue brick, stand on yellow sand. But also could be earth shakers during that. 3 people might get a spike above their head. They will get a spike above their head. The only 3 of people will, though, and they will need to take that spike away from the party. All the rest of the party will be standing close to the boss on the color they need to be standing on. The 3 people taking the earth shakers need to be away from the party, still on the same colors, possibly the same ring as the party. They just need to be away from the party, away from the boss. You can kind of see that more easily what that looks like in DR Zoning 3, just above the pocket explainer. That 3rd image there, you can kind of see exactly where the earth shakers need to be, and then you can see kind of where the party is as well, if that helped you. That's pretty much all I'm going to go over for Seeker. The rest of it's kind of a color check. If you're ready, stand on the C marker, or in front of the purple line even. Either kind of works. Just don't be behind the purple line. Being behind the purple line shows that you are not ready, or that you are maybe like you need your way or something. So just be in front of the purple line, just as an easy ready check for us, as ready checks in this instance are only party based. So it's a bit easier to see that whether everyone is ready or not when they're in front of it. Just waiting on Cruzia, it looks like. Cruzia as Ezreal. You're good. Okay, perfect. Once again, I am the main tank for this instance. All tank stances off here, please and thank you. I should be the only one with it on. And food check. Use pots here. It's a good idea too. And yeah, I'm gonna start a countdown. Looks like everyone's ready. In a feat of game design, as always, this starts off with a raid wide, so there it is. Okay, the first thing's gonna happen is fourfold mercy. It's gonna be the cleave mechanic. Look at that clone. Wow. Oh, he disappeared. Crazy. Okay, we're going to 4. Okay, it's gonna be crossover. It's 4-2. 4-2-1-3. 4-2-1-3. I'll be calling these out as they happen. Be ready to move. 2, 1, 3. Look away from 2. Look away from 2. Head toward 1. Head toward 1. Head toward north. Get inside the boss's hitbox. Inside the boss's hitbox, in front of or in back is also safe. This is a hot wing. Get away from the ignore 1 marker. Tank Buster will be coming up shortly. There it is. And continue to stay away from the ignore 1 marker, the main tank. Another Tank Buster is coming up. All right. Staying stacked up. Chains will be coming out shortly. There they are. Wait for them to appear and then break them. We're hiding behind a barricade. Hide behind. Break your chains and then hide behind any barricade. Hide, 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 hide. Does not matter which one. All right, we're getting back in. We're getting some Ifrit dashes around the edge of the arena. Being toward the middle is better. We're getting knocked into a barricade. We're going toward the D marker. Toward the D marker, we're getting knocked into the one barricade. Walk around and then get knocked into the one barricade. Get knocked into the one barricade. Everyone stack up toward the one marker. Stack up toward the one marker. Stay stacked. We're baiting some easily baitable, dodgeable lines. However the fuck Himbo says that. The tongue twister. There they are. Well, they will be any moment now. There they are. Dodge them. We're standing on yellow sand. Stand on yellow sand. Be on yellow sand. We're not pushing, are we? No, it doesn't look like it. Okay, we're getting Earthshakers. So we're gonna get some more of those Iron Splitters that we just saw, as well as Earthshakers with it. If you get an Earthshaker above your head, take them away from the party. We're standing on blue brick. Blue brick. Earthshakers are out. Take these away. Take these away. Don't overlap them though. Okay, yellow sand. Yellow sand. Earthshakers are out already. Take them away. Nice. Dodge these lines. Intercards. Numbers are safe. Numbers are safe. Okay. Should be getting more Ifrit dashes here shortly. Going toward the D marker yet again, we're going clockwise, and then we're getting cleaves after. It's going to be 3-2, so it's going to be east for 2, then west for 2 after these Ifrit dashes. East for 2, then west for 2, between the 2 and the 3 marker, and then going between the 1 and 4 after 2 hits. 1, 2, go through. Looking away from 2, look away from 2, and then going toward north. Going toward north, going toward 2 now. Back up for these chains. Break them now. Break them now. Tank. Is there a tank buster here? Can't remember. No, it's a raid wide. It's. Yeah, there's a tank buster. Everyone away from the ignore 1, please. I couldn't remember. All right. We're going to have some Iron Splitters along with this. It is going to be 2, then 4. It's a crossover. 2, 4, 3, 1. Stand on blue brick. Underneath the boss is safe. Underneath the boss is safe. Blue brick going to 4, 4, 4, 4. Then to, what was it? 3? Okay, 3, then 1. Sorry, sand, sand, sand. My bad. I forgot the number in my head. Blue brick, blue brick, blue brick. Look away from 4. Look away from 4. We're heading south towards 4 now. Dodge the ice and then dodge the lines. Do we hold possibly? Yeah, I think we're gonna hold at 2%. Whenever the boss hits 2%, hold DPS. We're gonna see the next mechanic and then hopefully get LB3 from it. Be inside the boss's hitbox. Inside the boss's hitbox, in front of or behind is also safe. Okay, start holding damage. We're gonna be doing a the cleaves around a clone on the edge of the arena. We're getting knocked into a barrier. Knocked into the 4 barricade. Get knocked into the 4 barricade. It's going to be in out. Wait. In, out, out, in?
No.
No.
Right,
Left,
left,
right,
right.
left,
Right,
right,
left,
left, left,
sorry.
right, right, left, left, right, left. Move across.
Thank you.
Chains.
Chains, break these chains. Break them now, and then healers go middle and LB3. If you have it, make sure you have it. I appreciate that. I'm really bad with left and right calls. Okay. Looks like everyone's up actually. Perfect. I appreciate the
Nice.
jump in. Everyone, don't go ahead. Don't go ahead. Traps are ahead. Wait for our Perceptor to get the traps before going ahead. Do not auto walk through the next section. You will very likely hit a trap and explode, and that will not be very good. There's a chest in the north of the Trinity Seeker Arena. Make sure you grab that for your plating. All loot in this instance is personal. Also, there's chests below the stairs just after we completed Slimes and Golems. I did forget to talk about that, so make sure you go grab those as well. My Seeker calls are not very good, but the rest of my calls should be pretty good. I hate Seekers so much. Do not go into the Dahu Arena just yet. Do not even go along, through the purple line. We are waiting for our duelists to pull the duel. We need to wait for them to pull the duel. Otherwise, if we pull Dahu before they do so, they will not be able to do the duel. We do want our duelist, as once they complete the duel, they will have a double damage, double all of their stats buff, and they will be doing a very sizable portion of our damage for us. And once we there's not really much to explain here. I am gonna put down some Dahu markers real quick, but Dahu is mostly just dodge the orange, so it's just listen to calls, dodge the orange on the ground, and you should be fine. As soon as we see the text on our screen that says get out, we are gonna get into the Dahu Arena. Don't pull just yet. I mean, I hope you're not pulling.
Hey, Graf, I'm bored.
Yeah. That's fair. That's you know, you do you. Sometimes the plot has suicidal tendencies in this encounter. Okay, look at that. Intruders, get out, get out. We are now getting in to the arena to kill Dahu. Make sure you're using actions here. Faster we kill Dahu, the less likely we are to see the mechanic later on that I don't want to see. Dodge the orange, by the way, if it wasn't obvious. Just keep dodging orange. Just do it. They're Croc Rocks. He's dashing north. Don't be in front of him. He's gonna dash south immediately after. I was in front of him. Oopsie. Be south. Okay, there he is. Don't get crispy. Don't get hit by the fire. That's simple. Okay, we're dragging him back center. Dodging lines that are going to be coming out. 4 people are going to get markers on their head. 1, 2, 3, and 4. I'll just take these out to any of these ads on the edge of the arena. Doesn't matter which one. Just hit an ad with your marker, please. Don't overlap them though. Perfect. These make safe spots for us later. Dodge into this cleave. Dodge into this cleave. Okay, get knocked back into any of these safe spots. Gamer Dash, if you know how. I failed. Okay, we're getting on the Dahu's right shoulder. two fire breaths is caster uptime. There it is. Ignore 1 is caster uptime. Some ads are gonna spawn on me. I'm just gonna wiggle them under the boss. You can just AoE them down, or they're gonna spawn on a Pult. You know, it'd be that way sometimes. AoE him down, kill Dahu as we do. If Opal dies, honestly, it's probably okay.
It would be funny.
It would be pretty funny, actually. Not gonna lie. Okay, we don't see the mechanic I don't want to see, so that's pretty poggers. Okay, no, I don't think anyone died either, so we're good. And why won't you? Look at that. Our duelist beat the duel. Congrats, Ilya. Also, chests at the north of the Dahu Arena. Make sure you grab that. This is the last time to grab your secret in Dahu chests before you hit that jump pad. Some of you might have already taken it. I was a little bit late. It's only a fragment if you missed the Dahu chest, so it's not that big of a deal. Gamba, where the trap is? My bets say right side.
Yo, the 97%. Let's go.
Easy. Let's go. All right. Welcome to Queensguard. We're now going to do a guide. Queensguard in the chat. There we go. Okay, I need a co-tank for this. If nobody steps up, I'll probably just volunteer Opalt, but it looks like Opalt volunteered themselves, so that's pretty poggers. All right, I don't need to explain anything to Opalt. I'm probably, yeah, okay, I was gonna say I'll probably just take walls. That works for me. As well as, I guess it's probably easier for you to impetus chain since, yeah, okay, that's fair. Okay, that works for me. I'm going to place down some markers, but I'm not going to explain what they are for until the end of my explanations because they don't come up to the last phase. But if you know what they're for, then you can pick a spot already. That's on you. Okay, welcome Queensguard. I'm going to just explain this phase by phase. The first thing that happens is when we first attack them, they're all going to attack us at once, all 4 of them. We're just going to knock them down to 80%, so give them a couple raid wides, and then they're all going to jump away. After that, Warrior and Knight will come back. Once again, we have 2 tanks for this reason. I'm going to be taking the Warrior to the wall, Knight to the middle. During this phase, Steel Sting and Spellforge will be needed. So healers, discuss with your co-healer which one you are applying to the party. All healers have both in their bags. So if your co-healer may have forgotten or something like that about bringing it, you should have both of them and you can apply it to your party as needed as a solo kind of thing. But hopefully you have both healers with it and you can kind of discuss with your co-healer which one you were doing. You can kind of see in DRS Learning 1 or DRS Learning 3, not 1, Spellforge, Steel Sting, and Hybrids, that chart at the very top, the very first image, you can see exactly who needs what. It's really just physical jobs need purple and magical jobs need yellow. There's 5 jobs in total that are hybrids, which do both physical and magical damage, and they will need either or. I am one of them, as well as Opalt is one of them. Your main tanks are both hybrids, so make sure that they get the buff that they need, otherwise they will not be able to properly hold aggro. Duelist is also priority in that, but it should be easier to get them as they are a monk and they just need purple and they can click it off themselves if they don't need it. But yeah, there's that. After that is another tether mechanic. It's bombs. I'm going to briefly explain how bombs work, but you don't really need to fully know in your head how they work. I'm going to explain, or I'm going to call like where you should be going for bombs. Wiggle real quick. Yes, thank you. So basically, if you see a tether on the bombs and you see a tether on yourself, you're going to big. If you see no tether on bombs or yourself, you're going to big. If you only see one tether on yourself or the bombs, you're going to small. It's as simple as that. You can see as well, it's 0 or 2 is big, 1 is small. It's in DRS Learning 3 once again. You don't really need to know that yourself. I'm going to call it. So if that's confusing to you, don't worry. The other thing that happens during bombs is shield or sword omen on the knight. It's going to jump away and do either one of those. Sword omen means that there's going to be a point blank AoE in the center of the arena, like a very big one. We're going to be on the edge of the arena solving our bombs. If it's shield omen, the slightly more cursed one, we're going to be knocking away from the center of the arena, kind of in the direction the knight is dashing from, but you don't want to be in line with the knight. If you're in line with the blue line of the knight, you will get a thrice come ruin stack. And that will not be good. You get 3 of those and you get doom and die. So you want to be kind of knocking in a direction toward where the knight is dashing from, kind of, but not basically just not in the direction the knight is going toward. Kind of explain that kind of weirdly, but the AoE is gonna move toward the direction he's dashing into. Hopefully it makes sense once we see it. Then after that, there's gonna be puddles on the ground. It's just very easily called tethers to green, non-tethers to purple. You're gonna be standing on one of those. Afterward though, is the main thing. A lot of people die to this. It's another shield and sword omen, but this time if it's a shield omen, we're getting inside the knight's hitbox, and if it's a sword omen, we're getting away from the knight. The main thing about this though is that he's also doing kind of like a lot of people call them French fries. There's gonna be 3 French fries that spawn around him. Little like yellow pillars, I guess. These are going to be cleaving in 3 directions around him, and there's only going to be one direction that is going to be safe to be standing in. So we are inside his hitbox, we're going to be inside his hitbox in a certain direction. And if we are getting out, we're going to be outside his hitbox, or out like away from him in a certain direction. So we're all going to be, after the puddles, collapsing in on the knight and then getting away from him. Even if it's like, we're going to be collapsing in on the knight no matter what, whether it's sword or shield omen. But if it's sword omen, be ready to move away from him in the direction I call for. I'm just going into depth on it because it does kill or hit quite a lot of people because they're not ready to have to get away from the knight if it's sword omen. So just be ready for that if it is. That's pretty much everything to do with knight and warrior. Soldier and gunner is very simple. There's pretty much just one main mechanic to explain, and it's the show hole mechanic. It's the same mechanic as like Mustadio from Orbone Monastery. You're going to be showing your hole in the direction that the gunner is currently at. And then afterward, there's going to be some turrets that spawn on the wall, the east and west walls specifically, and you need to face your open hole toward them afterward. During that, there's also going to be kind of like fire frogs. There's going to be a certain safe spot that we'll need to be standing in the arena. I'll be calling for like a marker to go to. That's where you'll need to kind of stand at and dodge the AoEs that also spawn, along with showing your hole at the exact same time. And then after that, we go into the last phase. There's a couple extra things that happen there, but they're all callable. But the last phase, these markers are very important. I did not bring a dispel. I always forget to bring a dispel as main tank, but I probably should. We have reflectors here, it looks like, already placed on these markers, so we're good there. The rack, I doubt you have a dispel. You probably shouldn't be standing there. We do need a healer with a dispel, please. Although I guess we could just mitt through it, so it kind of doesn't matter. Yeah, we'll probably just mitt through it. Honestly, who cares about dispel? So this is where I didn't really talk about it, but if you do overmit people, you might pull their buffs. But in this case, whenever I call for it, please use like proper mitts, like healers throw out mitts, like tanks possibly throw out your party mitts and stuff like that, like rep the warrior. There's gonna be a boost on the warrior whenever during the first phase, there's gonna be boosts on the warrior, and when the red white goes out, it'll do more damage. So just making sure that we have mitts on people will be a good idea there. You normally can dispel it, but it's whatever. It doesn't do that much damage if you, so long as you're mitting. But otherwise, last phase, we'd have reflectors on these markers. These markers, take a look at your marker right now. Figure out which, like, remember what marker you're currently standing on. These markers are now in the arena. These markers are exactly where you, as a healer, that you are, if you are reflecting down there, exactly where you would need to go. So if you are on the 4 marker, for instance, you're going to here, there's gonna be 2 orbs that spawn kind of near the 4 marker. You're first gonna pop a light curtain, which will give you reflect. Light curtains are a item, they're not a action. So you're gonna pop a light curtain and it'll take a GC to use, so be careful about using it. Just you lose a GCD, pop a light curtain, get it reflect, stand in the orb, let the AoE go off while you're in it. It's going to reflect back onto itself and you're going to kill the reflect orb, and then you're going to move to the next one that's near your marker. So once again, if you're on 4, you're going to go from like south all the way up to this north one right here ish. And then for instance, if you're on C, you're going to go from C to D. It's as simple as that. Besides that, there's also a couple other orbs that spawn, namely aura spheres. They will spawn north and south. If you're not one of those 6 healers that are doing reflects, you're going to be north and south. Slimes are going to be north, golems are going to be south. If you're a tank that has an invuln, you're going to turn your stance on at this point. You're just going to fight for aggro on these aura spheres, because when they die, they're going to give a spike to whoever's top aggro, a little orange spike above whoever that person's head is. If you get that orange spike, press your invuln, otherwise you will die. It's very important that the tanks get this and press their invuln. Also, it's very important that these aura spheres die. If they do not die fast enough, they will start one-shotting people, so make sure that happens. Though these reflect spheres and aura spheres will happen twice, so just be ready to have to go back to your spot if we're taking too long to kill the wards. The wards are the only other thing to talk about. They will have a coat of arms that go off, so be ready if you see that cast bar, if I don't call for it, to stop attacking and let them apply their wards themselves. Don't attack them in the honeycomb direction, and you will get parried. That's everything though. If you're ready, stand on the C marker. Sorry for the long explanations. Queensguard has a lot going on, but hopefully those explanations will be good for Queen later on, as a lot of these mechanics come back later. Once again, stand on the C marker if you are ready. If you have questions, please ask. Yeah, you can. We can take a. I guess there's not a break for another little while, so if you need to, then go for it real quick, please. There will be a 5-minute break and a little bit after this fight, for the most part. We'll have Phantom, and then after Phantom, we'll take a 5-minute break. So if that works for you, then please do it there. If anyone has any questions while we are waiting, please ask. But yeah, otherwise we're probably just gonna get this going as soon as they're back. Okay, it looks like they are back. So I want to start a 30-second countdown. This is where all tanks, yeah, you can have tank stances on here at the very beginning. Right after all 4 of them jump away, we want tank stances off though. It should just be me and Opalt. And I'm gonna start a 30-second countdown. This is where healers, you are going to start applying Steel Sing and Spellforge to your parties. And then once this countdown goes off, we're just going to bunch them all up into a nice little cuddle puddle and just AoE them down to 80%. Bunch them all up. First thing is gonna happen is a double raid wide. Hurts a little bit, not much. Now another one might happen, maybe not. Probably actually not. Okay, all tank stances off. All tank stances off unless you're me or a pult. Dragging warrior to the wall, and knight is going middle. Clicking off yellow, apply purple. Click off yellow, apply purple. Applying Spell Forge. Get rid of Steel Sting. Hey, the first thing's gonna happen is the bomb mechanic. Tethers will be going out. It's Shield Omen. We're getting knocked away from the center of the arena. If you get a tether, you are going too small. Tethers to small, no tether big. Knocked away from the edge, from the middle of the arena toward the 2 or the D marker-ish. If you drop first, go to a bomb that has already exploded. Back on bosses, they're both pretty even, so we should be fine. Boost is going out here now. This next raid wide, we need mitts. Hit mitts, please. Tier 4s, heal us up. We're going to be getting another tether mechanic coming out here shortly. If you get a tether here, you're going to win the green. If you have no tether, you're going to purple. Lightning. Tethers to green, no tethers to purple. Collapsing in on the knight in the middle, it's going to be a sword omen. So we're getting away from the knight in a certain direction toward D. Away from the knight toward D. Perfect. Warrior has boosted yet again. More damage on warrior, please. Also mit this. Tank busters are coming out. Okay, just kill warrior and then kill knight. Yeah, kill knight now. Perfect. Okay, soldier is going to the wall. Gunner is going middle. The very first mechanic is the Fire Frog with the Show Hole mechanic, but that won't be coming out for a little bit, at the very least. Kind of just looking at the small fires, but they're going to move second, so we're just going to move wherever they move. Okay, we are going A, it looks like. Going to A. Open spot toward the gunner in the center of the arena. Open spot toward the gunner. Open spot toward a turret on the wall. Back on bosses. So they tank buster. And a raid wide. These ones don't hurt as much anyway. Tier 4s can still press tier 4 on each raid wide though. Okay, the next thing that's gonna happen in a little bit is gun turrets. These are gonna be DPS priority whenever they spawn.
I'll get both, by the way.
Oh, you're getting both? Okay. Yeah. Sure. The tank is gonna invuln these. Don't worry about it. Just kill these as soon as possible. Whenever they, there's one more still on B. It looks like. Just kill it. Raid wide, by the way. And then it's gonna just be the show hole mechanicing with jumpy boys. Oh no, fire as well. Stop doing everything. Stop doing everything. Like, put away your weapon. Stop everything. Stop moving. Okay, you're good to go, ahead. Okay, next thing is gonna happen is the jumpy boys with Chokehold, but we're not gonna see it. We're just gonna kill. I think they were both even too, so we're kind of chilling. Yeah, just kill Gunner. Okay, Slimes North, Golem South. All tank stances on. Take reflectors to your spots, and tanks take aggro on these Aura spheres. Yeah, make sure we're hitting the wards. There's gonna be a coat of arms here in a little bit. Don't get parried whenever it starts casting. This coat of arms, stop hitting it, and be respectful of it. Reflectors back to your spots. Reflect spheres are coming out again. Aura spheres are also gonna come out here very shortly. Once again, Slimes North, Golem South. Kill the Aura spheres. Tank stance on and try to take aggro on it, tanks. Alright, kill the wards. Should be one more coat of arms, maybe. Be very careful. I see so many parries. Well, maybe I should have called for LB3 as well. I forgot to call it. I don't know if we had it. We probably did. We did not? Okay, we were fine then. I might call I wasn't bad. 2 chests at the north of the arena, by the way. Make sure you grab those. You can thank Ilya, our duelist, for getting you the second chest. Thank them for the handy. As that is the hand coffer. Gonna get these people up, and then we're gonna go Phantom. Phantom's very, very easy. There's not much to explain. It's really just listen to the caller, dodge the AoEs. Yet again. Fine with me if you wanted to take both turrets, by the way, Opal. That left my invuln free for taking an orb.
I stole your ignore one marker, sorry. For the healers trying to rise Diana right now, you should stop.
Oh yeah, they have beasts, don't they? Yeah,
they have the wrong essence. You are wasting
your yeah, just leave them. I'm sorry to Diana if you're in the VC, but like, it's kind of a waste of rises to keep rezzing you with the beast essence. It's a very big waste of resources. And rises are also just not cheap. Passions are a bit of annoying to farm. They're fairly easy to farm, but they're just a little bit annoying. All right, welcome to Phantom. Once again, not much to explain here. Stand between the 2 and the 3 marker if you're ready. We're just gonna kind of go. Oh, okay, that works as well. We're just going. Oh, stance is off unless you're me. I think I forgot to have my stance on. I'm just gonna. There's something that happens, maybe. I don't know. Don't be in the purple. We're going to D. Go to D. We're riding the circle that's gonna spawn here all the way up to the 4 marker. Just stay inside the circle at all times. Hands, feet, horns, tails. Keep them inside the ride. I'm gonna try to give people up time. Stop on the 4 marker. Don't walk into the death wall. Don't walk into the death wall. Don't walk into the death wall. Okay, good. Going to 3. We're just gonna stay here and kill boss, hopefully. I didn't actually ask if Banish is on the boss. Cool. Somebody. I assume that was a vet that told me they're doing Banish, so I assume they remembered. We're gonna wait for 3 hits and then go to 4, but we're just waiting. There's 1. There's 2. And there's 3 going to 4. I'm gonna wait for 3 more. There's 1. There's 2. And there's 3 going to 3. You could also probably just stay on core and kill, honestly. Grab the chest, don't walk too far ahead, there are traps ahead. We should have a Perceptor, I think it's probably also Carlana. Somebody's eating the first two traps, that's completely fine. Don't worry about it. We can walk through this section just fine, there are no traps here. But as soon as you pass through the loading zone, be very careful about walking through this next area. This next area is very important that we keep two specific pink traps. Very, very important. Do not hit these pink traps. They're very important for after we kill TA. Do not auto walk through this next section. Somebody eat the explosion?
They did, yeah.
Okay.
They
I
bounced.
thought I
We're
heard it.
good.
Okay. Yeah. I told you to be careful. I'm literally telling you. Like, I don't know how much more I can say it. Be careful walking through the trap sections. They are dangerous. All right, and as I said, there is a union mandated break here of 5 minutes. So we're gonna come back. XX, I'm gonna make it like 6 because I don't know when this minute started. So XX 38. Or is that, yeah. XX 38 is when we're coming back. I'm gonna say that in shout chat.
If you are new and
And,
don't have
yeah.
anywhere better to go, let me put the TA guide.
I was literally just about to do that. Perfect. If you want to do that. Yeah, if you don't have anywhere to go or take a break or whatever you need to do, the TA guide is in DR Summoning 3. You can take a look at the Pocket Explainer even. That has a lot of good, useful information on it, as well as there's a lot of like extra pictures and whatnot that might help you. The sword GIF is very good to look at.
Mm-hmm. Think of it this way: if you're new, you can flex to your friends that you survived TA.
True. Not many newbies do. While we're on break, though, I am actually going to go be right back, actually.
Oh, no, I have to ask, are there any traps back there? I'm gonna thank you for being so thorough on your perception. It would be a shame if we had traps in the arena.
It's funny you talk about arena traps.
Yeah.
Yeah. The next fight after this one will have arena traps. Spoiler.
Yeah, but they all should. Just like change the way you have to run around the arena every single time you go in.
That's fair. Arena traps would be kind of sick, actually. People would have to be a lot more careful with where they're going. It would probably just end up like the duel, though. There'd be like a certain, in the duel there's a certain amount of patterns for the traps.
Yeah, for sure. And the safe spot for Sword just has a trap dead center of it.
Ain't no way.
You know, all the holsters that just have tanks hold Percept the whole instance. You know, they were really just ready for DRS too when there are traps in the middle of every fight.
Be a cool utility thing.
Well, we just also make the healers do it.
We're gonna have to prevent traps while fighting mob packs.
Dude, I want it so. I mean, DA kind of has that, right, with the poison traps, I guess. But
yeah.
No, I'm thinking.
Oh, I guess there's explosion as well in the hallway, actually.
What I want to see is there's like a moving death wall, and we have to keep on moving forward. But there's traps ahead of us along with mobs, and we have to kill the mobs while also percepting the traps at the same time.
A chasing death wall would go crazy, actually.
Yeah.
I'm so excited for Fork Tower. I'm gonna do so much of it until the point where like every run is just sign-ups, organize outside, and no one's just organizing an instance, and then it's just that content.
Wait, there is a moving death wall in an ARR dungeon?
There's the Tonberry. Which I get. Just put the Tonberry back into this.
Oh, the Tomberry. That's not really like a moving death wall. I guess in ARR it might have been, but like, not really. At least not right now.
Oh yeah, there's like a
But
tiny...
yeah, no, like a fast-paced ads fight through a hallway. There's like a moving death wall, and we have to get to the end of the hallway. There's ads and jumps and still throughout the entire thing.
Okay. In the interest of time, I'm gonna cut this conversation short. You guys can keep talking about it in chat if you want, though. I'm gonna go over explanations now. First of all, though, move around real quick. It has been 5 minutes, so don't get AFK kicked from the 10-minute timer. Just make sure you don't. Just make sure you wiggle. First of all, what we're gonna do is line up along this bridge here that we've all been standing on. Just along the walls. We're gonna get shell passed out to people. Hopefully tanks brought that. Tanks, you're gonna pop it and over probably your honored sacrifice and start passing that out to people if you have it in your bag. As soon as you get shell, please walk in front of the purple line just to show that you have it and so tanks don't retarget you again. It makes it easier for them. And then after tanks have passed out shell, they're gonna pop the tanks that have shell and are passing it out. They're gonna pop an Aether Shield. The main tanks in each party, you're gonna pop an Aether Shield over their shell. This is where Aether Shield comes in handy, as the raid wides from this point on, from TA and Queen, not only hurt a lot but also apply a very heavy bleed dot. So it's very important that we have Aether Shield on those raid wides, as they hurt quite a lot. We're also gonna have like rep, faint, battle, just all those type of things. Try not to like too heavy, but like if your tank goes down, if you don't have Aether Shield or something like that, you will need to heal up your party yourself. Cure 4s, this is also where you come in. Like also, once again, healers, if your Cure 4 goes down, this is where you're probably going to need to like pay attention a little bit to whether you have certain mitts and whatnot. It heals. But Cure 4s after every raid wide, click that button. I'm going to be calling it in calls as well. Click your Cure 4. It's very, very nice here, especially. This is where it's very important. I could probably use shell as well. Okay, now going into mechanics. Temperature mechanic. That's what this fight is all about, right? You get a temperature, whether it's hot or cold, and you need to equal yourself out to 0, right? To solve it. It's very simple. It's just like normal mode, except later on we get another temperature mechanic called a brand. This brand later on, so like we're gonna have 3 weapons that spawn, right, or that she uses. It's gonna be sword, bow, and staff. The first times that she uses each one of those weapons, it's going to be the normal temperature mechanic where you just equal your temperature out to 0. The next time that she cycles through those weapons, a brand will come out. This brand is solved after you've already done the mechanic, right? So after you've gotten hit by a sword, after you've gotten hit by the arrows on bow, your brand will go off, and that will set your temperature to whatever the brand, or give you that many notches of temperature based off the brand. If you have 2 cold as your brand, you will get 2 cold worth of temperature. So basically you need to solve for your brand whenever we get to that point. How you can do that is you can kind of think of your brand, you can literally just think of it as getting to the opposite temperature of your brand, right? For instance, if your brand is too cold and you have 1 fire as your normal temperature, then instead of equaling your 1 fire out to 0 and getting hit by 1 cold, because that would actually then, after your brand goes off, give you 2 cold and you would die at the end of the mechanic, you would want to set yourself to 2 fire so that your brand then equals you out to 0. So you can think of it as getting to the, once again, opposite of whatever your brand is. If you have 2 cold, you need to get your temperature to 2 fire. If you have 1 fire, you need to get your temperature. If you have 1 fire as your brand, you need to get your temperature to 1 cold. You can also think of it as like addition if you want to think of it that way. As like fire is positive and cold is negative. You can add the 2 together and you'll get what you need. Sorry, my brain. You can, for instance, as an example, you can get you could have 2 fire as your temperature and 1 cold as your brand. You add +2 plus -1, and you'll get that you will need to get a -1, or you need to get hit by 1, right? 1 cold, and yeah, that's how that works. We're gonna go into actual mechanics now, though. Hopefully temperatures make sense to you. You just need to get the opposite of your brand, essentially. If we end up seeing that, I don't know. DPS is decently high in this run ish. It's okay, so we might not even see brands, but we'll see. Okay, going into weapons. We have sword, bow, and staff. We're gonna go in that order pretty much. Also, these, what are these markers, dude? Sword is going to be resolved around the 1, 2, 3, and 4 markers. How you solve sword. So what's gonna happen during sword is she's gonna go untargetable around the 2 and the 3 marker, and then she's gonna spawn 3 of the clones of herself around the 1, 2, 3, 4 markers. These are all going to do cleaves, like kind of like half room cleaves. Around a certain number. One of these numbers, one of these 1, 2, 3, 4 numbers are going to be a safe spot where no cleaves are going to hit. I'm going to be calling out that safe spot. You need to be in a cardinal direction of that safe spot to get hit by one of the cleaves in order to solve your temperature and or brand. For instance, as an example, if I call the safe spot is 4, that means you need to be standing on either 1, 3, D, or this white tile south of 4. And that if you are standing intercard, meaning like if you are standing on 2, if you're standing on 2, you're going to get hit by 2 cleaves at once and you're going to instantaneously explode and die. Don't do that. Make sure that you're standing on a cardinal direction to get hit by a temperature, and this is going to happen twice. So the second time that the sword cleaves go off, you're going to want to be either standing in the safe spot because you've already solved your temperature and or brand, or you'll need to get hit again because your brand later on might make it so that you have to get hit twice. For instance, you can get a temperature of 2 fire and a brand of 1 fire. That means you need to get hit by 3 cold, which is not possible in a single hit of a sword. So you need to get hit by 2 different swords, 2 different cold swords in that instance. That's swords. Going on to bow. Is the ladder game. At the very start of bow phase, we will be getting a force march to march ourselves in a certain direction away from the death wall that is going to spawn. The death wall will either spawn on D or B, meaning we need to march to the opposite of that. For instance, let's say the death wall is going to spawn on B. That means we need to march to D, and force march will take you 2 squares. The example I always use is if you're currently facing, like if you're looking at me, if I'm currently facing TA and my force march is to the left, then I'm currently facing the correct direction, and I'm going to be marching to the left to D. Force march will take me 2 squares, so I'm currently standing on the correct spot, and I am going to be force marched all the way over here to this safe column. It could be on either side though, so like if I get that left one, I need to face it backwards, and then I'll get force marched all the way over to B instead. Just make sure you're paying attention to your force march and marching in the correct direction, depending on where the death wall is spawning. After that, we're going to be on the safe column, right? And then there's going to be the ladder game that spawns in that death wall with the arrows. You're going to need to follow those arrows down to the one of the 5 tiles that it's going to hit, and figure out, you need to first of all figure out which arrow you need to get hit by, and then follow that arrow down. It's ladder game. If an arrow can turn, it will turn. So just follow the staircase or whatever it is down all the way to one of these 5 tiles over here, and then go to that tile and get hit by the arrow you need to get hit by. Something to note later on about bow is if we see it during brands, there won't be a force march to go to the side that is safe from the death wall. Instead, you'll just be walking there, and instead the force march will come out later during the arrow mechanic. So you'll need to force march yourself 2 tiles to the tile of the arrow you need to get hit by. It's a bit more complicated. I think a lot of people die there. A lot of newbies do anyway. I think so. It's a pretty bad mechanic. Not bad. I wouldn't say bad, but like it's bad for people's health bars. Yeah, so you got to solve for your brand as well as a force march in that scenario. That's bow though. And then we move on to meteor staff phase. This one's very simple. 4 meteors going to spawn on the corners of the arena. You can see here where I'm currently standing is they're gonna spawn here in this corner as well as in all the other 3 corners. Something to note is that the very first set of meteors, you're gonna be force marching to the meteor you need to get hit by from the center of the arena. We're all gonna be stacked up kind of on the 3 marker for the proximities that come out from the meteors. And then we're all going to be looking at our force march, looking at our temperature, and force marching to the meteor you need to get exploded by to solve your temperature. Later on, when brands happen, instead of force marching yet again, you're going to be walking instead. You'll walk to the meteor you need to get hit by, but in this scenario, instead of all 4 of these tiles here from the meteor being safe, you'll need to be standing in one of these 4 tiles. The other 3 tiles are getting cleaved by ads that are going to spawn on the edge of the arena, or clones that are going to spawn on the edge of the arena. So there's going to be probably jumping vets or something on like one of these squares. Just make sure, I'm going to be calling which square it is, but also just make sure you're paying attention to where everyone else is standing, and make sure you're standing on one of these 4 squares if we end up seeing brands during meteors. And once again, solve your brands. It's that simple. I can't solve them for you. Like I can only call out safe spots and stuff like that. So good luck on your own personal mechanics. It's all on you. If you're ready, stand on the C marker. That's everything. Ref Naya, are you good back there? Okay, cool. I need to ignore 1 on my head again. I don't know why. I don't know why I was taken off, but it's not there. Okay. We're gonna start a countdown. Once again, food check. Use food. Use pots. This tends to be somewhat of a DPS check sometimes in any progs. So just make sure you're doing damage here, using actions. And in an actual feat of game design this time, Tank Buster is first, so all tanks to the front. Pop a little bit of mitt on it.
Nice LB3.
And then a raid wide. Aether Shield Addle Reprisal. Sorry, I got distracted by the nice LB. I don't know what that was about. Cure 4s, make sure you're pressing it. This is gonna be staff. Get out whenever she stops spinning. Get out, out, out. Away from her. Okay, in front. Get in front of her. Sword is next. Get in front, in front, in front. And then we're getting behind her. She's gonna recenter herself and then maybe not. Okay, yeah, there it is. And then get behind, 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 south. There we go. Okay, it's gonna be bow, sword, staff, or bow, staff, sword. Tanks to the front again, another tank buster. Up a little bit of mitt. You got your force march already. You can take a look at that. Figure out where you're gonna be marching to. It's either gonna be B or D. We're going to D. Go to D. Put your force march towards D. Healers, if you see anyone in the death wall and they re-raise, rescue them. There is a couple re-raisers. Perfect. You got your temperature. Take a look at your temperature. Figure out what you need to get hit by. Look at the arrows for the V marker and follow them down. Good luck. I can't help you. Okay, Aether Shield, Addle Reprisal. Who's staff next, right? I believe so. Red Dragon Center. Yep, there it is. Once she stops spinning, you can get out. Range, you can pre-position to be like, get out now, get out now. Getting a temperature here, and you're getting a force march as well along with it. Figure out what you need to get hit by to solve your temperature now. You got your force march, take a look at it. Proximities are coming out here shortly. Gonna stack up on 3 and then force march from 3 to wherever you need to go. Force march going off in 3, 2, 1. We're gonna get back to center and we're gonna Aether Shield, Addle, and Reprisal. Cure 4s, make sure you hit your Cure 4 after this goes off. Cure 4s, go ahead. Also, everyone should be in front. Get in front of her on the Ignore 1. In front, in front, in front. Sword phase is coming up. She's gonna move to the in between the 2 and the 3 marker. There it is. She's giving us a temperature here. Hold your 2 minutes if they come up. I don't know if they have. I'm using Blood Rage, but you're getting a temperature here. And she's gonna go untargetable, which is why I say to hold them. Figure out what we need to get hit by. Safe spot is 2. Safe spot is 2. Be cardinal of 2. Do not be intercardinal of 2. Safe spot again is 1. Safe spot is 1. If you still need to solve your temperature, be cardinal of 1. Do not be on 3 or you die. Aether Shield, Addle, Reprisal. Cure 4s, heal us up. She's gonna recenter herself momentarily, and when she does, we're gonna get south behind her. There it is. Get behind her. Okay, we're looking at the clones to figure out whether we are cardinal or whether we're east-west or if we're intercardinal. And then we're gonna be sprinting to the side that is safe. Intercardinal, white tiles. Intercardinal, white tiles, sprint. Wait for these to go off and then go to B. Go, 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 go. Sprint. Okay, this is going to be the complicated mechanic where you're getting both a temperature, a brand, and a forced march. Take a look at both your brand and your temperature, figure out what you need to get hit by. You could have to get by nothing. In that case, you need to follow the nothing arrow down, where there is no arrow. You got a force march. Take a look at your force march. You're going to need a force march to the arrow you need to get hit by. Good luck. It's going off in 3, 2, 1. Aether Shields, Addles, and Reprisals. Cure 4s, hit your button. Tanks on the wall. Tanks. For a tank buster. And then we are killing. I probably should have called for a hold, to be honest, but I guess it was Meteors next. That's not that bad. Yeah, I probably should have called for a hold. Yeah, I didn't think about it. My bad. So I think I might have thought like Swords was next or something. I was kind of hoping we'd kill before Bow 2 happened, to be honest. Now, once we get people up, sorry, I went a little silent there. Once we get people up, newbies that have not, that just don't know what the pink trap is for. This is this is the moment where the pink trap is quite useful. So you can head on back there, and I can show you what it does, if you don't already know. Just gonna wait for everyone to get up first, just in case there are newbies on the ground. Looks like, oh, we have one more, it looks like. I'll probably call for like an Arise check after Minnow or so. Should still have enough. We've saved a decent amount up to this point, I think. Okay, newbies, head on back to the pink trap just before the TA arena. Can you gather around it? Get as close to it as you can without popping it. Don't worry, we've gotten so far, I won't kill you. So just get as close as you can. It looks like we have everyone here, hopefully, that wants to do it. So there we are. In 3, 2, 1, run in. Wow, you're all small now. Who would have thought? Fun. I'm just gonna go over the fun facts really quick that everyone talks about. Lolithels are now the tallest race, and your AoEs are a lot larger now, so have fun with that. The reason we need this mini is we need to unlock the Minotaur encounter. You can see this grate here that is kind of blocking us off from going into this room with the lioness statue. You can now walk straight through the grate and open it up for us. And straight down these stairs are some traps, so be careful. We'll either have some tanks doing invuln stuff for the fun of it, or I can pop my Percept that I have in my bag. Either works, although we will need a heal on Opalt. Or maybe not, because they're doing the trick. Okay, they got that. I probably should have done that the last time. I'm an idiot, actually. Just died. Opalt's goated. That's so true. That's my goat right there. There are no traps ahead, by the way, anymore, so just feel free to walk across into the Minotaur arena now. They have all been taken care of. I'm probably just gonna take one of them as well, just to be safe. Just the easy one for calls as well. Okay, welcome to Minotaur. Are all these tanks comfortable with taking their Minotaur and popping their trap? I mainly just about talking about number 1 because I don't know. I don't recognize the name. I know Quid is. I'm good to go. Okay, perfect. Okay, we have our tanks sorted then, so we're good there. The B and D marker over there on the other side is for healers to show that they have Reflect and Dispel. Those are needed in this fight. You can stand between the both of them if you have both, that being a Light Curtain as well as the Dispel action. Also, if you do end up popping the Dispel action here, you should keep it until Queen. It will be needed in Queen as well. Okay, now to go over Minotaur. Sigmalock Lord himself, the guy that's currently standing in the center of the arena, is kind of a joke, so I'm just gonna be able to call through it. It's fine. Don't worry about it. The actual hard part of this fight, which I'm going to pull up some guides real quick, is ad phase, which is what all the guide is about. When ad phase starts, the only safe spots in this arena that will be okay to stand in are these 2 white rings that you can kind of see on the ground here. This one right here, this bigger one, as well as the smaller one up here where Ilya is currently standing. The rest is blue area around all the rings, as well as the center of the arena and this outside area are all going to turn into death walls. So you don't want to be standing in them, obviously. The inner ring here will be pretty much solely for the healers that are standing on the B and D marker currently. You guys are going to be, the healers are the only ones going to be in the inner ring, and what they're going to be doing is reflecting fire orbs that spawn and dispelling earth orbs that spawn. I'm going to actually just go ahead and place down these markers. This is where the 1, 2, 3, 4 markers are where the tanks are going to be taking their ads to. But the A, B, C, D, this ring here is where healers are going to be standing. Something neat to know about is if a fire orbs and earth orbs spawn opposite of each other. So if a fire orb spawns on B, earth orb will spawn on D, as an example. They can spawn anywhere in this ring though, so just be ready for that. Everyone else, including these 4 tanks that I have marked, are going to be on this outer ring. If you're not one of these 4 tanks, you're going to be standing on this 3 marker specifically. These other 4 tanks will be going and taking their Minotaur that are going to spawn in the center of the arena on out to the outer ring to then kite them around this outer ring in a kind of carousel type of thing in a clockwise direction. The reason for this is if tanks get hit by an auto from this ad, they take a Twice Come Ruin stack. And by the way, I didn't talk about it, but it's now Twice Come Ruin, no longer Thrice Come Ruin. You can now only make 1 mistake. If you make 2 mistakes, you now get doom and die. So tanks really don't want to get hit by these ads, so they're kiting them. They're very, very slow. They're going to kite them in the clockwise direction, and everyone else standing on the 3 will be killing the Minotaurs as they come to them. Something else to note during this, there's a couple other mechanics that happen during this though. The major one that killed a lot of people is Fateful Words. You're probably going to hear me say, do your words, do your words, do your words a ton whenever this mechanic happens, and it's very important that you do. You're going to get a debuff when this mechanic happens. You can see in DRS Learning Through what they look like. There's the second image as well as the third image, even in the first image. Like that's how important this mechanic is. You should take a look at that. You can see Sacrifice Pull and Wanderer Push. You can see these cubbies here. You can kind of see where they're highlighted in that image as well. You can kind of see where I'm standing as well. You can kind of see you should be standing in one of these depending on what debuff you have. If you have Wanderer Push, you're going to be standing on the inside, and Push is going to knock you back and push you back into the outer cubby. The Sacrifice Pull is going to pull you in from this outer cubby to the inner cubby. You can kind of think of the pull as like a debuff that looks like maybe Minotaur slurping up some noodles, and the knockback debuff looks like maybe you're getting pushed down some stairs or something. I don't know. Just know what those look like, know where you're going depending on what that debuff is. I'm going to be saying do your words a ton whenever it comes out. You're going to need to do them like immediately whenever they pop up. so be ready for it. Besides that, there are going to be traps that spawn. This is the reason why everyone's on the 3 marker. Traps are going to spawn in this like intercardinal direction. So only the cardinal directions where the numbers are currently at are going to be safe to stand. As soon as traps spawn, tanks are going to pop their invuln. The tanks that are taking the ads, that is, are going to pop their invuln, pop their sprint, and run through their next section of where they're going towards, and they're going to pop the traps. After traps have been popped, there's going to be another cubby mechanic, which is going to like electrify the rings. You need to be sending a cubby for that. Doesn't matter which one. And then after that goes off, then you can move anywhere you want in the arena. It's also honestly encouraged to move because there's going to be AoEs, circle AoEs that spawn underneath you, so be ready for that. Marked tanks are taking ads. Yes, correct. Only the 4 marked tanks that are currently over here toward the right side are going to be taking ads, and only those 4 are going to be popping traps. The rest of the tanks are pretty much just blue DPS here. And speaking of DPS in general, if you're on 3 and you're just killing Minotaurs as they come to you, I want you to hold buffs, hold actions, hold gauge until the Minotaur hits 70% whenever ad starts. We want to use all our actions, all our 2 minutes, all of our gauge on these Minotaurs. We want to burst them down as fast as possible because we don't want this phase that lasts very long. If it lasts like a really long time, things start possibly ending terribly. So we just want to kill them fast. Don't want to see certain mechanics. Yes, yeah, the circle AoEs are baited on people, so you kind of want to move away after traps have all been popped and whatnot. So you can move wherever you want. You can follow the Minotaurs around the circle. It's completely fine after traps have all been popped. If you're ready, you can stand on the 3 marker. I've been rambling, but things can go terribly wrong here. I'm glad we have good tanks. This is a very tank heavy fight. The Yapper, yes, correct. All right, looks like we're pretty good. If you have questions, please ask. Even if you're having questions about specifically what you're doing, maybe tank has questions. I think we are all good though on that front. Edward, are you good back there? Just making sure. Wanted to see a little bit of movement. I think we're all good though, so we'll probably just get this going. Starting a 20-second. Once again, the start of the fight, we're not really using much in terms of actions or damage. We're just doing a 1-2-3 combo. Build your gauge up for ads. We're gonna knock him down to around 70%, and then he's gonna start ad phase. First thing he's gonna do is a tank buster, so be away from me. Or be with me if you're Opalt. We can share busters. Knockback resist. Hit your knockback resist now. And then dodge these. Closer you are, the better. It's a lot easier to dodge. And then after this, we're getting out to the... Probably not. We're getting to our spots. Get to our spots. Tanks to your spots. Everyone else south. Healers mid. Dragging these Minotaurs out, and we are killing this first one on 3. You can kind of follow it for a little bit, but as soon as these traps spawn, these yellow areas get to a cardinal direction. Okay, tanks are popping their invuln and sprint and going through the next section. Get your words. Look at your debuff. Do your words. Do your words. Do your words. Do your words. Do your debuff. Do it now. Okay, get to any cubby here in a second. There it is. Get to any cubby. Doesn't matter which one. Okay, now you can move around the arena. Feel free to move. Just killing the Minotaurs. You got a word, but it doesn't matter. Free buff culling or not. It fell off. That's crazy. Okay, it's just... we're just fighting this guy now. You can just do normal stuff. Whatever you want to do. This is a raid wide. We're gonna get some AoEs on people. What the fuck it's called? I can't remember. I'm blanking. Rapid bolts. There they are. Take these out. And then we're gonna get out really far away here in a second. And there it is. Get out, out, out. If you can gap close, you're probably a bit close. You can technically gap close it, but it's better just go a little bit further than you can gap close. Give me 2 rapid bolts this time, so take these out again. There's another set. And then we're baiting a proximity. You can stand middle for this. And then you can get away. About half the arena away is safe-ish. You don't have to be too far away from it, to be honest. And then we're getting in to dodge these whacks. Once again, the closer you are, the better. And then, oh, okay, never mind. Another tank had it, but there was another tank buster after that. Personal spoils at the north of the arena. This is your last plating that you're gonna get. Queen will give you a full box when we clear her. So make sure you grab that, and we can head on over to Queen, I do believe. I don't see any dead. I think probably healers might have res people while at the end there, so we're probably fine. Okay, welcome to Queen. Yet again, we're going to line up along the wall for Shell. And after Shell has been passed out, tanks are slotting in Aether Shield. So just do that. Once you get Shell, walk in front of the purple line, and just to show that you got it, and make it easier for the tank that are passing it out. We do a degen pull. Okay, you know what? Everyone out of the arena. Fuck it. Everyone out of the arena, Dorman, out of the arena. Just gonna back up a little bit as well. Okay, I'm pulling Queen. Don't be in the arena. We're pulling her out. We're just getting our duelists some gauge. This shouldn't go off. Maybe it will. It'll probably not even affect us though. Yeah, there we go. Okay, now you can get into the arena if you have Shell. Sorry. Just a little thing for our duelist. Gotta please them. Okay, welcome to Queen. We're going to place down some markers real quick. There they are. And we're going to... I'm going to explain only a couple things, honestly. There's not much to explain here because, as I said earlier during Queensguard, a lot of Queensguard mechanics come out back during this fight, so be ready for like tethers and stuff like that to come back for this. Why were you minied? What the fuck? Okay, I'm sorry. I just lost my train of thought. Sorry. That's pretty funny. Okay. But yeah, so Queensguard mechanics are all coming back here. Be ready for tethers and stuff like that. The main mechanics I'm going to actually explain here are super chests, as well as like orbs that are going to spawn. I'll explain those, why people have light curtains in their bag and whatnot. So super chests, we're going to be using these markers, kind of like Battleship, for instance. So when super chest happens, there's going to be a safe spot that spawns on either 1 or 4. When that happens, I'm gonna be calling out where the safe spot is, and then we're gonna get opposite of it. So if it spawns on 1, we're going to 4. If it spawns on 4, we're going to 1. And then, as an example, say the safe spot spawns on 1. I'm gonna go over like how the debuffs work. There's only 3 patterns of debuffs you can get. 2 and 3 equaling 5, 2 and 4 equaling 6, or 3 and 4 equaling 7. This is very important for you to look at your debuffs, count up exactly what you are, because I'm going to be calling based off those numbers. And once again, during Super Chess, there's going to be certain patterns as well that are going to make certain columns and rows unsafe or safe. You can kind of see that in DRS Learning 3 once again. And the second image, back unsafe, side unsafe, both unsafe, both safe. Let's give an example of let's just give an example of back unsafe. And in that case, I would be calling something like 5s are going to A3, 6s are going to B3, and 7s are going to 3. I'm also gonna change my marker back to this. As I said, it's just like Battleship. You just look at the markers and kind of figure out exactly what spot that is, right? And then after that, if side is safe, then everyone, including the 7s, are walking over to the A column here, and then up the A column all the way over to the 1 marker where the safe spot is. You walk 1 debuff at a time. So if you have a 2 and a 3 debuff equaling 5, and you're standing on A3, you're first going to either walk up the 3 or the 2, it could be either one, and then you're going to wait in that square, wait for it to stun you, and then walk up your second debuff, whether that's the 2 or the 3, to the 1 safe spot. Something to remember is that if you walk too far, you do get a doom spike above your head, so you should walk back a square, like a red doom like spike. It looks very menacing. Make sure you look at that, and if you see it, walk back a square. Also, something else to think about is instead of looking at your debuffs to figure out which one is first, you can just look above your head. It'll put little dots above your head. It's a lot easier to look above your head, look for the dots, and walk that many dots away from your starting position. Just be ready for that. That's Super Chess. I'm just gonna be once again calling it like Battleship. We have a DC, that's fine. I have one more thing to explain, so hopefully they'll be back in time. The other thing to explain is orbs. These are the reason why you have light curtains in your bag. If you're wondering why DPS also have light curtains in their bag, and why, even though they're not reflecting anything, this is your chance to use them. This is where you reflect things. When a duty gauge called Sovereignty will pop up around 95% or so, and when it hits 100, giant lightning orbs, like 5 of them, will spawn around the arena. I can't really call where they are. They're not really like consistently able to be called with markers. You're just gonna have to either use your eyeballs or just pop a light curtain. If you pop a light curtain, you can just forget about even looking for the orbs. Just something once again to note, light curtains take a GCD to use. So make sure that you drop a GCD, pop a light curtain as soon as the gauge hits 100, and then you can just forget about the mechanic. It doesn't exist anymore. Otherwise, if you don't have light curtains for whatever reason, you can just look for the ignore 1. I'm going to be standing in a spot where there is no orb. I'm going to try to be calling that as well. Like look for if you don't have a light curtain, you can stand on the ignore 1, just dodge all the orbs. I once again can't really call a marker in that situation. It's kind of hard unless they spawn in like a very specific way. And then also during that, healers who still have Dispel. This is also the reason why you should have kept Dispel. During the reflect orbs, she's gonna have 4 buffs applied to her, like the queen is. You need to dispel those four buffs. And that's that. If you're ready, stand on the 4 marker. Honestly, I don't really have anything else to say. If you don't know about something, you have a question, ask. Otherwise, we're gonna get this going. I should be fine. I do have a font of skill in my bag, in case I have a skill issue with BR. For the tank busters. Looks like everyone should have shell. Also, once again, yeah, tanks, make sure you have Aether Shield slotted. Aether Shield on the raid wides. Cruzia Azrael? Are you good back there? Not sure what happened. My shell is gone. Does anyone have shell still possibly slotted? If not, I mean, that's fine. Just have to pay more attention to that person. Once again, Cure 4 is like, press your Cure 4 as soon as the raid wide goes out. I think you have 5 ports. You should be okay for like ish, but you're also a healer, so you can heal yourself as well. Yeah, you'll be fine. Okay, looks like everyone's in front of the purple line though, so I'm gonna start a countdown. And we're gonna get this going. Once again, pop food if it's fallen off. I know my explanations are long. I'm sorry. Pop pots. This is the last fight. If we die to a DPS check because you didn't do enough damage, I would be sad. But I assume that it'd probably be a caller mistake if we don't clear. So pots are good here though. Use them. Use your actions. Do the thing. First things first is going to be a raid wide. Unfortunately, we're back to this kind of game design. Raid wide, Aether Shield out on Reprisal. Sorry, I didn't actually call Aether Shield, but make sure you're clicking that. Cure 4 is press Cure 4. I'm sorry. First thing is murder chests. Hopefully it won't be though. Hopefully we won't have any murder. Kinda not. Middle or 1. 2 and 3. We're kind of hoping for like a west. It is in fact west. B white tile B3 or B2. B3, B2. Not on the back. Not on A. Not on A. Okay, perfect. Are we good here?
Nope. All the way across or back to A. All across or back
all the way
to
across or A. Yeah, thank you. A or all the way across. Sorry, that was kind of bad. I should have looked at that sooner. Tank Buster. This is my Tank Buster. Don't worry about it. And raid wide, Aether Shield out on Reprisal. A little bit late, sorry. Could be okay though. Cure 4s, press your Cure 4 button. Okay, first super chest is happening. We're looking at the 1 or 4 for our safe spot and then going opposite of it. Safe spot is 1, we're going to 4. Both are safe. 5s on B, 6s on A4, 7s on B4. 5s on B, 6s on A4, 7s on B4. You can look at the markers above people's heads. Walk up the A column, walk over to the A column, and then walk up it. Walk, if you see a doom spike above your head, walk back a square. Walk only 1 debuff at a time. Then take your second debuff to the safe spot. All right. Aether Shields, Addles, and Reprisals will be coming up shortly on this next cast. There it is. And then Sovereignty Gauge will pop up. There it is. 95, 96. As soon as this hits 100, pop a light curtain or follow the ignore 1. Ding, there it is, 100, pop a light curtain or follow the ignore 1. Get away from in front of her. We're going over this way. Unless you have a light curtain. Oh god, and then get in a bubble. Get in any of these bubbles that just popped up. We do need 1 more dispel. Okay, we're good. Perfect. Sorry. Okay, Relentless Play 1. We're getting a tether here, possibly. If you get a tether, you're going to green. No tether to purple puddle. Open spot is going to be pointed toward the gunner on B2. We're resolving this all around a certain direction. West. Tethers to green, non-tethers to purple. Open spot toward the gunner on B2. Open spot toward turrets on the wall. And a tank buster. Should be fine. And another relentless play. We're gonna be stacking up a little bit middle. I will ask that possibly a vet stands in if it is cursed, because I will not be able to call it. I'm not very good at it. But we're gonna be knocked away from the center towards a certain direction into a safe spot. It looks like we should be toward
North of D. North of D. North of D.
Okay. Yeah, I have no fucking clue. 1 or 4.
Run towards the boss. Small triangle.
Yeah, small triangle. 4 also works on the small triangle. Okay, we're getting back in. Raid wide, Aether Shield, Addle, and Reprisal. And then Super Chest 2 should be coming up, I do believe. There it is. Looking at either 1 or 4. They started on 1, we're going to 4. Side is unsafe, so 5s on B4, 6s on 4, 7s on C4 is in your mailbox. 5s on 8 B4, 6s on 4, 7s on C4. Walk up the B column, walk up the B column. Walk 1 debuff at a time. If you get a Doom Spike above your head, walk back a square. And then walk into the save tile. Should we have healers LB3? Maybe.
Wait till Belgo.
Maybe after. Yeah, okay. Tank Buster. Oh god, I need an Asuna. Sorry, I fucked up my DR. I appreciate it. Okay, next relentless play. Stack up on 2. Stack up on 2. There's gonna be a whole lot of mechanics that happen all at once here. So first of all, we get a sword, so we're getting away from the knight that is gonna stack up on top of. It's gonna jump on top of us toward a certain direction, towards east. Dodge these turrets. Down southish is good, and then sovereignty gauge is gonna go off. Pop light curtains. Pop light curtains. Pop light curtains. Or dodge the orb. You can stand on ignore 1 if you don't have a light curtain. Get into a bubble. Dispels hopefully have gone off. It looks like they have. As soon as
heal LB, heal LB.
Damage, hold damage,
Heal LB.
hold damage. LB, healers LB. Fuck. It's fine. We got a couple of them off. Sorry, I didn't realize it was that low. A few of them popped. We're fine. Nobody leave yet, by the way. Personal spoil. Maybe a couple people. If you're getting to the next run or something, maybe. But personal spoils at the exit. But also, if you want to take a picture, we can go to the tree in the back, and we can take a picture back there. I'm just gonna sack somebody, probably. Hopefully I don't get Doom. Hell yeah. 15 nuclears. Congrats on your congrats on clearing DRS. You can claim your mount from your achievement menu when you get out of this instance. And once again, you did get a full box from clearing Queen, as well as a minion and a couple extra fragments. thank you for joining. It was I'm glad I finally was able to get a clear because all my overflows have not been clearing, sadly. And also, I thank you once again for joining. We cannot do this content without at least 24 people joining. And we quite enjoy doing it. So we appreciate you all joining us for this event. And there should be more. If you want to join, I don't know if there's more re-clears or not. There's probably a ton of more any-progs. So I'm sorry for if you have to listen to explanations over and over again. But there should be more DRS if you feel like wanting to join more. And feel free to come back even on re-clears. I guess I'm gonna shill Lynn's re-clear, I guess, but there's a re-clear that happens every Saturday if you would like to join that, as well as a couple more sometimes happening every once in a while. There's just any progs. But hope you all enjoyed. Hope you all had fun, and hope I wasn't too boring of a host. So yeah, take a picture in the back at the tree if you guys would like, if you're still in the instance. Otherwise, don't feel obligated to stay if you have somewhere else you'd like to be. It was a
lot
long,
of fun. Thanks.
long time in here. Yeah, no problem. We have 401 clears in total throughout this event. That's crazy.
That's insane.
That's crazy.
That's like half of our total DRS clears we've gotten through Dawn Trail. Like just the Dawn Trail expansion. That's awesome.
Oh, Bolt, I'm gonna need you to manifest a headgear for your run. Please, thank you.
I'll do my best. I'll do what I can.
It's always
that's the last one I need. I've gotten 4 of the 5 from all these, and that's the last one I need to fully upgrade to Augmented Law's Order.
How many have you joined?
2 today, 3 yesterday, and 1 on Friday. So yeah, 6 so far.
This gamer.
That's really good. I mean, getting at least like one per getting one different one for these, like all of these is really good actually. Like I tend to get like the same one over and over again.
I've got 4 hands so far. Oh no, 4
I
hands.
have 2 duplicate legs right now.
This entire time.
I
think
have
I got
2 duplicate legs right now. It sucks.
I got a bonus one at some point.
But now I'm gonna go even faster because I got another upgrade.
True.
Oh,
Good heavens, my haste gear.
Good heavens, my haste gear. All right. I don't know what runs next. Actually, I don't even know.
Mine.
I'm an overflow
It's
host for the next run.
That's why I was asking them to manifest a headgear for me.
That's true. I have to do this again without Opalt this time to call curse pattern for me because I can't do it.
Dude, if you're relying on me to... Oh, dude, I just fucking reset all my job blocks. God damn it. If you... my RP2 has to be, like, consistently the worst. That's the shit Eric put in the video for me, remembering Endwalker. That I couldn't do fucking RP2.
I literally can't call cursed. It's so bad.
Yeah, it's so fucked up.
I'm like actively hoping that it's a blessed pattern, and it's just I don't have to like think about it.
I honestly have no idea how you guys manage to do these callouts. Like, there's so much going on.
Okay,
So, the thing with
it's
DRS...
experience. Yeah.
Honestly, like, a lot of the mechanics are basically all, like, sequential, right? So, like, one thing happens and then the next thing happens, even if it seems like there's a lot going on, like seasons, right? It's literally just lines, then gaze, then lights, then flower. So as long as you, like, are, like, conscious of, like, the sequence and know what order to look at things in, it's usually not that bad.
I think the main thing is super chess. I have no idea how you guys read that in time to give calls as to where everyone can stand.
Well, it's...
I have no idea how you read that fast.
Honestly, Super Chess is one of the easier mechanics because there's actually only, like, 3 patterns, basically. There is... Or there's 4. There's back safe, there's wall safe, there's neither safe, and there's both safe. You just check the ones going to the left wall and the ones going to back. Either of them have 3, and that's how you do it.
Oh, I think I can picture what you're talking about. I think, at least.
When you have like those ideas in mind, you can start trying to be like more cognizant of like
Yeah.
observing the outside of the arena. Like I'm with
Yeah,
you. I'm still
like-
trying to learn it. I kind of just depend on the
Yeah.
host to give me the proper call out.
Like, looking at the little thing that's posted with the guide, you can check and see what's unsafe, and then move as a result. That makes sense, actually.
Yeah, there's only a couple. Like a lot of the mechanics in this whole instance actually have like set patterns. Honestly, it makes it a lot easier. And also super chess, you're only ever looking for, except for with 5s on both safe, because that's kind of annoying. But you're only ever looking for like the 3, the knight. If there's a knight that has 3 movement and is moving in a direction where like back or side could be unsafe, that's literally all you're looking for.
Mhm.
And after that, there's only 3 patterns, as Apult said, really.
I might see in this next run. I might see Queen if I can read it before it gets called out and see if I'm right.
Hey, even if you can't read it, just give it your best shot. Like before, I mean, give it your best shot to try and read it. The experience ends up helping you all the same.
Yeah, and also like you should also not super like compare yourself to like hosts that are calling these things out really fast. 'Cause
Well,
a lot
I'm not
of
trying to
hosts
compare.
here.
I'm
well, a
just
lot of
trying to
hosts-
I'm just trying to see like if I can read it and then if I'm right.
Yeah.
Because I know Opold will be right.
That's good. Yeah.
I just want to see if I'll be right with how I read it.
No, we like that. The people learning that type of stuff and getting better at it is really good. Especially for just like if you're trying to get better at just doing it yourself and doing better. In that case, you can do it yourself and you can possibly focus more on clicking your buttons and doing DPS, right? It's really good.
Is there even the boss goes
but-
untargetable right at the beginning of Super Chess, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Correct. Yeah.
Okay.
So I guess it doesn't matter there, but like I'm talking about like other mechanics and stuff. Like a lot of hosts also just have like 50, 100, 200, 300 plus clears. It's crazy. So it's definitely like for a lot of hosts it becomes like honestly muscle memory. Like I've come back after like months of not hosting and am now somewhat de-rusted. I'm still a little rusty on Seeker and Queen, obviously, as I'm sure some people can tell. TA
really-
and Queensguard are giga easy though.
Yeah, those are good ones to just like start working on, and then if you want to start like, for me, I spent most of my resources just trying to learn how to call out Seeker, just for myself in my own head.
Yeah.
Because it can get kind of messy sometimes in any progs. We'll see a lot of stuff, and it can get really confusing.
Seeker's gotta. I mean, Queen's. I'm still a little rusty on, but Seeker's gotta be my worst one. Still, I'm so bad about calling like things ahead of time on that and like calling things properly. It's like Seeker's just really bad. Just so many. It's also Seeker's like one of the only fight that's not like fully.
OMG, it's Opal Jade. I feel like Opal's about to kill me.
Oh no.
Opal was trying to kill herself during my run.
I do that all the time though.
That's fair.
Fucking dude. LFS is still so shit.
I remember the last time I was trying to LFS, I dropped FOM like 4 or 5 times. And I'm like, how the fuck am I dropping FOM? Anyway. Okay. Have fun on the run, Opal. Good luck.
Goodbye, idiot. just gonna post that screenshot now. Cause I really don't want to type. I don't want to type anymore. My fingies hurt. Oh, I actually like stretch my hands a little bit. Oh my lord. I just realized like how much my wrist hurts.
Yeah.
Wow. I haven't done this much Final Fantasy gaming for this long in like since like prom.
Holy shit, Ballpark looks so much taller now.
Wait, what?
That's a weird looking ballpark, yeah.
That's a weird looking ballpark.
It's not ballpark. That's not Bally Parky hot doggy. Ballpark would never fucking Fantasia.
I probably should have locked more healer slots, but like, honestly, I'm just gonna lock Giga DPS like Greedy does, and we're gonna kill the boss.
We're gonna kill the boss giga fast.
Quote, we should do this more often.
Well,
Meow. Please never speak like that again.
Meow.
Where are my pancakes, KG?
What if I just sound like this?
Oh no, KG's here.
You want me to ship it?
What trap is going to
Wow.
explode?
None.
KG's
I'm not
gonna
even on any
KG's
run.
gonna blow up both mini traps.
Damn.
I have never and will never. Hold up.
You've
I'd rather
never taken
do
a
this-
mini trap?
No, I have not. Like, not
Ever?
intentionally like that, no. I mean, like, the one where everybody, like, huddles around it, yes. But, like, me, like, accidentally fucking it up and taking one before the boss fight, no.
Oh no, I was meaning that in both senses of the
I've
word.
got
Like,
the ping, but like, I don't think it matters.
I don't think it matters.
I think you should do it again and ping anyway.
well, you see,
It doesn't
almost
look
didn't
good.
make it.
I think I was on tank and I almost didn't make it.
What? It was instant.
One more tank spot.
And Opal
Hey, Himbo.
forgot to ping. Oh, man, it's
Fall.
gone.
There we go.
Wait,
And we're full.
hang on.
Himbo, can
Why is
you
there only-
blow up some traps for me?
What's that?
Why is there only one tank in E?
Because
Three
I locked
healers.
it like that. I locked one tank slot. I locked, let me put the PF back up. I
Why are there
locked
three healers?
one tank spot, one any support spot, one healer spot, and then one literally any spot.
Okay, fair enough, I guess.
So, you know, if we end up with 3 healers, so be it, I'll move people around. Okay.
Me,
Uh,
you can do that.
I'll be right back.
Is Graph hosting an overflow?
Okay, I had someone else chop, I guess I'm putting the PF back up again. Interesting.
Hey, look, I'm getting in. Lead.
Maybe they like wanted to get in with a friend and one of them didn't get it.
I'll just remove roll restriction. Okay. Well. Let me just do this one more time. And we're gonna get started with organization. I'm gonna try not to do too much, like, explaining everything because we have a lot of damage, so hopefully we will not see a lot of mechanics, but yeah. Before I do anything, I'm gonna try and get some rolls. Let's see, I have Slime's lead Charlotte, Golem's lead Opal, main tank is Charlotte as well. Duelist is Lynn, and Flare Star is no one because I do not want to subject anyone to that. Let's see. As for perceptions, Lynn will have the Golem's Percept, I will have the TA Percept, so I need someone in alliances A, B, and C. I'll need one of you to bring Perception. If you're willing to bring that Perception, say something in alliance chat. Slime's Percept, perfect, thank you. We don't need a 6 Percept. Rend Armors. I'll need 2 melee to bring Rend Armor. This is basically like a mug with a 30-second duration, 6-second cooldown. We're gonna have 2 melees bring it so that we basically have 100% uptime on that big damage buff. I see a Rend 1 from Edward. I need 1 more Rend Armor volunteer. Perfect. We have 2 Menders. Okay, I'll need a healer to bring Banish. If you want to bring Banish, you would just drop a couple like curtains, or dispel. Perfect, Rafi. And then finally, I would like some Excellence batteries. Excellence batteries allow other people to bring mimics. Yeah. Sorry, I tracked something. Lost my thought. Excellence batteries allow people to bring Mimic to get that Excellence, and then they can use it, slot over it for a big damage bonus. It's a great way to do more damage, especially if it's not your first time. If you are willing to battery, please say something in Alliance chat for me, physical or magical. I would really like to have 3 physical batteries. I can give you Gil, I cannot give you fragments, so... Here. Perfect, thank you, Art. Here, I'll give you like... Oh, that's missing a few zeros. There you go. Okay. I see Art Gaming as well. Let's see. Okay, so I will put gaming on... What are you putting? Okay, perfect. Gaming on TA, Art on Queen. Do I have 1 more physical battery volunteer? I will pay you or get you excellence if really needed. Perfect. Alex Swa. I assume that's how Alex Swa is? I don't know. Let's see. You are on melee. Perfect. Yeah, okay. And then I have Navora as a magic battery, but I'm not going to make Navora battery unless we have another magic battery. So if you're a caster who is wanting to Excellence chain, okay. I guess I'll put PF back up. There we go. If you are a magical job and want to bring Excellence, then send in the Alliance chat. Otherwise... Okay, Navora, I'm not going to make you battery, because there's no one else who wants to. If you want to bring it still, go for it, but otherwise, I'm not going to make you bring it. And yeah, I'm going to go ahead and grab... yeah, I'll sort out roles and stuff. I'll sort out, make sure everybody has everything in just a second. I think someone joined on Fizz Ranged and then swapped. But, yeah, okay. Okay. Thanks. Okay, that's rules sorted out. I'm gonna go ahead and put it into your learning. If you signed up for something, make sure I have your name down properly. If I missed something, please let me know. But otherwise, I'm gonna go ahead and get started on actual explanations. Couple key things we want to make sure. First and foremost, if you are in Gengos, go to your Lost Finds cache, make sure you have 5 Pure Essences for the job you are playing, and at least like 10 Re-Razors. If we fail the first encounter, which could happen, we will need to zone out and zone back in, and you'll need to use another Pure Essence and Re-Razor every single time that happens. So, we want to make sure you have enough of those that we don't have to wait between pulls for you to go get another one. If you are missing something, say it in Alliance chat. There are many people, myself and others, who can and will give you fragments for what you need, but that is the bare minimum. You need a Pure Essence, you need a Re-Razor. Past that, you also need the stuff that is in the holsters that I posted. It's basic damage actions, you know, Fauna Powers, Fauna Magics, Chain Spells, Banners on Sacrifice. But past that, if you joined on a physical range DPS, you are going to bring a Dervish. Dervish has a huge damage bonus for you and your whole party. It gives a little bit of everything. I believe it gives crit, haste, damage bonus, base damage bonus, everything. It is huge, huge, huge. We want that in every party. In fact, it is so good that if there are 2 physical ranged, it is a gain for both of you to bring a Dervish and just alternate uses for 100% uptime. Every physical range should bring Dervish. It is very strong. It is needed. Past that, casters. Every single party will need at least 1 caster bringing Cure 4. If there are multiple casters in your party, you can discuss amongst yourselves who is bringing Cure 4, who is bringing more damage-focused actions, or you can just both bring Cure 4. Cure 4 is a very strong heal. It is a 10% damage bonus for your whole party, and if you're new, it's not a bad idea to have redundancy. So, casters, make sure there is at least 1 person bringing Cure 4 in your party. Tanks, if there are multiple tanks in your party, discuss who is bringing Ether Shield and who is bringing a off-tank damage-focused holster. If you're an off-tank, I still want you to have at least 1 Ether Shield just in case the other tank in your party goes down. However, only the main tank is going to slot in these shells and give that out, as well as to slot in the initial Ether Shield. Finally, healers. Please make sure that you have the holsters. It's very important because I know there are a lot of other servers that have different healer holsters. Make sure that you are starting with a rise and some kind of useful action, you know, a chain spell, a Seraph Strike, a full cure, whatever. Don't start with Steel Sting, Dispel, you know, Reflect, anything like that. We won't need those until the second encounter, so if you bring something like that, you're basically just sandbagging until that encounter, which is kind of frowned upon. Better just start in something useful. Just make sure that you are bringing, you know, useful actions, the stuff that is in the holsters. At this time, if you have any questions, please do ask. There are no bad questions. I promise you, no matter how dumb it sounds, I have probably asked and heard 10 times summer. So if you have a question, please ask. That said,
how many runs have there been this event?
Dude, too fucking many.
At least 2 runs.
Yeah, this is my second, so there's been at least 2 of them.
Too much DRS.
No such thing.
Does someone need to go shopping?
There have been 30, I think.
29. This will be
29.
30 and
This will be
31.
30. Yeah. This will be 30. Graph will be 31. Yeah. So there have been too fucking many. Okay. Yeah. This is your last chance. If you are missing anything, please, please, please ask. We can give you fragments. But once you go in, we cannot trade with you. We can't help you if you go in, you don't have pure essences. And at that point, if you don't have a pure, we're just gonna have to leave you dead. Okay? So we really want to make sure you have pure essences, Re-Razors, everything you need. If you want to use Font of Magic, I would say have at least 2 ethers per fight. Ideally you want 3 per fight. That said, if you're new, I don't recommend running Font of Magic. If you're not new, just, you know, cut back on some Re-Razors, load up, feel free. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and do a ready check. This is your last chance. If you are missing anything, say no to the ready check. We will give you stuff. This is your last chance. If you're missing anything, say it now, or forever hold your peace.
I just said it in text chat. I'm saying it again here in voice chat. If you are missing a pure, you will be left dead on the floor and told by all healers will be told to not arise you. Double check your pure.
Yeah. As Charlotte said, you know, I don't like leaving people dead. I often in the past have not, you know, have been hesitant to do so, but this run, we have a lot of DPS. We have a lot less healers than you would normally expect on a run like this. So if you don't have the stuff, if you don't have pure essence, we're just gonna leave you dead, okay? Yeah, it's better to bring Chain Spell just because it's easier to use. It's less damage, but it's still decent. And you only need one for the whole instance. You can focus a lot more on bringing more Re-Razors. If you're new, just bring the Chain Spell because it is very heavy. It's a lot of weight you're spending to bring Font of Magic. Okay, I'm gonna go in...
Magic will eat your entire mana bar.
Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and QSN. Go ahead and click commence for me, please. This is your last chance if you're missing anything to say no. Otherwise, go ahead and click commence. Please don't make us wait until the timer's about to run out. And I swear to God, no one better press the fucking macro. Thank you. Okay. Welcome to DRS. If this is your first time, this is the hardest part, actually getting in the instance half the time. So congratulations. If you are new, again, there's going to be a cutscene. While you watch that cutscene, it's going to show you almost everything new inside the instance. Once you are done, you are going to notice that there are 2 glowing pads ahead of us instead of just the one from normal mode. Please do not touch either of the glowing pads. Do not stand on them. Do not go near them. What I'm going to need you to do, okay? You are going to equip your Pure Essence and Re-Razor. You may need to go down to the Lost Finds cache to do so. Go ahead. You're also going to go ahead and equip your 2 starting actions. You know, for me, that's probably going to be like Chain Spell Arise since I'm playing healer. Once you have done that, equip 2 starting actions, your Pure Essence, your Re-Razor, fill your holster up with everything else you're going to need. Once we jump down and take those pads, we cannot come back to this cache. So you need to have everything you need for the rest of the instance in your holster. It's also why starting actions are such a big thing. If you start with the wrong stuff, you may just be fucked for the rest of the run. So it's very important. Oh, I just started over the font with Arise, but yeah,
Swear.
Someone else has it. Okay. Once you've done that, fill up your holster, and once your holster is full, go back to your party's waymark. A, B, C, D for parties A, B, C, and D. 3 and 4 for E and F. Obvious reasons. Also, real quick, while people are loading stuff up, Hazel, you're going to wrong side and come to golems, and Charlotte's going to go to slimes.
Hello, I will be your slime caller for today.
Charlotte wanted to be an F so I could rescue him to death. So,
I'm your main tank. Are you sure you want to do
even better.
that?
That sounds like even more fun. What do you mean?
We're fun maxing here, remember.
Yeah.
True.
Oh, perfect.
Were magic bats done?
We have no magic bots. Navora was the only one who offered, so I'm not gonna make one person magic bot because that is torture. Okay. Again, once your holster is full, you have your stuff popped. I'm gonna go and start checking actions and essences just in case people forgot or in case someone has something wonky on.
Essences are good.
Essences are good, Re-Razors are good. Actions look pretty good. Navora, this is not a crystal run. Navora.
I mean, if Devora's already set up on excellence, then
You know what? If that's
maybe
what
just
brings you
proceed
joy,
here.
go for it. Otherwise, let's see. Actions look pretty good. I don't think I see anything too fucked up. So yeah, very good job. Thank you for having good actions, good instances, being properly prepared. This is maybe the first run I've been on. I've been on a lot of them that like everyone is just good to go. Like we haven't had to sort something out. So you love to see that. Okay, waiting on a couple people at the box. I think it's actually just Charlotte. So at this time, we are going to need to split up to do two separate encounters, the slime side and the golem side. If you're in parties D, E, and F, you are going to be going to the golem side with me. You're going to need to swap voice channels down to the golem's voice channel. If you're in parties A, B, and C except for Hazel, you are going to the slime side. You are going to stay in this voice channel and listen to Charlotte. Good luck,
Hello.
have fun, Godspeed. Okay, I'm gonna wait for people to drop down fully.
Are we gonna have 23 over on the right side then?
We're gonna have 24 because we're gonna have Hazel come with us, so we're gonna have all 24. You can only have 24 on each side, so we can't split like 25, 23.
Oh, like
Yeah.
like after 24 people take the left one, it locks itself off or something.
Yep, exactly. So we have to split, we can only have 24 on one side, so we just split 24, 24. Otherwise, we'd probably just send more people to science. Like, you can do golems really comfortably with like 12 people. But yeah, welcome to golems. At this time, double check your holster is full. If you have any extra space, fill it with re-razors, light curtains, whatever. And if you don't need to do that, you're free to drop down on the pad directly in front. We're going to be taking this right pad going down to golems. Now we should have 4 tanks at least, probably more. Okay, yeah, welcome to golems. This is considered the easier of the two sides, not necessarily because slimes is hard, but mostly because slimes is less recoverable. Like, unless you really know what you're doing, like, kind of minor mistake can really snowball into a wipe over on slime side, whereas here, something goes wrong, we just kind of sit around and wait for it to fix itself, so... That said, still obviously some things we need to explain, set up. Can I please get 1 tank on each of the 4 golems? We need 1 tank on each golem. These golems are going to come to life, so we need 1 tank on each golem. I see Hazel on red, Cedri on green, Shinku on white, and Lulu on blue. Perfect. In addition, every player except Hazel will need a healer with them. Make sure there is 1 healer with each of the tanks, please. I'm going to be with Lulu, Sarl with Shinku. And can I have 1 healer go to Cedri, please? Any healer? In fact, that's the easiest one. Slate, just go with Cedri. I'm assigning you. Have fun. Go heal Cedri. Okay, perfect. That's all our roles set up. I see we already have 2 hallway tanks. Perfect. So, welcome to golems. Golems, our job is very simple. We need these golems to die on each of the pads while being the same color as the pad. We're gonna go, everyone who is not assigned a role, your job is just to go around and kill the golems. We're all gonna start in the blue room, killing the blue golem. Lulu is gonna have the blue room, golem, gonna take it into the blue southwest room. The blue golem is gonna do a kind of AoE bleed buster, so everyone's gonna need to stay away from Lulu while they get SNR'd and healed up. After the blue golem is dead, we're gonna move to the white room that is going to have Shinku with this blue golem. Now you may be wondering, we have a blue golem to die on the blue pad, how do we get a white golem that needs to die on the white pad? Well, that's because all of these golems have a cast called Metamorphose. Metamorphose is an interruptible cast bar using interject or head graze with a tank or physical range, respectively. Will stop the cast bar. If this cast goes through, it will cycle the golem's color from blue to white, white to green, green to red, red back to blue. We're going to manipulate these casts to make sure we have 1 golem of each color in each room. And the way to do it is really, really easy. If your golem does not match the color of your pad, let the cast go off once. If the cast goes off once, it's going to change the color you need, as long as you're in the correct room. and you will be good. From that point forward, you just use Interject to stop any further casts of Metamorphose. For the healer in this room, please be aware it's going to do a Bleed Buster as well before it turns white, so make sure that you Essa and heal them as well. Then once the white golem is set, we go into the green room, where Cedri will be holding the green golem. Cedri, you have the easiest job. You sit there, sit the golem on the pad in the room, and press Interject anytime you see Metamorphose. The golem does nothing else special aside from that as long as you keep it in the room. If it goes into the hallways, however, it will eat the adds that spawn in the north and the south, becoming much more powerful, basically being a tank buster every single auto. And finally, Hazel has the red golem. Now the red golem is the most special of all of them. The red golem, once it turns red, is going to tether to the first player who deals damage to it. It will then get really, really slow and hit really, really hard. So, Hazel's going to aggro it, kite it around, should be able to interject for themselves, surely. If something goes wrong, it'll be really funny, but I just assume it won't. And yeah, the red golem, we're actually going to keep the red golem alive usually, at the end, because the red golem is the easiest to just kind of let exist. To keep the white golem alive, the green golem alive, the blue golem alive, it does big damage to the tank. So, until the slime side is done with their encounter, we're just gonna hold off on killing the red golem. Once we are ready to kill it, we're going to wait for Hazel to get on the pad and dump into it, kill it very quickly. But yeah, that is the golem side. There are also going to be adds in the hallway that Alexwa and Freelancer will pick up. These tether to them, so healers, as you're going between rooms, please make sure to keep an eye on them, give them some heals, give them some love, keep them alive. Now, that's it for actual mechanics of the, actual mechanics. There's one last thing I have not explained, and that is the traps. If you remember in Diluvian Wretched Normal, there are traps at certain points. Those also exist in this encounter. If I don't know if Guide Golem is actually already posted. Let's see. It is not. If you look into GRS Learning, you will see... Okay, there we go. You will see that on this infographic, there are a bunch of red circles. These red circles represent possible traps. There are going to be 2 rooms that have a bomb or poison trap in them. In addition, there is always going to be an explosion trap in the middle of the hallway, kind of like dividing the north and the south. We have a Preceptor, Lenrin Kenjutsu, who will find the traps for us. But please make sure to avoid them. Do not blow up the traps while we are still doing the encounter, whether it's for fun or accidentally. All of the traps will kill you. The poison traps will kill you a little slower, and you can be safe from them, but you still don't want to press them. Just avoid all the traps. We also want to keep them in case the slime side fails. If something goes wrong on slimes and they do wipe, which very much can happen, we will also need to die and leave the instance. The best and easiest way to do that is simply to walk into the traps altogether, so we want to hold on to them for that as well. With that said, that's basically it for explanations. There is a trap in the southwest blue room, guaranteed, and also in one of the 2 north rooms. So the only room that is guaranteed trap-free is going to be the white room. Please be aware of traps as you go through rooms, as you go through the hallway. But other than that, yeah, that is literally everything. If you have any questions, feel free to ask them. Otherwise, run ready checks within your party. Once your party is ready, let me know in Yell Chat. And if you have questions, again, feel free to say no to the ready chat. Say something in Yell Chat, say something in party chat. Okay, all 3 Golems parties are ready. Now is a good time to double check your stances, double check your cardias, carbuncles, dance partners. If you are currently standing on a Golem, make sure to turn on your tank stances. Everyone else, make sure your cardias are not set, make sure your carbuncles are summoned, and make sure your dance partner is on someone. I'm going to go ahead and let them know the countdown is going out. And start a 30-second countdown. As a reminder, there is a trap in the blue room. please be careful entering the blue room until Lynn has found that trap, and avoid it once it is found. By the way, now's a good time to pop a little bit of raid food if you have it. If you have some mocheka, some extra mate cookies, go ahead and use that. Gives a little bit of extra HP and damage. And if we do succeed on slimes for the first try, it'll last you the rest of the first encounter as well. Unless I'm really slow. Okay. Lynn is opening the door. Golems are coming to life. Tanks, please aggro the golems and pull them to your assigned rooms. There's a bomb trap in the blue room. Be careful. Make sure you grab your golems and pull it to your room. Grab your golems, pull it to your room. Lulu, you need to grab your golem with provoke. It is the blue golem. Perfect. Pull that into your room. Get out of the group as there's about to be a bleeding tank buster. Please stay away from Lulu as they get it on the pad.
A little bit more.
Perfect. Yep, just get it on that pad as centered as possible, and we're gonna kill the blue golem. Interrupt in this room and the green room. Perfect. We can go into the white room that has just changed color. Head over to the white room and start building your job gauge. This encounter is not only something you have to clear, but also a good chance to build your jobs gauge for Trinity Seeker. The more Reaper gauge or Machinist gauge, whatever you have, the more damage you'll do to Seeker and the less mechanics you will see. Go ahead, stack up your black and white mana, your Beast gauge, and your feathers. As we head into the green room, make sure you avoid the poison trap, interrupt in all rooms. We're going to kill this green golem, and then we're going to help clear out the hallways. By the way, tanks, once you guys are free, you can feel free to start picking up the hallway golems as well. Let's go ahead and stack these hallway golems up in the center, right here. And stack these up in the center, and we are going to kill the golems. Kill these rune golems. Done. Okay, and we can head into the red room. Try not to place any big dots on it. You know, avoid your Thunder 3s, your Dias, whatever, as I put Combust on it. And we're going to get it down to about 20%. Once it starts getting towards 20%, go ahead and stop damage once it gets that low. Now's a good time to start slowing down on your damage and focus on the hallway golems as we wait for slimes to say that they are done. If we end this too early, the rune golems are going to start doing a bunch of cast bars that, if they go off, will give us all a ruin stack, and they're just kind of annoying to deal with. Especially if slimes takes a while, so we're just gonna wait. Let Hazel walk the dog for a bit longer.
I'm watching Charlotte's HP very closely.
Yeah, that's...
He stopped taking auto. Oh, I see a sprint.
Okay, Ruptures. Perfect. Let's head into the red room. Please wait for Hazel to get it on the pad before killing it. Let's go ahead and kill the golem. Interrupt, please. And kill the golem. Perfect. Hallway golems are going to start spawning more and more. This is your last chance to build any job gauge. Make sure you have as much as you can. And we can start heading towards the glowing pad in the north as well. Perfect. Okay, at this time, double check no one is dead. If anyone is dead, please, healers, go arise them. Otherwise, we can go ahead and take the jump pad. That'll get us in front of Trinity Seeker. At the bottom of the stairs, there are going to be 2 chests for you to grab. Both of them are personal loot. I cannot grab them for you. Once you've gotten those, you can go ahead and swap voice channels up to the Slime's main voice channel, where you will listen to me for the rest of the instance. Okay, gonna wait for all the Golems people to come back as well. Congratulations on the first try, Slimes. You love to see it. Now is a good time. If you are not Charlotte, go ahead and turn off your tank stance. From this point forward, there are going to be very, very few times where you need that stance on. And generally, if you're not Charlotte, you just have your stance on. Welcome to Seeker. Again, we've gone past the second hardest part of the instance after getting in Slimes and Golems. From this point forward, it should be a pretty straight shot, hopefully, towards at least TA, if not Queen and Clear. That said, I do have some stuff I need to explain before we actually get started with the first boss. The first and most important part of DRS, arguably, is your actions. Lost actions are the core of the content. If you do not use lost actions, you're going to hit like a wet noodle. Well, if you do, you're basically going to hit like current raid damage numbers. So we really, really want to make sure you are, like, using your lost actions. As Duelist, my Fire 4s do more than, like, my Lionheart combo. Which is kind of sad, but also really fun. So make sure you are using those lost actions. You want to do as much damage as possible, because the more damage we do, the less mechanics we have to do, and the easier the run is. As for the basic archetypes of lost actions, there's your Fawn of Powers, your Fawn of Magics. Those actions are on a 2-minute cooldown, and you basically want to use them as soon as they come up. They're a big damage boost, so having more uses of it is always nice. Unless I explicitly say that downtime is coming and you should hold your 2 minutes, just use it off cooldown. Now, as for the 90-second cooldowns, your Dervishes, your Banner of Honored Sacrifices, your Chain Spells, those are 90-second cooldowns, but you want to hold them for other 2-minute cooldowns to come up, both for your person and for everyone in your party. Use a Chain Spell early, not only are you going to just be putting, like, Ruins, maybe some Summons into it, instead of, like, a full Bahamut, you're also going to be desynced from your party's Dervish, you know, other possible raid buffs like Searing Light. So you really want to make sure you hold those 90-second cooldowns for the 2-minute window, because buffs multiply each other. The more buffs you have stacked, you're going to do way more damage. Past that, there are a couple other special actions. Any 60-second cooldowns, you know, Sarah Strike, Rend Armor, you want to use off cooldown. The only exception to that is the Rend 2 Freelancer. They know what they're doing, but just for everyone else, the Rend 2 is going to wait 30 seconds and then press it, and then from there you can just still press it off cooldown. You're just delaying the first usage as well. Now, for the elephant in the room, arguably the most important action in all of DRS, the thing that makes runs as easy as they are, Cure 4. Cure 4 is an incredibly powerful AoE heal for your whole party. Cure 4 casters, go ahead and press your Cure 4, look at how much it heals. Okay, my Cure 4 just healed me for 24k, and they only have 1 Succor Ray. I'm Emblazoned, I have all 10 Succor Rays. My Helios is going to do 7,000.
If you are in need of a physical mimic,
Wait, how long have I
find
been
a
muted?
triangle.
How long have I
At
been
least like 20 seconds, maybe.
Okay.
15, 20 seconds.
I didn't even press my mute button a while. But yeah, that Cure 4, I don't know where I cut out, but Cure 4 is by far the most important action in this instance. If you're bored, press Cure 4. If you see someone taking damage in your party, use Cure 4. If that 60-second bravery buff is about to wear off, press Cure 4. By far the most important action. It is the backbone of all healing, it is the backbone of damage, everything. Yeah, that's basically your lost actions. If you have questions about them, please do ask. There are other actions, like Arise. If you see someone dead, you can feel free to use Arise on someone. It's a 15% chance to work per cast. So like between 2 trays, you might only get 1 or 2 people up. But it's still the main way we have for healing. And yeah, I'm gonna start talking about the actual secret mechanics now. Yep, there's no Seeker, it's TS, there we go. Okay, for Seeker, there's basically 2 mechanics I'm gonna explain. This fight is basically just the normal mode version, but a lot faster, like 3 times faster. All the snapshots, if you see the orange under your feet, it's probably too late to move, so you really need to move preemptively. That said, I'm going to call out all the safe spots ahead of time, so as long as you listen to calls, focus on doing mechanics over damage, you will be fine. When I say to focus on mechanics over damage, I don't mean that you should, like, not press buttons at all, I just mean that if you need to, like, if you mess up your combo or, like, need to range attack or whatever, to, you know, do the mechanics, then you should do so. And yeah, the 2 mechanics I'm going to explain, the first one is Fourfold Mercy and Seasons of Mercy. I'm combining those as one mechanic because they always happen together. Fourfold Mercy is the exact same as in normal mode and in the Juno Alliance raid. Okay? The boss is going to telegraph 4 cleaves and then execute them very quickly. I'll call the safe spots a boss relative based on the boss's facing. So you target the boss, look at where he's facing, and stand on it based on that. You can even use the targeting ring to kind of help you. Like if I say north, north, south, south, for example, you would just stand on the little arrow in the front and then move to the back afterwards. There may also be a 2 movement pattern that is left, right, right, left, for example, or like back, front, front, back. I'll tell you where to stand for every single cleave, okay? Remember though, you need to move preemptively. If you see 100 under your feet, it is too late. So as soon as you see one cleave go off, get ready to move in preparation for the next, right? When you see the first cleave go off, move where it's safe for the second. Second cleave, move where it's safe for the third, so on and so forth. After every Fourfold Mercy is going to be Seasons of Mercy. Again, this is the same as in normal mode. It's going to be 4 parts. A set of Ice Line AoBs that you dodge out of, then a Gaze mechanic from one of the number markers, then another set of Ice Lines, and then the big glowing pink AoB getting huge. I recommend taking this in pieces, okay? Dodge the ice, and then look away from the orb. Then dodge the next set of ice, then move away from the flower. You have time to do it piecemeal like that. Don't treat it as like this one big blob, just, 4 steps. Dodge ice, look away, dodge ice, move. Okay, that's the first thing I'm going to talk about. The second one I'm going to talk about is going to be Baleful Firestorm. This is a new mechanic to Savage. If you've done Ifrit, like any of the hard or EX modes, which I hope you have at this point, it is just the Ifrit dashes, where they're clones that spawn on the edge. They do big explosions, so you need to kind of be in the middle when they're starting. And then you just rotate around into the dash after it goes off. I will say to go out, for example, I might say something like, go out towards like 4, or go out like between 3 and C, and then rotate along with the dashes. You're just going to rotate into the dash as it goes off, rotating the dash, so on and so forth. And as for Seeker, that's kind of it as far as what I need to explain. There are a couple other mechanics, but they're all from normal mode, and should be able to be called out pretty easily. That said, if you have any questions, please ask them. There are no bad questions, as I said, but if you have any questions, come up to the C marker to show that you are ready. It's really annoying to do actual ready checks in this instance. Like, every single party would need to have someone do it, and then everyone would need to say it in Yell Chat, or like EU has party leaders where they just do it in a Crossworld Link shell. That's annoying to set up. I don't want to do it. So just come to see if you are ready. Waiting on Psionic, waiting on Dorman, waiting on Edward. Once you guys are ready, come past the purple line and stand on C. I don't know why you're marked. I think for Caster Mimic, but I don't know if there's anyone.
Did the physical mimic thing already get fully resolved?
What happened?
I don't know. I just know someone asked about it. I still see people with mimics. So, Fonts, could you stand out to the left a bit?
Yeah, can our physical mimic please stand out to the side, like over here? Novora, I don't think there's a single caster mimicking, but yeah. Okay.
It's just for targeting purposes. Thanks again.
Okay, let me double check
Stay out of
that
the
name's off. Okay, everyone has crossed
Stay
the
a little
purple line. Everyone is ready. You can just make a anyone who has the axe, like Alexwa. There we go. Triangle. Boom. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and start a 30-second countdown. Now is a good time, if you didn't do it during barracks, to pop some raid food. Raid food is free HP, free damage. Also, if you have them, get some potions ready. Potions are also free damage. You may as well use them if you have them, especially if they're like old ones. Finally, healers, please avoid using any like mitigation or like regions that give buffs. There's a limit of 30 buffs and we can't really use them. Or like if you give too many buffs, then you lose damage buffs like cards, like perfect balance. It's really bad. Okay, we're pulling Cure 4 casters. You can use Cure 4 now to get that bravery buff out. Otherwise, everyone can start doing their big openers. Do your big openers, and Cure 4 casters is a raid bite for you to heal. Go ahead and use Cure 4 now to heal your party back up. Our first mechanic is going to be Fourfold Mercy. I will call the safe spots again Boss Relative. You can start towards the floor marker on the boss's hitbox. Easy. This is a left for 2, right for 2 pattern. So on the left, count 2 slashes and move through. Okay. Count 1, 2, move through the boss. You're dodging ice and looking away from the orb. Dodge ice again and move north. Move north. Go ahead and get under the boss's hitbox. There's going to be a raid wide. Or, sorry, get under the boss's hitbox. There's not a raid wide, there's a hot wing mechanic. Yeah, almost fucking double step. Power. Get away from the ignore one. Both of these are solo busters. Charlotte is going to mitigate. In addition, stack on the back of the boss's hitbox as there's going to be a chain mechanic in a second. This is the same as the chain mechanic from the vault and P12S. Do not move apart until the chain icon disappears. If you died, you can use another re-raiser now. Otherwise, just go ahead and stack up. Okay, you're gonna break these chains and get behind a barricade. Get behind a barricade now. Get behind a barricade. Break the chains and get behind a barricade. Goodbye, Freelancer. No, you live. Down. Get back into the middle. Get back in towards the middle. 2 minutes are coming up, but do not use them. Do not use your 2 minutes. There's going to be downtime because of the Ifrit dashes coming up. We're going to head out towards D. Head out towards D. And we're going to get behind the barricade at 1. Get behind the barricade. Dude, we're going to have an inner cardinal skip here. Get behind the barricade at 1.
Oh, this face.
Back in on the boss. This is a line stack. Line stack. Pop your 2 minutes now. Go ahead and stay stocked up. At this time, if you've died, make sure you pop another re-raiser. You can do that from your Lost Finds holster. We're going to get one of the easiest mechanics in DRS. Simply, don't stand in the orange. Move out of the line AOB once you see them appear. After this, we are going to stand on brown sand. Stand on brown sand. Stand on brown sand. You can also get diagonal from the boss. The inner cardinal, max melee is safe, but it's scary. 2 and 1 should both be safe. Get inner cardinal of the boss. Okay, boss is going to jump middle, and we're going to get more of those Ifrit style dashes. Get ready to head away from the boss again. This time it's going to be with fourfold mercy. Okay, get ready to get away from the boss now. We're getting away towards C. Towards C3. Rotate around with the dashes. And after this, say fourfold mercy. We're going to go back in on the boss's right. Go to the boss's right side. Right side for 2 slashes. We're going to count 1, 2, move through. After this, dodge ice and look away from the orb. Dodge ice again and move north. Same pattern as last time. Move north. Next up is more chains. Come together for those chains. Run apart to break them. And then come back for a raid wide. Break your chains, come back together for a raid wide. If caster is ready to heal after this goes off.
Preemptively away from ignore 1.
Yep, get away from the ignore 1. There is a buster that I always forget about. So, get away from the ignore 1. I should give Charlotte cards for fun. And we're going to kill the boss. Normally there's a mechanic here, but we are not going to see it. Congratulations to anyone who got the any proc kills faster than reclear on their bingo card. Boss is dead. Congratulations. Be careful going ahead. There are some traps. There are some traps ahead. Dude, the beautiful 430 kill times. Lynn is going to find all the traps for us, so do not go ahead. All of the traps will kill you. In addition, we're going to head towards Dahu, but we're going to wait a second to pull it. There's a special one-on-one encounter that only one person can do. It's a one-on-one duel that if you fail, you are dead and no one can raise you. And if you succeed, you get a 2x damage bonus and get everyone an extra plating. I've chosen Lin Ring Kenjutsu because I know nothing bad will ever happen, and if something bad does happen, it'll be really funny.
Okay, alright.
You're not wrong.
I'm gonna hit a countdown. This is just for me. Do not pull Daku. This is not for Daku. This is not for Daku.
Yeah.
Stay behind the countdown. Stay behind the purple line.
you can come back to the doorway. In addition, I don't know if there's anyone dead. I assume everyone who died is raised. Do not touch the Dahu. Get away from the line. While Lynn is doing this, I need to go ahead and explain Dahu. This is a very hard boss, okay? Here's what you need to do, okay? You need to stand away from the B, the A, and the D. This is Hall of the Novice. You don't stand in the bad AoBs and you'll be fine, okay? Once we see Lynn pull the duel, we're going to get ready to pull Dahu ourselves. We pull Dahu before Lynn starts, then Lynn can't do the duel. Okay, everyone get across the purple line. We're going to go ahead and pull Dahu. Use a set of lost actions. You will have more than enough charges for this and all the bosses. Use your lost actions here. And dodge out of the orange puddles at your feet. Don't stand in orange. As I said, Hall the Novice. And next up, Dahu is going to charge to the north. Everyone can go ahead and get south here. Head south. In addition, you want to stand away from the 3 marker. Don't stand on 3. Never mind, he went straight south. Get out of the cone. And ranged, you can stay against the wall here. There are a lot of mechanics that are easier to dodge if you are not in the middle. That side melee, go back to the middle with the boss. Range, again, just stay out. There are going to be some line AoBs, followed by markers on people's heads. If you get a marker above your head, take it out to any ad and do not stack them. Pick these out to any ad and do not stack them. Next up is a left-right shockwave. Range, you can get out against the wall to dodge this very easily. Melee, dodge out of the orange and then into it. Dodge out of the orange and then into it. Okay, everyone can go to the middle to make it easier to find a safe spot for this knockback. Find a spot where there is no lion and get knocked back. Real Gamers got close this, but I don't have one of those, so I just try and rescue people instead. Didn't work, GG. Go towards the B marker. Go towards Dahu's left side as you go back in. Dahu's gonna do conals. You can stop like north of D. Just stand north of D and you are done. And last chance to build a job gauge. Kill the Dahu.
3 clears.
Dude, this is a real fast run.
Yeah.
The beauty of just like having like 50 DPS slots. Okay, before you go ahead, real quick, this is your last chance to grab the personal spoils here, and at Seeker. Remember that personal spoils at Seeker; those are also personal. If you have not gotten that, this is your last chance. As once we take this jump pad, there is no going back.
Ooh, Lynn has a ruin.
Yo, just like me on Ilya's run from yo. It's that easy.
Was the ruin tasty?
It was tasty, alright. I didn't have Gage to backstep after the lethal blow.
Classic.
Dude, yeah.
Oops.
I got caught reading the fucking Tremors, because I wanted to say my Ley Lion. That shit was scary as fuck. Okay, welcome to Queensguard. Queensguard is usually the fight that takes the longest for explanations, but I have a feeling that I don't need to explain all that much. I'm gonna go ahead and start explaining. Normally, hosts do like the organization beforehand, but I don't like to do that because that makes things weird as far as order, I think, for me. So, welcome to Queensguard. Before we do anything though, I do need another tank. If no one volunteers, I'm putting the Ignore 2 on Hembo to take the meds. Okay, yep, there we go. Hembo's taking the meds before I could even volunteer. So
we did have a volunteer, but
I thought someone said Timbo take meds.
Oh no, I said someone volunteered before I put the Ignore 2 on Hembo. Yeah, go for it. Cedric, if you would like to maintain, put the Ignore 2 on your head, and Hembo will just back you up. If something goes wrong, I'm sure I trust Hembo or Hazel or someone to pick it up. And yeah, so for Queensguard.
No, I'm getting walls.
Yeah, Charlotte has the spell, I assume, probably. So
yeah,
Charlotte's
maybe.
gonna get walls. I don't know. Doesn't matter if you do or not, really, but Charlotte also just takes the walls. Yeah, welcome to Queensguard. This fight is very, actually surprisingly not similar to normal mode. there are a lot of new mechanics that don't really happen there. This fight has basically 3 phases that I'm going to explain in order. I'm going to explain 1 mechanic per phase, technically. Starting in the first phase, I'm going to explain the tethers. Now, there are actually 2 tethers, 2 different tether mechanics, but they're both tethers, so they are the same, technically. The first tether mechanic is going to be the healer's Steel Sting and Spellforge check. The boss are going to make themselves immune to physical or magical damage, and will need to use Steel Sting or Spellforge to stop that. If there are 2 healers in your party, one of you can use Steel Sting, one of you can use Spellforge, but if not, one healer can very easily do it. With this kill time, you can probably just slot Spellforge in now, give it to everyone, and then have Steel Sting ready. And yeah. With that said, the second tether mechanic is going to be the Reversal of Forces. This is kind of similar to normal mode. The boss may or may not tether you, like it does the bombs. If you get this debuff or get tethered, you'll basically have to reverse where you go for the mechanic. So if the bosses are tethered, normally you would go to a small bomb. That's how it works in normal mode. But if you're also tethered, then you need to go to the big bombs. I'll call it out for you, don't worry about remembering that. Just know how to check for a tether. Wiggle around. If you see a tether move, you are tethered. Check your debuffs. If you see this purple debuff, you are tethered. I will tell you where to go based on if you were tethered or not. An example callout might be tethers to wind, rest to lightning, or tethers to large, rest to small. Okay, that's the first phase. Everything else you can listen to callouts. I will do my best to explain it mid-call. For the second phase, once you see the second phase, we're fighting against the soldier and the gunner. You can feel free to slot over Steel Sting and Spellforge, because from that point forward, we no longer need it for the rest of the instance. This phase actually only has 1 mechanic, genuinely, that is not like a collar check or something you've already seen, and that is the reading mechanic. It's in Orbon Monastery, it's in another Ala Island, it is in the Gabriel duels in BSF, it is in anything Gabriel's in. It's also in Dalriada if no one brings damage actions. So yeah, you've seen it in a bunch of places. It works the same. You're gonna get like a semicircle around you that has 1 open side. You need to point that open side to any incoming damage. In this encounter, there's always going to be a raid wide. Oh wait, I never did guide QT. Wait, hold up. Oopsie. If you look at the third to last image, you can kind of see there's always going to be a raid wide from the center. So you're just going to point your gap to the center of the arena. And then once you see the damage number, you need to find the turret that's looking at you and point your gap to that. That's it. That's the mechanic. I recommend that you stop attacking unless you really know what you're doing. Even I get caught off by it because I just keep attacking and don't respect it. Unless, there's a good chance that if you're attacking but still trying to point your gap, even if you know the trick to do it, that you could get server ticked, you could just get clipped by it, and then you have a ruin stack, you have less HP. So just stop attacking if you need to, especially if it's, you can edge the cast bar a little bit, but stop attacking, point your gap, resolve the mechanic. And that's it for phase 2. Now, for phase 3, I need to explain the orbs. This is where I finally do the healer setup. That normally happens at the start. I will need 1 healer on each of these markers except for the D marker. That marker is fake. I need 1 healer on each of the markers. Any healer can do this, or really anyone with a lot of light curtains. Healers, your job is to reflect the orbs. Actually, wait, you know what? I don't want to do this, actually. Hold up. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. Healers. Every healer, if you see an orb, just press your light curtain and stand under it. Okay, we're going to do free-for-all reflects. Just find an orb, press a light curtain, stand under it. Very easy, very simple. I trust all of you. Anyone can do this, it doesn't just have to be healers. If you have a bunch of light curtains, just make sure you have at least 1 for Queen. And if you're a healer, save a couple for Minnow as well. Just find an orb, stand under it, pop a light curtain. After the first set of orbs go off, healers look for any that are remaining and go reflect those as well. Yeah, that's the first orb mechanic. that is the mechanic for healers and anyone with a lot of light curtains. The second mechanic is going to be the Aura Spheres. Aura Spheres, if they are left alive, are going to kill 2 random players. So we need to kill them. However, once they're killed, they're also going to kill whoever was top in aggro. So to resolve this mechanic, everyone is going to focus down the Aura Spheres unless you are reflecting. Slimes are going to go towards the north one, and golems are going to go towards the south one. So if you're in alliances A, B, and C, you can just head towards the north after the second set of ads die. And if you are in D and F, you can head south. And yeah. At that time, tanks, you're going to turn on your tank stances and fight for aggro over the Aura Spheres. Aura Spheres are going to be number 1 DPS priority, and you need to provoke, probably, maybe even spam range attacks to get aggro on those Aura Spheres. Once the sphere dies, if you have a red marker on your head, press your invulnerability. If you get that red marker, you also want to turn off your tank stance so someone else can take the other set, should we even need to kill them, the second set, which I suspect we might not. But yeah. Once, and for everyone, once you've dealt with the orbs, you just go kill the wards, just like in normal mode. They also have the coat of arms mechanic, just like in normal mode. However, it could knock you back into an orb AoE in this, which is really funny and happens sometimes. So be extra careful of the coat of arms. Simply, when you see the cast bar, stop attacking, move to the side that has no gap once it finishes, and then go back to attacking. Autos don't trigger it, but even some gap closers do, so be very careful. Okay, that is all the mechanics. Anything else I will explain to you mid-call. And yeah, we're gonna go ahead and get started. If you have questions, again, please ask them. Otherwise, come to the C waymark. Also, please do not target the boss. If you have targeted the boss and you have a right-click them specifically, Freelancer? I'm not waiting for that cooldown, I'm sorry. I'll try and stall, but,
Wait, what the fuck?
Bro, hit the Brotherhood. But yeah, see, this is how you just say shit in chat, and I will read it, and I will get stalled. So I guess that's the game plan.
Hey,
But,
Paul, what's your funniest QG wipe?
dude, I still think the EU run where someone tethered the ads, someone provoked them to stop them from tethering, and then someone else provoked it and re-tethered it again. That was so funny. Dude. I have a clip of it, it is so fucking funny.
I still think the dumbest QG thing I have ever done was, I think it was a Lux run, where me and Graf were just like, hey, Graf. He's like, yeah? And we just, without saying anything else, we just provoked the other's ad and swapped mid-fucking fight.
Dude. I still really love the time fucking very greedy, just, I had him pull the gunner to the wall, and then he just rotated the fucking warrior. Shit was so fire. Okay.
What time is it?
Hey Charlotte. Hey
Yeah?
Cedric.
No, I'm still doing wall. I'm curious what time it is all.
Yeah, I know. I'm saying, what time is it?
It's currently 3 o'clock, which is actually where you should be pulling the ad. Okay.
Hey Cedric, I'm gonna take over for mid.
Okay. We're gonna have some fun here, I see. Okay, that's enough stalling. Don't target the odds, don't right click them, you could auto them, could early pull, that's very annoying. Healers, when I start the countdown, start giving out Steel Sting and Spellforge to your party. Remember, any physical jobs will need Spellforge, any physical jobs will need Spellforge, any magical ones will need Steel Sting. There's some jobs that need both. If you don't know what you're doing, just give it to everyone. Very easy, very simple. You can start doing that during the countdown. In addition, before I hit the countdown, use some raid food. Again, free damage, free HP. Mine just fell off from barracks, so I'm popping more. You should also probably pop more. Okay, I'm gonna start a 30-second countdown. Tanks, turn off your stance unless you are Charlotte or Himbo. Himbo, I'm marking you just so I can see you. We're starting the 30-second countdown. I hope your Brotherhood is almost back, Freelancer. I did what I could. Go and start giving out Spellforge. If you give out Spellforge, Steel Sting may make giving it out later much easier. Man, I forgot to explain holding buffs. I guess we're just gonna spend them at the start. Rip. It's so cringe bursting at the start, but... Okay, get ready to pull. Big damage. We're gonna group them up, kill them. Use your burst very early here. Like, you should use it almost immediately. I'm double carding Lynn. I hope she calls something. It'll be very funny. There may be some raid wides. Careful casters, make sure you get that bravery out and get ready for this raid wide. Healing people through that as well. And there go the bosses. We're pulling the warrior to the wall, the knight to the center. Healers get ready with Steel Sting and Spellforge.
Yeah, but what time is it again?
Congratulations, we're giving Steel Sting. Steel Sting to everyone. Spellforge, not Steel Sting. Give Spellforge, give Spellforge, Spellforge. Next up is going to be our first real tether mechanic. This is going to be bombs with a Shield Omen knockback. You're going to get knocked back from the center. Make sure you get knocked back towards the knight, but do not be in line with it. It's going to do a dash through. You're tethered, you're going to a small bomb. Get knocked back towards like 3B. Tethers to small. Rest to large. Tethers to small. If you're tethered, move where a bomb just fell. Move where a bomb just fell. Perfect. And get back in on the bosses. The warrior is going to do a boost. If you have Faint Auto Reprisal Dismantle, target the warrior and Faint Auto Reprisal Dismantle Fard on it. Don't need party mit too much. And Pure Forecasters heal everyone back up. Oh, we dispelled it. I think. Maybe. I don't know.
I didn't.
Well. Okay, next up is our second tether mechanic. This is going to be with a wind and lightning, followed by an in or an out. 2 minutes are also coming up. You can honestly hold them. Hold these 2 minutes. Okay. I see.
No, you're gonna...
It's the tide.
Oh, dude.
Okay, tethers to wind, rest, lightning. Tethers, wind, rest, lightning. After that, we are running towards the knight. Run towards the knight.
Limbo.
Okay, towards past D. Out past D. Towards DC. CD. Okay. Another raid wide. We're gonna kill the knight, kill the warrior. Kill the knight, kill the warrior. Use a little bit of party mit here. And then at the start of the next phase, we're gonna pop our 2 minutes. You're ready to pop your 2 minutes here after the boss has died. We're pulling one of them to the center, one of them to the wall. I don't know or care at this point. Just... I see. Okay, pop your 2 minutes. Ah. Can we at least keep them enough for close enough for burst? Okay.
Oh, fine.
Okay, look at where the gunner is. I promise this is not normal. Look at where the gunner is. I'm gonna call a safe spot. You're gonna have to go to the safe spot. Something, something, Fiery Ultra. Hey, we are heading towards C. Head to C. Look at where the gunner is over by D1. Stop attacking, point your gap to D1. Once you see the damage number, point it to the turret on the wall. Gap to turret on the wall, turret on the wall, turret on the wall. Okay.
This should be close enough for burst.
Yeah, sure. Okay, there's gonna be a tank buster followed by a raid wide. Triple casters, make sure to heal anyone who got hit by that. Healers, you can start focusing on arising any dead bodies. I know I am. Okay, next up is gonna be gun turrets. Gun turrets are the #1 damage priority. Triple casters heal everyone back up. Gun turrets are the #1 DPS priority.
I will get both of them.
Perfect. Focus on the gun turrets. Okay, again, gun turrets, #1 DPS priority. Focus them down. These must die. These do have an enrage. Tanks provoke them. Invuln, whatever. Perfect. There's a little sneaky raid wide. Sneaky raid wide. If our casters heal everyone back up. And next up is the Adromelech Fire or Ice. Adromelech Fire or Ice. Also 2 minutes. Stop attacking. Stop attacking. Pop 2 minutes after the debuff goes away. Mash escape even. Hazel. Okay, back on attacking. Pop your 2 minutes. Kill bosses. Slimes north, golem south, healers find a random orb. Focus on the aura spheres and then the wards. Healers find a spiritual orb and stand under it. Pop your light curtains now. Find another orb that no one else took and stand on that one as well. Perfect. And then kill the wards. Focus on the wards, kill the wards. Do not stand in any AoE. Stop attacking for a second. Stop attacking. And kill the ward. Nice, very good. Okay, at this time, healers, pick up the dead bodies. I hope you had fun.
The voices won the day.
They did.
No, Charlotte's voice won, and I'm just a sheep.
The voices won the day.
Also, please let me erase because I'm very bad at calling and erasing. So I'm gonna erase this. Make sure you pick up both personal chests. One of them is thanks to Lin Rinkenjutsu, giving us the hand plating. Thank you again, Lin, for getting that for everyone. That chest only happens if Lin succeeds the duel, or someone else succeeds the duel. There is also, fun fact, a 1% chance that any of the plating chests can also instead give you a full augment. It happens like usually once a run to someone, so.
Someone last run got 2 of them.
Dude, okay, that's crazy. Okay, welcome to Phantom. This is a very hard boss. I'm gonna ask everyone to get across the purple line. We're gonna take a break after this. We're not gonna do the actual reclear thing where we like actually take a break here, because I want this boss dead, despite it actually having my favorite later mechanics of any fight. I fucking love the later mechanics of this fight. Once you're ready, step across the purple line. New player, Spoonbob Squarespank. I don't think we did him, but no. Okay, everyone's crossed the purple line, so we're gonna set a pull time of now, because my star is down. Here in the arena, kill boss. Stance is off, by the way. If your name isn't Charlotte, stance off, unless it's funny. Turn your stance off.
Said to vote during 2G, by the way, for the turrets, and someone died due to that.
Well, I said for you to vote, but... Okay, next up is a Weed Miasma. Stance is off. Let Charlotte do this, please. We're pulling it to
Dorman,
D.
I am hitting lob and nothing else.
Pull it
I
to
need
D.
the boss.
Okay, I guess Dorman's main take now. Go to D. We're gonna walk 1 dot per pulse. Look on the ground ahead of you. Move 1 dot every flash of light. Go fast. Once you see the pulse, move forward. Keep on moving. Leg speed, hands, tail, whatever inside, I don't know. Whatever Lin says. Stop at the 4 way marker though. Don't go into the death ball. Do not drink the purple juice. Perfect. We're gonna move to 3. Move to 3. And we're gonna be standing here for a while. Build your job gauge. Build job gauge. Job gauge is incredibly important. You need your job gauge. The more job gauge you have, the more damage we do on the next boss. If we have to leave 3, I will be very disappointed.
We will not be leaving 3.
Oh, fun. I'm sitting here like smearing some peanut butter over some like saltines, dude, right now. This shit's good.
Fire. Okay, kill boss. There are traps ahead, by the way. There are traps ahead. I have perception, but I have a feeling I won't need it here. Yeah, no, we're safe. Go ahead and go down. Once you go through the transition, there are some traps we actually need. We can blow some of them up, technically, but we're not going to, because that is a Monka, and I don't want to do that. So, go down the transition, and then do not go forward until you see the traps loaded. Sometimes traps take a little while to load, especially if you have something like a mirror on. That causes a lot of things to have to load. Do not go through until you see the traps. You can hug the right wall if you're very scared. Just hug the right wall if you're really scared. And welcome to Trinity Avowed. This is our union mandated 5-minute break. There are renegotiations for a 7-minute break, but those talks have stalled. So 5 minutes. I will see you guys back here. What is the local time? Okay, I'll see you guys back
2
here. Yeah, I was gonna say 3 after. 3 after the hour. So unless you're the weird like Australian or like I think Asian time zones that are like half an hour, in which case it's like 33. But yeah, I'll see you guys back here in 5 minutes.
My DRS. My DRS snack of choice is a tropical trail mix, and sometimes this brand just shoves in a whole ass dried apricot, like the whole fucking thing.
So Graph's Run is still on Seeker?
Oh my gosh.
Did they
I
wipe?
think they might have had a slime wipe or
Did they
two.
wipe to slime? Slime, yeah.
You know, I'm really glad we got the full spectrum of Opalt runs. We had the fucking cursed ass awful miscalls yesterday, and now we just have the shitpost one. That's just a reclear in disguise. Truly the full arc, just in one day.
I'm really curious as to how many new people we will have, like how many achievements we'll see at the end.
2.5.
I am predicting like
It seems like there's that. Sorry.
I was gonna say I think probably between 5 and 10 is my guess.
There's at least 3 new people in Act.
Yeah, we have a lot of like.
So I'm curious. In one of the veterans' expert opinion, do you think with this DPS we'll skip brands or no?
I mean, I hope so.
Maybe. It
We're
depends on
probably-
if we're swords first or not.
I feel like it's gonna be 2 or 3 weapons.
So it depends on 2 things. 1, do I grief duelist DPS? 2,
do you?
Do we get swords last or first?
Oh, true,
Lindy's-
because it's weapon order is important. Yeah.
Very important.
Hoping for
Lynn, do you
the
still have
staff
duelist,
burst or
Of course.
Do you still have your red buffs?
Of course.
for
What if
now.
they fix that?
What would be ideal for you, Lynn? Like, what order of weapon would be ideal?
Not sword.
Swords last. Don't care about the first 2. Swords last.
Staff
oh
burst.
yeah, because the downtime. Yeah.
I think, in my opinion, staff bow sword is the ideal order because it's the minimum like opportunities to get your pure cold. It is.
I agree with that.
It means bow is not the first brands you're gonna see. So if you see brands, you're not gonna see it. And also obviously swords. Actually, I might say swords second would be better. Honestly, like.
If the host can call hold 2s before sword second, and in any prog, the thing with sword second is you have to call hold 2s, and if you can hold those 2s, you can like pop out of that next. You can pop out of downtime with like a full 2 minute.
Yeah. Also, like holding BR because swords third is
Oh, yeah.
cringe. So.
True. And a speed kill though, and a reclear speed kill, and swords last without a doubt.
Oh yeah. You probably want bow first because like. It's the least downtime, I guess.
Yeah. No, I wouldn't put staff first, honestly, because then you can just AFK in the center of the arena for like 30 seconds.
Oh, true, yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of, like, towards, like, this end of the marathon, we're getting a lot of people who are, like, have cleared, but have, like, 2 or 3 or 4 clears now. So it's reaching a point where it's not, like, all new people, like it was at the very start. And it's,
Hey, Opal.
Yeah?
This any prog is at TA an hour after start time.
Oh, yeah.
It looks like the overflow is almost at Queen's Guard.
Is this the fastest any prog we've had during the event?
Easily.
I would say so. I haven't joined for any prog, but
This is somehow a reclear in disguise.
I think if we didn't take the break here, we'd probably like be on pace almost with like Len's run. Because like, did we have a? I feel like almost right. Because like it was like an hour.
No, we were. You have to remember we cleared Queen with like 125 on instance time.
Oh yeah, true.
we are.
Yeah.
We are well past that point. I'm sorry.
I was thinking of like not in instance time because I felt like you did more organization before, but with like housekeeping and stuff. Yeah, after T explains, Minnow explains, Green explains, we're gonna be well behind, but
Yeah, we read it in the video.
Yeah. Okay. We're almost getting towards time. Go ahead and wiggle around if you haven't, if you're here. Yeah. Dude, my brother got a bread machine. I can smell him just making bread.
Is it
I've
good
always
bread or is
wanted
it
one.
still in the early days of not good bread?
It's like, I think he's following a good recipe, so I'm sure it'll be fine.
I mean, if they're using a bread machine, it'll at least be decent, like as a baseline.
Yeah.
I haven't heard of these. I'm looking at them now.
you
I didn't know
just-
they were a thing.
Yeah.
You've never heard of bread machines?
I just figured people.
How the
bake
fuck do you
in the
think
oven.
bakeries
You can
exist?
pick one up at like Goodwill for like 10, 20
Well,
bucks.
Sure, like home bread machine. Like this is like the size of an air fryer. I figure bakeries are gonna use industrial shit or ovens.
Yeah, my brother literally picked it up because it was $9.99 at Goodwill. Like, okay, it's start time. I'm gonna start explaining TA. I'm not gonna have too much to explain because we're not gonna see much. Welcome to TA. This fight is the hardest for new people. If you're new, good luck. This fight, before we actually start with explanations, I'm gonna ask tanks. If you're the Aether Shield tank, please slot in Shell 2. If you need Shell 2, stand behind the purple line. Once you get it, or if you don't need it, whether that is because you're a tank, you have 10 fortitude, whatever, stand across the purple line. Tanks, you want to slot that over your weakest damage action. That is going to be Banner of Honored Sacrifice, if you have it. And if you have Blood Rage, you want to keep the Blood Rage, so slot it over Font of Power. Yeah, give out Shell to anyone behind the purple line. Do not give out Shell 1. If you have Shell 1, just don't give that out. It's just weaker than Shell 2. People bring it as a meme sometimes, but it's not really worth bringing usually. Now that we have Shell 2. And yeah, if you got Shell 1, make sure you go back behind the purple line. Dude, we're actually just farming bingo squares today.
My party won't. Oh, by the way, would my party not having AS because we don't need it count as for getting AS?
I mean, you know, we can pretend, sure. Got the Shell 1, the Shell Protect 1.
My board for this run is awful.
I'm like
Mine-
99% sure I'll have a bingo by the end of this.
Mine kept being awful, so I just stopped bothering, honestly.
It's still fun.
Yeah.
Forgot to set up a bingo board, but I'm gonna just.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's Shell. Once you have Shell, step across the purple line. I'm gonna start explaining TA. Let me do the /guide TA. If no one else said it, I assume someone. Yeah. Oh, someone did do it. Cool. Perfect. But yeah, TA. It works kind of similar to normal mode. This fight is all about temperatures. It's solely personal mechanics. During every phase, everyone is gonna get a temperature. Your goal by the end of the phase is to get that temperature evened out. Usually you're going to do that by just getting hit by the opposite. If you have a fire 2 temperature, for example, you'd get hit by an ice 2 mechanic. If you have an ice 1 temperature, you get hit by a fire 1 mechanic. Some people also like to think of this as like math. So like, if you have a fire 2, that's a +2. And to get to 0, you need to get hit by -2, which is ice 2. That doesn't help me, but it might help someone. So I always like to point that out. But yeah, generally, I just say get hit by the opposite of your temperature. How you do this in each phase is going to be different, though. The first phase is going to be the first phase I'm going to talk about is going to be the bow phase. The phases happen in random order, but I'm going to discuss them hardest to easiest so that people tune out by the end. Only have to hear about like how staff phase is the same as normal. So the first phase is going to be the bow phase. At the start of bow phase, everyone is going to get a quick march. This debuff is going to, when it expires, send you in the direction it's like pointing. So like if it's a leftwards march, it'll send you left based on your character's facing. It'll send you about 2 squares. Technically, it's a little bit under. It's like 1.7 unless you're a ninja. But generally, it's just easy to think of it as 2 squares. So if I'm on this tile, I have a leftwards march. I'm facing towards TA. I go 1 tile, 2 tile, and I'm here. That's force marches. You're going to use that to get away from a big wall of fire. there will be a wall of fire at D or B. I'll call out yellow or purple. I'll call out to go to yellow or purple. If I call to go to yellow, you go to the B marker. Purple, the D marker. I just do that because like D and B kind of sound the same, you know? So, yeah, that is the force march. That's the start of bow phase. After that, you're going to have the arrow mechanic. Now, how arrows work. Arrows work very, very similarly to normal mode. In fact, they work the same. However, there are going to be a lot more arrows. There's going to be one for every temperature. And it's not going to show you the path, okay? So normally in normal mode, it shows you like the white path it's going to take. It's not going to do that here. You need to find that yourself. The easiest way to do this, okay? You take your finger, you point at the arrow you need, and you drag it down the pipe. If there is a turn that it can take, it could be a leftwards turn, it could be a rightwards turn. It's always going to take that. So take your finger, drag it down. If there's a turn, take that turn. Keep on going. Here's kind of a video. Do note that, like, as it says in the video, the tracers are not going to be there. But it just kind of shows how the arrows go. And once you trace the arrow down and find where it ends, you just stand there. I remember someone on Lego Super Zone once said that this is like a Mega Man 9, I don't know, game. But I am not young enough to have played a Mega Man game, really. So, yeah. Sorry, I'm not old enough to have played a Mega Man game. Oh yeah, there you go. Super Mario Bros. 2. Yeah, that's the bow phase. Trace the arrow down. Find the ending point. That is probably the hardest phase for new people, I think. Generally, I see the most new people die there, I feel like. The second hardest one, though, is going to be the sword phase. This one kills people every single time. In very easily avoidable ways. So I'm going to go through very specifically how not to die, okay? I'm going to call a safe spot. It's going to be one of the 1, 2, 3, or 4 markers. So I'll say, like, the safe spot is 4, or the safe spot is 2. Let's use the example, the safe spot is 1. That is the tile that's getting hit by none of the swords. There's going to be 3 clones, they're all going to be cleaving. 1 is hit by none of them. However, you need to get hit by something to resolve your temperature. What you need to do, find the clone that has the temperature you need. So for example, find the clone, like if you have fire 1, that has the ice 1 sword. Check which side the sword is pointing towards. Keep in mind, the sword is not the clone's facing. The swords are its own separate thing. Find the sword's direction and step out in that direction. So for example, let's say, 1 is the safe spot, and then in order to get hit by fire, I step down to 4. Now, when you step out, do not go diagonal at the safe spot. If 1 is the safe spot, you don't go to the tile that is 3, you don't go to the tile that is D, you don't go to the tile that is A. You always go cardinal of the safe spot, straight across. Some people, there are some diagonal safe spots technically, but those are really dumb. People do it for fun because they are too bored with the content to actually enjoy anything else about it. So just go 1 tile cardinal of the safe spot to get hit. Now you have 2 chances to do this, okay? 2 chances. There's going to be 1 set of cleaves and then a second set of cleaves. If it helps and you want to see how the mechanic happens, you can just stand on the safe spot for the first one to see how it goes off. Maybe think about how you would resolve it. And then for the second set of cleaves, you actually resolve. But yeah, that is sword phase. Again, I cannot call where specifically to go, but I can. This is the most callable phase. So just listen to calls, do your dodges, and you'll be fine. Finally, is the staff phase. Now, staff phase is basically the same as normal mode functionally, okay? 4 meters at the inner cardinals, big proximities, you gotta get in the middle, and then go to the meter you need. However, you're going to get a forced march that'll send you to the meteor. In addition, there are big overlaps because the meteors are like twice the size the AoE is. So there are big overlaps. What I recommend you do, okay? Check your temperature, check your force march before the meteors land, okay? You're going to point your force march to the meteor that you need based on your character's facing. Okay? If it helps, you can even, like, if you're on legacy camera, hold both mouse buttons and then S. And then whenever you turn your camera, your character's like facing will turn just with it. So if that helps you can do that. But point your quick march to the meteor you need and get Force March. Be very careful about not getting overlapped. In addition, during this phase, do not res anyone. If someone reses, there is no spot that is hit by nothing, so they'll just die again. It's very sad, it's very funny. Don't do it. And now there is a brand mechanic. There is a brand new Savage mechanic, but I'm not going to explain that because if a Reclear is seeing it, that is a problem. And if any prog is seeing it, they're going to explain it. So if you really want to know, if you want to know how brands work, you can go to another any prog and learn about that. The basic TLDR is there like another hit that happens at the end of the mechanic. So like if you have a Fire 2 brand, it's as if you stood in a Fire 2 meteor at the end of the mechanic. So you just get your temperature opposite the brands. But again, if you want to know how that works, there's guides, there's other any progs you can go to that are going to explain it. I'm not going to explain it because we're not going to see it. So yeah, that is TA. Go ahead and wiggle around. And if you are ready, come to the C waymarker. Let me put out the actual waymarks. Yeah, there we go. Okay, no, we don't go. Okay, hold up. There we go. So, before we pull though, tanks, please slot in Ether Shield. You're going to replace your Shell 2 with a Lost Ether Shield. Okay, man. Let's put the real markers down so we can start. Slot in your Ether Shield. You're going to need to use Ether Shield on every single raid wide. I will call it out, but make sure that you are ready to press Ether Shield on every raid wide. Okay, I think we're ready. Come to see if you're ready. Just want to see, okay, yeah. Perfect. I see movement from everyone. We have the physical battery if you want to stand to the side gaining, so it's easier to mimic. Sorry, I had to drink something. Yeah. We're gonna get started. I'm gonna start a 30-second cooldown. Now is the time to pop more raid food. Pop some raid food now. Mine is about to run out. I'm gonna pop it for more HP, more damage. By the way, make sure you slot in a new set of actions if you are low on charges. You want to have, probably 3 charges at least for this fight. Cure 4s, make sure you also slot in a new Cure 4, because you are going to need a lot of charges. You're going to need to use probably 2 to 3 Cure 4s per raid fight. Okay, in innovative fight design, this fight starts with a Tank Buster. All tanks, go ahead and get in front of the boss now. Tanks, get in front of the boss now. And go ahead and stack together Ether Shield, Faint Arrow Reprisal, Dismantle. Okay, next up is going to be random weapon swaps. We're going to be starting by getting in front of the boss. Stack on the Ignore one in front of the boss. Get in front of the boss. Yo, God Pattern, let's go. Hey, everyone can get out away from the... Everyone get behind the boss. Everyone get behind the boss. Range, you can get out towards C, because next up we're going to be getting away from the boss after this happens. And next up is getting away. Ranged, again, you can stay away from the boss. Melee, you can wait to get out until, I don't know, like right about now. Get away from the boss. And everyone get back in and stack up in the center of the arena. We're having Staff, Sword, Bow. Stack in the center of the arena, you are getting a temperature. Look at your temperature. You're going to get hit by the opposite meteor. Check your Quick March. This Quick March is going to send you to your meteor. Go and stack in the middle. Stack in the middle. Perfect. Stack in the middle. Find your meteor and get Quick March. Stop attacking if you need to. Be safe. Get Quick March to the meteor that you need. Perfect. Everyone go ahead and get back to the middle. Cure for casters, you probably want to heal everyone back up. And Ether Shield, Faint Arrow Reprisal, Dismantle. Ether Shield, Faint Arrow Reprisal, Dismantle. 2 minutes are coming up. Hold on to your 2 minutes here. Hold on to your 2 minutes. Cure for casters, heal everyone back up. And get in front of the boss. We're having downtime. Hold on to your 2 minutes. Freelancer? Okay. Boss is going untargetable in just a moment. You're going to get a temperature and she's going to spawn some clones. Look at what your temperature is. Check your temperature. Remember, you need to get hit by a cleave of the opposite temperature. I'm going to call a safe spot. Go 1 tile cardinal. Our first safe spot is going to be on 2. Go Cardinal of 2 to be safe. 4 is instant death, D is instant death. Cardinal of 2 to be safe. Okay, our next safe spot is going to be on 1. Go to 1. 1 is our safe spot. If you are in a Cardinal of 1 on 3, you are dead. Okay. Go ahead and target the boss. Pop your 2 minutes. Do your big burst. There's going to be a raid wide. Ether Shield, Faint, Arrow, Reprisal, Dismantle. Do not use extra party med. Do not use extra party med. Cheer for casters ready to heal everyone back up. And everyone go ahead and get behind the boss. She's going to recenter herself. Get behind the boss. Get behind the boss now. Behind the boss. After this goes off, tanks, you are going to get in front of the boss. Pop a little bit of mitigation. There's a shared tank buster in front of the boss. Everyone is going to get a quick march. That is going to be used to get away from the wall of fire. Again, I will call yellow or purple safe. Look at your quick march. Look at which direction it's sending you. Use it to get sent to purple. Get sent to D Delta purple. Healers, if you see someone dying in the fireball. Nice hembo. Yo, no fireball is huge. Everyone is going to get a temperature here. Look at your temperature. You're going to follow the arrow of the opposite temperature down and stand in where it is going to end up. Okay, find the arrow you need. Follow it down, stand where it will end. Good luck.
Boss is not moving.
Go ahead and stack back up together in the center. Stack back up. The boss is going to do another raid wide. Ether Shield, Faint, Arrow, Reprisal, Dismantle. Here for casters, get ready. We're killing the boss. Like, here for casters, heal everyone back up. And we're killing the boss. Get out away from the boss if you are ranged, just in case. If you don't have a twice come ruin stack, you can stand in this, but otherwise, get out now. Boss is dead.
Was that a dice LB?
Yep. That was a dice LB.
Yo, freelancer? Okay. New people, if you want to see the fun mechanic that we needed those traps for, you can come back to the Seaway marker for me. Okay. If you're new, this is your first time, come back to see. That is a lot of first timers. That is a lot more than I expected. I am sorry for ruining DRS for you. We're gonna come back here. I'm gonna show you what the purple traps do. Make sure you avoid the glowing orange traps. We're gonna come to this pink trap to the right. Go ahead and gather around it. Gather around the campfire. You can target yourself. Look at your targeting circle and put the little front arrow inside of it. Put that front arrow of your targeting hitbox inside of it, and in 3, 2, 1, we're gonna walk into it. Congratulations on becoming mini. We're going to need to use this in we're gonna need to use this in order to get through the gate at the very end. You know, normally there's that weird looking gate with the lion statue. We need to walk through that in order to access the secret encounter, the Minotaur. Fun fact about this mini effect, Lollifels are actually the tallest race. So me standing next to Nikom, I am actually just shorter as a max height Fimproth. So congrats Lollifels on being tall. Make sure you grab your personal spoils, by the way, as you're walking by. And once you reach that gate, feel free to walk through. You know, that's let new people through, maybe, but once you're through, you just keep walking through. Down the stairs, there are going to be some traps. There are traps on the stairs. There probably won't be for long, let's be real, but yep, there they go. Again, there are traps. Please be careful. Do not get blown up. Yeah, like that.
Fucking Christ.
It
Dude.
only got Velen Spoon. Perfect.
Okay, you know what? No,
I'm
that's
okay
good.
with that.
That's good. Whoever did that, actually, good job.
It was me. I fucked up the traps again as normal.
Perfect. Good job. You deserve a fucking raise. Holy shit.
I'm counting that
You're
as not a
fucking
meme.
paying me?
No. But that might have to
Better
change. That might have to change.
I'm counting that as a non-meme one.
I mean, yeah.
No, that's fair.
because it was a genuine accident. So
No, I was not trying to troll. These motherfuckers did not use their foreheads.
That was
I cleared
perfect.
2 of the 3 trap spots. You're the one who ran
Not
into the
good
one I
enough.
didn't.
Do better.
Okay.
Nah, I killed you. That's good enough.
Dude, Psionic, why are you so heavy? Get the fuck out. Look at this guy. Dude, I'm so used to controller where I can just like press a key and like cycle through people. I don't have that on
I think
PC.
it
Fuck
was
that.
I think it was the easiest fucking bingo I've gotten the whole thing.
that is my first square.
Okay, welcome to Minotaur. Welcome to Minotaur. This is the fun fight. The boss you see in front of you is not the real boss here. The boss in front of you does very simple attacks. There's some point-blank AoEs, you know, some knockbacks, some proximities, some conals. Very easy stuff. Yeah?
Damage is a little high, isn't it?
Oh yeah, we're doing split, obviously. We're gonna...
Okay.
I don't know if we're gonna do the diagonals, but we're definitely doing split. Yeah, welcome to Minotaur.
It's an any prog. Let's just be normal.
Yeah,
Well,
let's keep
somewhat.
Let's keep it normal within reason. Normal Opalt any prog at least. But yeah, the thing we really worry about here is the ads phase. The ads phase has some very deadly mechanics that can even one-shot you, like no ruin stacks involved, much like TA. So we really want to make sure we focus on the ads phase, and that includes with the damage. We're not going to do any big damage to the main ad until the start of ads phase. Sorry, the main boss until the start of ads phase. If you have anything that is longer than 40 seconds, do not use it until we enter the ads phase. Just do your basic 1, 2, 3, you know, you can use a perfect balance, you know, a gnashing thing or whatever. But do not burst until we see the ads phase. Okay. So, in order to facilitate the ads phase, we're going to need some tanks to fill some roles. We need 1 tank on each of these waymarkers. Combo. I am putting the, yeah. I was gonna just assign you. Go to 2 probably, or 3, I don't know. Go to 1 of them. Yeah. Hazel, go to 1. Go to 1. That's not 1, but you know.
3. Hazel, that's 4.
You know what? It's okay. Numbers are hard.
Ray Jura and Lulu, go ahead and go to 3.
Yeah, Rajira, Lulu, you guys can both just go to 3. It doesn't matter. We'll just stack you guys just as backup. Tanks on 1, 2, 3, and 4. You guys are gonna be kiting the Minotaur ads. Here, I'll give you this 3, and I'll give you this 3. Enjoy. Tanks, you're gonna be kiting the Minotaur ads. All of you hopefully know what you're doing. You're gonna pull the Minotaur out towards your cardinal. You're gonna start rotating around clockwise. Do please remember, you need to rotate 1 cardinal before the traps come out. Because, for example, the people south, you're gonna sweep the westmost trap from west to north. The people north, the person north, you're gonna sweep from the east to the south. But yeah. But yeah, takes, that is your job. You're gonna pull the odds out, bring them to the parties that are going to be on 1 and 3, and you're going to then blow up the trap. And yeah, that is tanking. You have it easy because we're gonna do split odds, which means they're going to die very, very fast, hopefully. Otherwise, we also need healers. Healers are going to deal with some mechanics. Towards the inside of the arena, there are going to be some balls of earth and fire. Balls of earth must be dispelled and then hit with a GCD. So if you're a healer who has a spare dispel or 2, come stand on D. For any healers who have extra light curtains, come stand on B. You're going to be using the light curtains to reflect any balls of fire, just like we did the spiritual spheres in Queensguard. Very simple, just stand on the orb, press your light curtain, it reflects them. Thank you for the Earth's reply. Very huge. So yeah, if you have Biflect with light curtains, come stand on B. If you have Dispel, come stand on D. And if you have both, you can come stand in the middle, just to do one or the other. And yeah, that's healing. So, as for the ad space itself, I'm going to go and put out the real waymarkers. For this, at the start of the ad space, as I said, I'm not going to talk about the actual fight itself. Very easy, very simple. For the ads phase, boss is going to go and targetable 4 ads. What we're going to do, there are going to be basically 2 rings, okay? There's going to be like a safe strip of area with the number markers, that ring. There's going to be a safe strip of area like the A, B, C, D, the letters. Everything else is a death wall, okay? What we're going to do, we're going to split up. So normally we just have everyone go to 3, but because damage is high and because it's just the better way to do ads, we're going to do split ads. What that means, if you went to the slime side, meaning you were in parties A, B, and C, you're going to go north towards 1 if you were not assigned another job. If you were in parties D and F and you went to golems, you're going to go south towards 3 if you do not have another job. Then, once at spawn, you're going to pop all your damage bursts, all your damage buffs, do all your bursts on the ads and try and kill them as fast as possible, because once the ads die, we are free, we don't have to do mechanics. That is the ads phase. There are a couple mechanics. There's one mechanic that I really need to explain. I guess 2 technically. The first one is entrapment. So for entrapment, this is a mechanic that is solved by just staying on 1 and 3, okay? If you are not tanking, just stand on 1 and 3 the whole ads phase until I tell you you need to move, okay? There's going to be safe spots at 1, 3, 2, and 4. Everywhere else is going to have a trap randomly placed between it. If you're on the Cardinals, you could just blow up, not just you and everyone around you. So just stay on the 1 and 3, wait for the ads to be brought to you, and you are good. Then, the second thing, the second mechanic I need to explain is Fateful Words. Now, our goal is to not see this, okay? We really, really, really don't want to see this mechanic. That's kind of the goal of splitting, even. However, there's a chance we see it, okay? What's going to happen? The boss is going to give you one of 2 debuffs, either the pull debuff or the push debuff. The pull debuff looks kind of like this. It's not going to say pull, but everything else is going to be the same. The boss looks like he's sucking in Fettuccine Alfredo. Really good. I love Fazoli's Fettuccine Alfredo. But he's going to suck you in like spaghetti. And if you see that debuff, you know you're getting sucked in. What do you need to do though? You need to stand on one of the outer notches. The arena is going to have like these notches in the death wall that are same. You can call them alcas, notches, whatever. I think of it like kind of like a cogwheel almost. It's like the teeth of a cog. Either way, if you have the pull debuff, you need to stand on the ones far from the boss, because he's going to pull you in. And if you are not in the correct notch, you're going to get pulled into a death wall. For example, if I was here and I got pulled, straight into the death wall. If I was in the wrong notch, if I was in the inner ones and I got pulled, straight into a death wall. So please, please, please be very cognizant. If you have the pull, stand in the outer notches. The second mechanic is going to be the push. If you get the push debuff instead of the pull one, you need to stand on the opposite notch on the inside, because the boss is going to push you away. This debuff I like to think of, it looks like this. And I like to think of it as him shoving you down the stairs. So if he's going to shove you down the stairs, he's going to push you away. So he's going to push you from the inner notch to the outer. If you're not on the notch, you just go into a death wall, same as the pull. So this is a very important mechanic. You need to do that one correctly. If you fail it, it's insta-death. That's it. That's all I'm gonna explain really. There are other mechanics, but otherwise I can just call them out as we go. If you have any questions, ask them. Otherwise, come to 3.
Are we saving 2 minutes for ads?
Yes, as always, you're going to save any burst if it is a longer than 40-second cooldown for the ads phase. And as a reminder for any vets who are tuned out, we are doing split ads. If you went to A, B, and if you are in A, B, and C, you're going north towards 1. If you're in D and F, you're going south towards 3. Okay? Again, save all bursts. If I see a single Brotherhood, Technical Step, Searing Light, I am going to cry. So please don't. I'm going to start a 30-second cooldown.
Fight or flight. The fuck you mean a 30-second countdown? This is Dahu 3.
It's to remind everyone to not press any 2 minutes on pull. If it has more than 40 seconds of cooldown, you don't press it. You press your perfect balance, your gnashing fangs, your sonic, but don't press your no mercies. Don't press like your divinations. Anything that has a long cooldown. Okay. Ready to pull the boss. Perfect. Okay, everyone get close to the boss here. Get close to the boss. There's going to be some conals in just a second, but first we have a tank buster. While this is going off, find your knockback immunity. We're not pressing it yet, but we are pressing it now. Press your knockback immunity and get close to the boss. There's going to be conals to dodge. Melee, you can run towards the north. Melee, run to the north and dodge out of the cones. Perfect. Next up, range, you can start getting out. Melee, you can wait till you see the cast bar, but once you see the cast bar, everyone needs to get out and away to max casting. If you can grab close, you are too close. Get out and away, out and away. We're going into odds. Slimes north, Golem south. Where is he going? Slimes north, Golem south, tanks to positions, healers on the inner ring. Pop your 2 minutes, kill these guys. Kill the ho.
Cringiest thing you've ever said, Opal.
I say it all the time.
And I'm a JoJo fan.
This is so sad. I say it all the time. Get to a cardinal, don't be in a cardinal. If you're in a cardinal, you are blowing up. Thanks, pop your invul and run between cardinals. Kill these ads. Words are going out, ads must die. All ads must go. Hey, we're doing words. Check your word, do your word. Check your debuff, do your debuff. This is going off. Resolve your debuff, do your word. Perfect. I get back on the boss. Do not go to A. Do not go to A. Stay away from A. There's a ball of fire. There's a raid right here that every irregular seems to forget. Luckily, it does no damage unless you are in a non-pure essence.
Must have been the wind.
Okay, next up are rapid bolts. If you get targeted with a lightning AoE, take it out and away from the party.
Or to me if you're feeling silly.
Next up, we can get out and away from the boss. Max casting range. Melee, wait until you see the cast bar, which is now. Get away from the boss now. Get away from the boss. You know, I feel like giving Charlotte like 60 buffs right now. Everyone else can get back in towards the boss. Take these out and away. Take these out and away. Take these out and away. I don't see any deaths, so that you love to see that. Get out of the puddles and get away from the proximity. About half the arena away is safe. You can outrange these, I believe. Maybe not. Get in towards the boss, though. Get in towards the boss and dodge the wax. Easier to dodge if you're close. Dodge the wax. Remember to build job gauge, by the way. Make sure you have as much job gauge as possible. You want all of that job gauge to do damage on our final boss, Queen. We're gonna see a super chest skip, by the way. We're gonna see
At least one.
At least one.
It
Perfect.
depends on if my Makyo doesn't cold twice again.
Like
it did
Probably
in
a bit
TA.
screwed on.
Do you not want
If we-
this?
Cut cards. Cut
Okay.
the cards.
Yeah.
Any dead?
No, I don't see any dead. I don't think there's any dead. If there are dead, say something now in shout chat. Otherwise. Yeah, so the other innate proc, I think they're maybe on Phantom now. I don't see the TA guide. So, yeah. I was gonna make a joke, but I probably shouldn't. So I'll hold my tongue.
They don't have the DPS like we do, please.
Yeah, no,
No.
I was gonna make a different joke, but yeah. Welcome to Queen. This is the final boss. It's basically just a college hack, unless I really fuck up, which I have a penchant to do. But unless I really fuck up, we're not gonna see. You can mostly just listen to calls for almost everything. That said, there are a couple things I need to explain. Exactly 2.5 in fact. Before I explain anything though, tanks, you will need to give back out shell 2. Slot shell 2 over your ether shield, give it to anyone behind the purple line. If you don't have 10 fortitude and you are not on a tank job, stand behind the purple line to get shell. Even if you do have 10 fortitude, you can stand behind the purple line as well to get shell. Once you have it, cross the purple line. If you need a re-raiser, you can say something now. But I think everyone is good on re-raisers. So yeah, once you have shell, cross the purple line, make it easy for tanks to give out. Charlotte, you're good. And yeah, that's organization. Welcome to Queen. As I said, exactly 2.5 things I need to explain, and the first thing is the markers. These are the battleship / chess markers. These are the older brother of the Cartesian plane markers that you sometimes see. Well, I guess younger brother, actually, technically. But I like these more, just because I think it makes calling chess easier. So I'm going to call out squares based on the intersection of tiles. So for example, this one right here is just the 4 tile. If I say go to 4, you'd go here. Right here is the A4 tile. It's the intersection of A and 4. This right here is the B4 tile. And this right here is the C4 tile.
Box.
Okay, yeah, that's the markers. I'm going to call things out based on either just the marker itself or the intersection of tiles. Very easy, very simple. Now, that said, if you have trouble following it, I recommend I'm going to put a square marker on my head. If you're confused, just follow the square marker. There are also maybe mechanics where I call to just follow the square marker. Because of that, I also recommend focus targeting me. Because there are so many people on this run, sometimes the marker on my head can get called. For example, if I come all the way over here, I can lose sight of Charlotte's Ignore 1. So, to make sure that doesn't happen to you, I recommend just focus targeting me with the square one on my head. So, the first mechanic I need to explain, and the most important, is going to be Super Chess. Super Chess is a downtime mechanic that we may not see, but I'm still going to explain it just in case. What's going to happen? You're going to get 2 debuffs, okay? If we do the Queen command, I don't know if someone else did. I keep forgetting. Oops. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. If you look at this image, you can see all the potential debuffs. You're going to get 2 of these 3 debuffs. So for example, you could get a 2 and a 3, a 2 and a 4, or a 3 and a 4. You will never get any other combination. So if you somehow get, if you somehow think you have like a 2 and a 2, or like a 1 and a 3, you are wrong, unfortunately. You're going to add those together to get your total, okay? So for example, you could have a total of 5 with a 2 and a 3, total of 6 with a 6 and a 2, or sorry, with a 4 and a 2, or a total of 7 with a 3 and a 4. Add them together and get your total. Based on that total, I'm going to tell you a square to stand. For example, I might say something like 6s to 4, 7s to A4, 5s to A2. Or I could say something like 5s to C, 6s to B, 7s to A. I can't know which one it's going to be ahead of time, unfortunately. We're going to have to see based on the pattern, but I will call a safe tile based on your sum. If it helps, you can also look for people marking themselves with a hex 5, a hex 6, or a hex 7. Once you have that total, you're going to go to the square I call, and you're just going to stand there. After a little bit, you're going to get a number of dots above your head. This could be 2, 3, or 4. Here, I'm going to give you a little demonstration. So for example, let's say I'm here. I have 2 dots above my head, okay? Opalt says to walk into the A column. So if I say walk into and up the A column, I would walk into the A column. And now I have 1 dot above my head because I moved 1 square. Then I would move up 1 more into the A column again. And then I have no dots on my head. If I move any further, for example, let's say I move to 3, I now get a big red spike of doom above my head. If you move too far, you're going to get a big red spike of doom. This is going to kill you after about 3 seconds. So you have 3 seconds to notice that you have the big red pink gash and move back. If you do not move back and you keep the red mark above your head, then you will die. Don't let yourself die because you moved too far. Just take it 1 square at a time. You have time, I promise. Just move into the column I say, move up it 1 square at a time at a leisurely pace. And then once you've done that first movement, you're basically done. Because after you do the first movement, after a little bit, you're going to be stunned. After the stun, there's going to be a big glowing tile. The rest of the room is going to be like very dark. There's going to be 1 glowing tile. You just go into the tile. no matter what, even if you got it wrong, even if you have the red spike, even if you still have dots, go to the safe tile. Because what happens is if you die outside of the safe tile, there is a chance, and I've seen it happen, you die outside the tile, raise, and then get killed again because you're not on the tile. So if you're gonna die, do it in the tile. If you're not gonna die, do it in the tile. No matter what, go to the big glowing tile. That's super chess. That's the mechanic. We might not even see it, but you're almost certainly gonna see it at some point, so it's good to know how it works. The second mechanic we're gonna see that I need to talk about is to do with your light curtains. At certain points throughout the fight, there is a chance you will need light curtains. I asked everyone to bring some of them because it makes this mechanic very, very easy. What you're gonna do is you're going to just pop your light curtain when I say to pop your light curtain. Alternatively, you can wait until you see orbs around the room and just pop your light curtain. Now, if you don't have a light curtain, you can follow me. I will find a safe spot with no orbs near it. But otherwise, just hit your light curtain when you see orbs or when I tell you to. Do remember though that it does take a GCD. So you'll need to stop rolling your GCD, stop attacking for a second, and press your light curtain. In addition, if it helps, you can drag the light curtains from your holster onto your hotbar. Don't accidentally activate it. I've seen it happen before. It's very sad. But just drag it onto your hotbar.
Does light curtain queue? I believe it doesn't, but I just want to confirm.
We can test that right now. No, it does not. So, yeah, it does not queue, so you just need to sit there and mash it. So, stop attacking and press your light curtain whenever I say to press it, okay? That's it for the mechanics though. Everything else is just repeated Queensguard mechanics. There's the show hole mechanic, which you guys are well familiar with since you already have the off-centered gunner. There is the knockback, which you guys also saw. So everything else you're going to see should be very comfortable. If you have any questions, please ask them. Otherwise, come up to B4. In addition, tanks, please slot another ether shield over your shell. Here for casters, the raid wides also really hurt once again, so make sure you have a fresh Cure 4 plate if you have one. So, what's going to happen? There's always going to be the raid wide, right? In this case, it's not going to come from the middle. It's going to be on the A1 tile always. So you're going to stop attacking, point your hole to A1. And then what you can do, once you see the damage, check which turret is pointing at you. It can be on either wall. And point your gap towards that, okay? Yeah, there's little turrets on the side of the arena. They have little arrows to indicate like which way they're pointing. So find the one that is pointing at you and turn your hole to it. Okay, that should be basically it. I see everyone moving. Let me know if that makes sense, if you need other help. But otherwise, I do see everyone on the B4 tile, basically. I do see movement from everyone. I'm going to go ahead and start a 30-second countdown.
I will do the BR timing correctly. I will do the BR timing correctly.
Well, we could also just not see any.
Rampart.
Yeah, just Rampart or just slow build as well. Slow build also works, I think.
I try to do slow building, but I'm also stupid as hell.
Yeah. Go ahead and use Raid Food, by the way. More HP, more damage. Mine is about to fall off, so I popped more. Make sure you're doing big damage, potions, lost factions, everything in the kitchen sink. We want to kill the boss. And we are early pulled. Unlucky. There's the bingo. Here for caster, make sure you get that Cure 4 out. We're doing a big opener here. Ether Shield. Faint Auto Reprisal. Dismantle. Ether Shield. Cure 4 casters, heal everyone back up now. Oh, I didn't press chain spell. Oops. Next up is Chess 1. This is considered by some to be the hardest mechanic in the instance to call. I'm gonna call safe spot, but give me a second. 4, 2, middle. Okay. Hoping for not west. We'll see. And we're going west. We're going to the 3 or the 1. Go to 3 or 1. Do not be on 2. Be on 3 or 1. 3 or 1. After that, you can go to the middle or stay against the wall. Go to the middle or stay against the wall. And then we have the Tank Buster. Yo, we're 100% skipping. Keep doing damage. Once the boss reaches 50%, we skip some mechanics. We have the first raid wide here. Perfect. Next up is a big raid wide and the light curtain mechanic. Stack together. Ether Shield, Faint Arrow Reprisal, dismantle. Ether Shield, Faint Arrow Reprisal, dismantle. We are not seeing super chats. Not this time at least. Here for casters, heal everyone back up, and soon we will have to press light curtains. Open your holster, find your light curtains, get ready to press them. Again, you can follow the square if you do not have one. Press a light curtains now. Press your light curtains. Stop attacking. Press a light curtain. The square is safe. The square is safe. Healers, you need to dispel here. I will help out. Everyone get into a bubble. Get into the big bubbles. 2 minutes are coming up. Get into the big bubbles. Rip your 2 minutes. Let's work on killing the queen. Next up is Relentless Play 1. This is the gap mechanic. Remember the gunner is on A1. Check for a tether. Check for a tether. Tethers will go to wind. Everyone else is going to go to lightning. But first, wait. We're going in a cardinal direction. We're going west. Go towards the numbers. Tethers to wind. Rest to lightning. Gunner is on A1. Gunner is on A1. Point your hole to it. Once you see the damage, point it to a turret on the wall. Gap to a turret on the wall. If you died, remember to pop another re-raiser and come stack back up. There's another... this is the curse timing.
Why is my invul not back up yet?
Because this is the curse timing.
Because we skipped.
Kasuna.
I got you. Okay, everyone stack in the middle. Next up is... Oh, Hazel took it? Okay. Everyone stack in the middle. We're gonna have downtime in just a moment.
It was so fucked up.
Okay. We're gonna have the knockback from the knight with a couple other side mechanics from the queen. Just follow the square. Okay. Look at the queen. We're getting knocked towards 2. Stand on A2, get knocked to 2. Stand on A2. Next up, we're going to look at the queen. Look at where she spawns. Easy. Head towards A3. A3 is safe. Big safe spot on A3. And once she comes back, we're killing the boss. Use your 90-second cooldowns here and kill. There's gonna be a raid wide. Ether Shield, Faint Auto Reprisal, dismantle. Ether Shield, Faint Auto Reprisal, dismantle. One less Ether Shield. Kill boss. Perfect. Congratulations if this was your first clear. We're gonna count how many. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. Right. Damn, I was so close. I guess 11. Unlucky.
Damn.
Congratulations to all
I
first
guess
timers. I'm sorry if we ruined DRS for you. The average prog is not this fast. Some reclears aren't this fast. So congratulations if this was your first time. Make sure you grab your personal spoils that has a quote-unquote very rare minion that you get from every run. You can go to the back to take a photo if you would so desire. While I wait for people to get out of the cutscene, grab their stuff, come take pictures. I'm going to remind you to please go on other DRS runs if you enjoyed this content. This content is a ton of fun. There are a lot of other people who like doing it, but we cannot go in unless there are at least 24 people who want to go. The hardest part of DRS is getting enough people. Part of the reason this marathon is so... we're so happy this marathon is happening. There's a ton more interest. We love doing DRS, but we can't do it without you. So again, please come on runs. Whether it's you just wanting to come for more, whether it's you bringing friends, whether you're getting armor, whether you just want the title. I hope to see you guys on more runs in the future. There's going to be a run right after this that is a re-clear. If you want to see even faster somehow kill times.
Right after you say, like, this run didn't clear so fast. There's a full hour and 10 minutes.
Yeah, in like an hour or so, there's going to be another re-clear. Keep in mind the holsters are a bit different. The holsters are more
Very
optimized
different.
for damage. So mimic chaining is going to be required, basically. There's a lot of guides on how to do it. If you have questions, please ask. But we really want to have mimic chaining because even though these kill times were very fast, we can even go faster than this. If more people are mimic chaining,
further beyond.
yeah, we can go even further. So again, if you want to do more DRS, there's a re-clear after this. There's also going to be some any progs if you want to help new people. And yeah.
I think it's one of the first times ever, including re-clears, I've seen no one, at least I think I saw no one take a...
Someone got run
No one
over.
got hit by traffic.
No, someone got run over.
Yeah, I saw a -2 on that, yeah.
Yeah.
Damn.
By the way, Himbo, can I do that?
It's close.
Can I do the thing you just posted and share it?
What thing? Oh, if we get babysitters, sure.
Hell yeah,
Like,
let's go.
I usually don't do profanes or regs on my re-clears, but if we're gonna most likely have 48, I can assign a babysitter.
Dude, I
for
have
sure.
wanted to do some dumb shit like I really wanted to do fucking Impetus Watcher Ninja for so long. I need to do that shit. But yeah.
Well, you have to be rogue. You can't use any essences or actions.
Oh yeah, I know. I want to do some dumb shit like that though. But again, thank you for coming. You guys are no longer required to be here. Again, more runs in the future. In the near future, especially. And yeah, thank you for coming again. I'm gonna go rest my voice because I always fucking kill my voice hosting. Like,
Himbo, that stuff is unhinged even by our standards here.
Listen, yeah, I don't know if you know this, but most of the dumb shit that we do and have always done in DRS comes from EU. Like this small group of gremlins that are just like, let's do this. The only problem is they've slowed down because EU doesn't do re-clears anymore. Or if they do, they're very rare and by the book.
yeah,
So a lot of the older dumb shit we do, we got from EU.
we shitpost a lot
Like, you
here.
know the blunderbuss? That was fucking EU's idea. We
Yeah.
just perfected it.
EU never gets to do fun shit, so they just are trapped there imagining all the fun stuff they can do and like mathing it out and figuring out how to make it work on like their like sterile like white walls and floors runs. I love EU runs speaking
Yeah,
by
they're the
way.
ones
They are-
they're the ones in the padded cell writing on the walls.
Exactly. Yeah, they're,
And we're
they're
the ones that are reading the CCTV footage and being like, that's a good idea.
But like at the same time, we're also the people with the padded cell because we just can't do any of it because like I don't know.
yeah. You are good at but yeah. I love
Can you go ahead and?
We love our EU.
Yeah, I will in a few minutes.
Oh, I was gonna ask
Or
you to
I'll
just throw
just
me a
invite you
party
now,
invite. Yeah.
For the upcoming run, where does the faster go? DRS recruiting?
It's gonna be recruiting.
Yes.
Recruiting as always.
I will
Reminder,
say
though, that
now, my run will probably be like half full by the time it goes because I will be using my old normal password to like kind of get some nepotism with the older vets as a thank you for this whole thing.
I probably won't be able to go.
0420.
No.
I probably won't be able to go because I have fruit. I need to be in the PF. Yeah, I definitely won't be able to go. Damn, whatever.
All right, I need to take an actual hour break from just being in VC.
Yeah, same. I need to like lay down with a heating pad. My back's killing me.
Why do you sound like me so much?
Like
Anybody else
I,
do this?
Okay, 1 hour break. I'm gonna go rest my eyes because my eyes are starting to hurt. I'm gonna do this, except I changed the text to run in one run and I'm going to unmute that and I will be back. Okay, since I am so prone to stealing from Overwatch content creators, yeah, so we're gonna be doing while we wait for the next year restaurant. Let me see if I can join the PF. Yeah, hold on. Okay, it's not up yet. Okay. We're gonna be playing. Hold on. Let me make sure this captures Stadium. Overwatch. We're gonna be playing some Stadium. You love to see it. Oh, actually, I should make this just DPS only. There we go. My throat is so fucked from that run, but also, like, it was a lot of fun. I could also check in on the DRS run. Let me do that. Oh, hey there, Queen. They're going to Queen.
Humans, Omnics, and Simians of all ages, welcome to the stadium. First up, get ready for Control. Look at that game face.
Maybe a Sentai, perchance? Maybe a Genji now. I should turn this down some. There we go.
Hold on to your hard drives, folks. The game is about to begin. Folks, this is a match you'll want to watch. Welcome to the Armory. Now's
Okay,
the time for our
let's see.
teams to work out their
And
strategies.
players. And this and that. Probably just this, because I want the break.
The first round can't get here quick enough. The arena is ready and waiting. 20 seconds
I'm
to
gonna fucking
go.
miss DRS so much.
The time for preparations is almost up. Three, two, one. Capture the objective.
We gotta look at being in this team. Anna's kind of annoying to run. So nice now. Oh, it's clear. Yeah, Anna's right here. Oh, we're all bad. We're just done. What are they going for? They also went for the melee. Incredibly based. Wait, they actually mirrored me. Holy shit. Incredibly based. We're even check now. Yeah, I'll just check here. We're just so bad. Unlucky. Yeah, this is just looking tough for me. My backline's just falling over. My May is not getting down to 30 brands. It's real tough. Oh, that's what I need to do. I need to kill the Reaper. Yeah, this guy. Oh, that's cheap. Oh, nice. Now we just stop the res. Let's stop the res. Ah, brother. How did they get the res off? Oh, it's kind of. I was thinking Pogbo. Oh, fuck. Yeah, no, that shit's Joven. Why am I not on? That's okay, I scale very well.
Some intense
Yeah,
competition
Reaper's
this
just
round.
fucked for me. We scale better, for sure.
Next up, let's push.
Okay, let's see. How do I do anything here? Do this, I guess, and do
Another round down,
that,
and
and
it's
just
safe
hope I
to
get
say
the
the
elimination.
teams are in the zone. The arena is ready and waiting. 20 seconds to go. Time is running out. Strike them now. The time for preparations is almost up. Three, two, one. Time to capture the objective. 10 seconds until the objective's unlocked.
Bro, I'm walled. I'm walled. I actually just got walled off. How am I walled by my own name? The Reaper's just doing too much. He's so fucking fast. Yo, look at that. He's literally just walking our back. We can't do anything. Bro, my main finish is that. Nice. Somehow I'm getting hit from that. I'm right back. Yeah, this is such a shit show.
Let's not go to that. Don't let them push. Continue on this path. Enemy in sight.
Yeah, like look at that Ana. How do I fucking drive that? I push this here.
TS1 to the battlefield. Fantastic technique. 60 seconds left.
Time for the reckoning. With it. Don't move.
That's sad. I got this. What's that? Okay, so this. Dude, how is that? We actually lose. Wait, maybe it's doable. Wait, we went. We actually went. Dude.
Score 2-1. I can hardly believe my optics when I see stats like these. Coming up next, time to face off in control.
Right. Okay. Or not. Okay. Okay, I'm so fucking strong. Also, let me serve it. So. Okay, I'm just gonna.
It's a fierce
Okay.
competition. Who will cave to the pressure and who will come
Wait,
out
Piaf is about to
on
be
top?
off, I think.
The teams have 20 seconds left to prepare for the round. The armory is about to close. Three, two, one. Capture the objective.
I'm here to support.
The objective unlocks in 10 seconds.
Fuck so isod. Oh my god, like how so far back? It's so far back, man. That's fine. It's no passion or aggression, there just whites me with their supports, and mine are just not there. Oh nice. Those are some more fucking powerful. Oh, I'm on his here. Holy fuck, man. Brother, Genji didn't even die. Dude. What the fuck? Oh. This guy's just so fucking tanky, too. Like, bro, is this fucking power? Yeah, they went to the better third. Had a good touch, man. Oh.
Let's check the standings.
I did really shit that wrong, but it wasn't even my fault. It wasn't even my fault. Actually, it wasn't my fault.
Really tell
So,
who the playmakers are.
so many fucking people. Holy fuck.
Up next, get ready for chaos in Clash.
Genji's just fucking farming. We're actually the same with almost, actually. I don't know. The Reaper's actually just so much stronger than everyone. Like, it's actually absurd. Almost all their lead just comes from the Reaper. I saw this, for sure. And just by this account, so... Okay, what other options do I have? I think I just need more damage, because I can't fucking kill anything.
Another round down, and it's safe
I'm just
to
waiting
say
for
the teams are
Ember's
in the
to kill out.
zone. The arena is ready and waiting. 20 seconds to go. The time for preparations is almost up. 3, 2, 1. Commencing attack on objective B.
Greetings.
The objective unlocks in 10 seconds. The objective is now active. All of the competition petrified. Mercy with a miraculous play. They take the bounty.
Hi, it's like a fire. I just got a really fucking fast blade. So. Okay, I just get knifed, I just get fucked. Like, look at my backline! They're European on point after we capture. Okay. Yeah, and they also just have ulti damage, so you make it expensive. We have no ults too. Oh, we had no ults too. That doesn't matter. Wait, we have advantage on the side though. Who the fucking lift there? I'm gonna climb up after this. We're all here though. I mean, just fight.
They lost the objective. They're falling back to objective B.
Oh! Oh! Like I'm just not getting anything from my Mercy, man. This guy's damage boosted perma.
Mistakes will always precede victory.
Helden sterben nicht.
Where's that? Okay, I have another blade.
Time for the reckoning.
Yeah, but this is.
The score is 3 to 1. Some intense competition this round. Next up, put those hands together.
Hey, where's
It's
Humbo's
time
yeah?
for push.
45. What? Okay. I guess I'm doing that. But then I guess I get rid of this. What do I get rid of it for? Probably this, right? Where's the there's something else. No. I guess I go with this, right? And then I sell this or something. Like, this, I
Another
guess.
round down, and it's safe to say the teams are in the zone.
I don't know how I deal with their Genji in there. Perma damage boosted. My Mercy is not doing much, but we'll see.
The arena is calling. Our teams have 20 seconds left.
We can't lose. Come on, everyone.
The time for preparations is almost up. It's the match point. Can the team turn it around? 3, 2, 1. Capture the objective. Ten seconds until the objective's unlocked. Enemy in sight.
Look what happens when I get damage boost. Like, this guy's just got the fear of God in him now. Like, look at that. Okay, I can just do that. And this guy's just fucking doing nothing! Look at my face! Like, we actually just kill everything and my name is not sitting back. Walling literally for nothing.
Protect the robots.
Waiting. I didn't run. That's fine. That's a good trade. That's a good trade. They just stopped their fucking res now, right? Look at that.
Just so close to taking the lead.
Stop. You win the fight up. See? Easy double. Like I'm solo weapon.
They nearly have the lead. Enemy forces re-engaging.
Please, don't move.
30 seconds left. Only 10 seconds left.
Time to push.
My circuits want a play.
Fucking. Hold on. Super cut.
Here's our score.
Easy.
3-2. You can really tell who the playmakers are.
Where is this Piaf, man? Shit's not up.
Coming up, the teams are going head to head.
I assume it's going up at the top of the hour, right? What do I buy now? Let's see. What do I want to do here?
We're in the middle innings,
That's
and everyone's
really-
waiting to see how the match shakes out.
I think I want more, like, this, maybe. What do I want? I just want more melee damage, but there's, like, none available to me. So
Only 20 seconds remain before the action begins.
I think I just grabbed this. And then I upgrade this. To this. Look at that.
The time for preparations is almost up. We're at the match point. The team needs to give their all to make their comeback. 3, 2,
If it goes up during this round, I'm actually gonna be sad. Their Ana is over there. Oh, I'm gonna be stuck. Oh, he's from... And I'm just fucking melee because my mercy flies away for a second. My Mercy's dead, everyone's just fucking doubting. We just lose this fucking. Just look at my Mei, man! Look at my Mei! They're just doing nothing. My Mei just dies again. Like, we're stalling point, I guess, for respawn, but we are never gonna get back to help this guy. He's somehow still alive. What the fuck? Yeah, dude. That's not gonna work, man. Dude, my Mei is so amazing. You know what? My Mercy's not this bad, so they can have a thing. I get it, man. Put the fucking dragon. Is the Mercy fine? Careful. How am I supposed to find a target? That's too wacky in Lyle. Actually, too wacky. Thanks. We're all dead though. Oh, that's a good one. Oh, well, I guess there is. Because my Mei is 004, man. Ah, my Mei is just 004. Like, it's just unwinnable. Unlucky. Well, we go back to XIV. You hate to see it. Okay, turn that on. I'm going to be... Oh right, I'm doing the rogue. I'm doing the rogue chef. Hold on. I need this PF to go up though. Hembo! Hembo, if you can hear me. Hembo! Hembo, if you can hear me, we need the PR. Please. Oh, oops, I had to resync my. Oh, where PR, Hembo? Oh, Hembo! Oh, okay, I see. Oh, Luxidance is up. That's probably gonna siphon a lot. That's gonna siphon a lot of bets, probably. What do I do in the meantime? I don't know. Let me watch this Space Station Gaming Dildox game.
Hey, Opalt.
Good morning.
Hi, Opalt. Huge fan.
Why are you up so early?
I don't know why y'all are saying it's morning. It's 4 p.m.
It's
It's 6
morning,
p.m.
It's 6 p.m. Yeah.
That's good. I think you're outnumbered here.
Yeah, I know. But Mountain is the best time zone, clearly. So
It's always morning somewhere.
it is always morning
That's true.
somewhere.
It's always 5 p.m. somewhere. Wait, no, that's
It's
the
always
actual
morning
thing.
if
It's,
you're
it's
sleepy
always
24/7.
Friday somewhere.
Okay, let me see.
God, I wish.
Nope. They're all in D.
All the what
Here
are?
to rescue Himbo.
Shit posters.
Ah.
Bebo, can I rely on you to be in a safe spot relatively consistently?
You cannot rely on anyone to do anything on a re-clear run.
I'm going to be in inconvenient spots up until the mechanic is about to go off when I ethereal shifts to the safe spot.
You say that like me going out on rogue is immune. I'm not actually what I'm doing.
Just in case he doesn't notice, I'm going to turn that.
I guess I could just do the full babysitter. I need 4 shovels for that, right? 1 for every major fight.
Yep. Awesome. That means I can do the highest DPS in the entire game. I'm kidding.
I mean, you can do profane if you want. I don't
I
mind
could, but I
covering the
think
healer
Himbo.
stuff.
I think Himbo would rip my head off.
Actually. Well, I mean, we're gonna need a babysitter for Opalt anyways. What do you mean? You're on Brogue right now. What do you mean? Why?
Again, you say you think I'm joking when I'm going in as rogue.
No, I fully expect you to do it. I don't know why William's also trying to go in as Rogue. We have a lot of ninjas. Wait.
For the lols and in solidarity with Opalt.
No, I'm actually doing it to like test like the shit that was in Bush of Science.
Yeah. It's sounding like we have to be doing dump holsters for it to be effective. Yeah.
By the way, did you,
Password is out.
by the way, did you see the video that I posted with my lights?
Holy crap. I thought other runs filled up fast.
Yeah,
Should
Hitler's
have seen.
run is apparently pretty popular.
Should have seen the first runs of the marathon.
Which happened to be us.
William, like,
I was in the second run of the marathon.
It's Daddy's run.
what makes
Of course it would
I think
fail.
what I think the
oh my god.
I think the first runs in the marathon were particularly funny because we just genuinely were not expecting that many people.
And it just so happened that that run, where I was the one hosting it, I put the password in, but forgot to repeat it.
It's still
Yeah.
insta-filled.
It filled in under 5 seconds. Yeah, only one.
Dang it.
Only one rogue.
Dang it, he knows.
Also, we still have to do the thing where we're like, hey, this is a reclear, and then people leave anyways.
Oops, that was June. I'm not calling it June, I'm calling it a mock.
Yeah, I saw it in actions to be part of Magic Bat, so
We'll finally have a magic bet. It's been used.
Hey, Opal.
yes, hello.
Choose one name from someone in F that is not me.
I assume you're gonna torture them, so I'm gonna choose Charlotte.
Heard.
Charlotte's in the voice chat.
Have I not suffered enough?
You
No,
have,
no.
but you suffering is also funny. So
Hey, Charlotte, hey, Charlotte and Opal, quick question. What's the skip from Samurai Sword straight to fifth again?
it's always the same percentile.
60.
Yeah.
Oh, hello, Himbo.
Hello, Hembo.
Sorry. Yes, hello, DRS Daddy.
Yes, hello.
Hey, Daddy.
Hello, DRS Daddy, formerly named Himbo.
I wonder if there's a Discord bot that implements like a vote kick system.
No, please.
That we are too much of a terrorist group to have that. No one.
I
be
would
here.
never be able to live again.
Which alliance is,
I'd be the only one left in the voice chat.
Oh, Beltara's not in this run. I thought I heard Beltara. Alright, Beltara's.
I would probably either be the first out or the last in. With probably not any in between. Well,
The
Kate.
first person
It'd be
getting
the
kicked is
stack,
Chalky Milk.
Yeah, true.
Oh my god, it's not
Chalky Milk's
me.
gonna get banned in record speed time. Then it's gonna be KG.
No.
Then like Hazel. Then it started to get.
Okay, what about
I think
Carter?
you'd be like the fourth. No, I feel like
No,
Carter
I
will
think
last because Carter can just bully people into vote kicking other people until
can't
someone's
bel-
just like, "Hey, wait, let's kick this nerd." And
I can't believe Eureka Gremlin would forget about Ballpark Hot Dog. He would be gone immediately.
That's what I was thinking.
Not-
Hazel. What about Bob?
not as fast as Chalky Milk would be. The common
Yeah.
enemy is Chalky Milk.
Really?
Yeah,
Because
I
don't
agree.
know that a ballpark actually exists.
Also, Cam would probably join, get Carter kicked, and then leave.
That's so real.
Oh, we got a DC from,
This is only gonna be the most normal re-clear run.
save the meme shit, in the very next one. Unless you're going to steal something, in which case, do not do that.
Yeah, if you know Chalky Milk, we know we're just gonna kill Chalky Milk first.
If you know Chalky Milk, I'm sorry.
I'm so sorry. So I guess we're never playing Among Us with Chalky.
Among Us?
Yeah, because Chalky would go first. Please, please.
You know what? Rogue is low
Oh,
key.
no.
Rogue might actually be the best job for anyone playing like controller. You have like 8 buttons total.
That's all
Isn't
classes.
Isn't that more than Viper?
Alright,
I guess
I'm gonna
technically.
start doing organization stuff soon. First off, take a look in DRS reclears. The highly suggested holsters are posted there. If you need any fragments, please say something in Alliance chat. I will go over how these holsters work after doing organization. But if you want to ask questions now, do the same in Alliance or Party chat or DRS reclears. Doesn't matter which. There are vets here who will gladly answer any questions you may have. First off, I'm going to start going over some roles. When I call for a role, please say in Alliance chat if you can do it. I need a main tank for the raid. Awesome, thank you, Smug. Wes. As is tradition, yes. Next, I need a duelist. If you would like to duel, change your chat mode to Alliance by typing /A, then type /dice, highest wins, cleared duelists only. Okay.
I'm sorry. DRS Daddy.
Looks like Bebo's our duelist if no one can beat it at 869. No, Bebo, you have to do it.
All right, Bebo, over to me. You know where I am.
Hang on, I'm already being assaulted. Oh, thank you.
Fuck, that means I actually have to heal, huh?
Yes, preferably on Astro if you have it.
I do, but I don't have the hotbar set up, and I have no idea how the fuck to play Astro.
Sine offered, but
Yeah, Hazel, do you want a C4 and Snake and asked?
I guess.
I know you had your heart set on doing rescue meme stuff.
I did the one time I go healer.
it's okay. Sine will probably do it too.
Oh yeah, Sine was just as much of a terrorist as I was yesterday. We were tossing around ballpark like a ping pong ball. Next up, I need a Rend 1 and a Rend 2. Alright, Kyuzo Rend 2. I need a Rend 1. If no one volunteers, I will volunteer someone. We have so many melee. Alright, thank you, gaming. Slime Percept. Is anyone in party A, B, or C? Thank you, Rosa. I need an Avowed Percept. Thank you, Art. I need a Banish. Thank you, Sine. And Opal, you said you're handling magic bats, right?
Yep, I'll have EX Farm.
Right, I need 3 physical batteries. Alright, Annie, Twimble, and Rosa. Let's see. Twimble on QG, Annie on TA, Rosa on Queen.
Where did KG go?
He said he had to leave, so I'm gonna open up the PF in a second for if anyone else wants in. Looks like it was a flex spot. PF's back up. See if anyone just sees it and joins. Next up, I need tank batteries. That was fast. I need tank batteries. These are the tanks that are going to be bringing Blood Rage in their holster to slot either Phantom, Dahu, or Minotaur to let us do overslotting on tanks. You're a DPS caster. I need 1 more tank battery for Minotaur. Any tank can do this. Instead of bringing 3 Mimics and 2 Impetus, you are bringing just 2 Mimics and 1 Impetus. Alright, thank you, Nikom. Finally, I need 2 Shovelers, preferably healers. These will be for TA and Avowed because we will not be using Aether Shield. Instead, we will be giving Shell and Bubble to the people who are 6 or less Fortitude. Need 1 more Shoveler. Alright, thank you, Slate. Alright, the quick roster is posted in DRS Reclears. Please take a look at it, make sure you have what you need. Next, I will be going over these holsters and Mimic Chaining really quick. Mimic Chaining, using Mimic is a 12 weight action, and you can use it on someone to get up to 50 weight in actions from them. You get full charges of both the actions they have slotted currently. 1 second. Alright, sorry about that. You will be using them to get full full charges of both the actions that the person you are targeting has. This lets us get up to 200 extra weight in actions in our holster for 36 weight. Before each fight, there will be someone slotted as a physical battery marked with a triangle. In this case, it will be Opalt the entire instance because she's doing something specific. And casters will be a circle. You'll target the person with the mimic, with the actions that you want to mimic before the start of the fight. Press your mimic, and then you'll have excellence in FOM or excellence in font power or magic. And then at the start of the fight, you will press the excellence immediately, and then slot over it with your roll's action. That could be your Dervish, your Cure 4, your HSAC, your Rend, etc. This is because Excellence has a very long cooldown, so with these kill times, if everyone's pressing their buttons and the kill times you will have using these bags, you will not get a second usage of your Excellence, so it is best to overslot at the start of the fight. This lets us do big, beefy, bursty openers on every single boss fight, and if we play properly, the bosses will die in 3 to 4 minutes each. Which is also why these bags do not have any or many re-raisers in them, because the bosses cannot legally hurt you if they are dead. You will not see the majority of mechanics that could possibly kill you. For casters in Fizz range, before a fight, you'll want to be in Mimic plus your Dervish or Cure 4. That way, you can target the person you're going to mimic. At the start of the countdown, press your Dervish or your Cure 4, and then mimic so that you don't have to worry about slotting in your Dervish or Cure 4 right during the opener. You can do your opener with just damage actions, and for Fizz range, it's really nice because if you time it right, you'll have 90 seconds of Dervish uptime for your party at the start as a solo Dervish. Because it's a 90-second cooldown, you can press it pre-pull, it'll last 30 seconds into the fight, you slot your Dervish in then and press it immediately, and then it'll be back up for the next set of 2 minutes. For healers, you will be bringing at least one healer per party. We'll be bringing full cure. It supports our casters, who will be using Font of Magic, lets them get away with not bringing as many ether kits. It also helps Dark Knights as well, and it means that it's just less healing that needs to happen overall thanks to the potion and ether kits. You want to press full cure right when we get to the boss's arena and the people you need to full cure are nearby. That way it will be back up in time for usage during the fight, because generally you want to press it beforehand and then about 45 seconds to a minute into the fight whenever you see your caster low on MP. For tanks, you'll be doing Blood Rage overslotting. Once again, kind of like Excellence, Blood Rage is an amazing action, but with these kill times, you won't get the full usage out of a second Blood Rage. So instead, you pop the Blood Rage at the start, and then you slot over it with Font of Magic and build up your Blood Rage as normal. Then, when you're in the full Blood Rush buff, you'll have 45 seconds of Iron Sacrifice, a minute of Font of Power, and your Blood Rush to do big damage in your opener. There are a couple other things that I will mention as we get to them in the fights, like tanks bringing Impetus, and which is for TA and Queen, or just Queen if you're a battery, and casters and Fizz range bringing Rampage or Burst. That is for Queen's Guard. I will explain it once we get there. Otherwise, if you have all the actions you need and your holsters are set up, go ahead and hit yes to this ready check. If you still have any questions about these holsters or need actions, please say no or say something in Alliance or Party Chat. It sounds like a lot, but really all it boils down to is targeting someone before the fight starts, and then at the very start of the fight, slotting in an extra action. Everything else is pretty standard, other than how fast we'll be killing these things. doing both of you doing dervish is better. Gives the party full dervish uptime. One of you will be doing it on the 2 minutes, and the other on the 1 minutes. Yeah, if you're a battery twin bull, you will. If you're a battery, you'll press your dervish at the start of the countdown, then slot your excellence in over it, and then people can mimic off you during the countdown. Waiting on a sign of life from Kolo, Renze, and Twimble. And since we are a full alliance, no shenanigans for swapping. ABC Slimes, DEF Golems, William, Opal, someone. There's people who can lead Slimes over there just fine.
I got it.
Wait, you know what? I should probably check. Okay, we do have an actual ninja. Because that's what happened on EU. They brought the rogue, but then no one joined on ninja. Right, just waiting on Renze Akaru, just to let us know if they're ready. And then we'll take them inside.
Yeah, I got signs.
Alright, that is everyone ready. Going to take us inside. Alright, pop your peers, pop your re-raisers, go to the box and fill it back up. Once again, ABC Slimes, led by Opalt, DEF Golems, led by me. Go ahead and drop to the other VC, Golem side, if you are ready to go.
Wait, before you drop down, can someone give me an 80% stall, or does that not work?
I think they can. Yeah.
I can, let's go.
Don't forget, Opal, you will... oh, we do need a babysitter for Opal, I guess.
Oh, I should live Seeker and QG, right?
True, and then we'll have Shovel for TA and Queen.
Yeah. I'll be fine.
Okay, you still have Shade Shift, don't you?
Yeah. I have Shade Shift for one raid wide, second one for the next. Easy. Okay.
I don't think we need to, because I think I'm the only one that's running an off Essence. So, yeah.
Yeah, and you know how to run. So, okay. Yeah. DNF, soft voice channel, APC here. Slimes gameplay. How many tanks do I have? I probably have 4, right? Surely. Parties A, B, and C. Do any of you have 2 tanks? Obviously, it doesn't. BC, do you guys?
He does.
Okay, perfect. Okay, then Slime side, you guys can feel free to drop down whenever you would so please. Once you have your stuff ready, obviously. Oh no, I forgot my essence. This is so sad. Anyways.
Wait, does that count for the bingo?
Are you not able to use an essence on a job that doesn't have a stone?
Yeah, if you don't have a job stone, you cannot use an essence. Cause you cannot use actions or an essence, because those are all for jobs, not classes.
So you're gonna have a great time.
Yeah, I'm gonna have fun. I'm gonna press smug and then literally get up and go get food. So,
all she has to do after pressing mug is just press 1, 2, 3 that shit.
I have 8 buttons. Okay. real quick, let's get slimes organized. Once people drop down, I just need 1 tank on each of the 1, 2, 3, 4 way markers. I need 1 DPS on A and B. I'm on controller and I have nameplates hidden. So I'm just gonna have to trust that people are standing in places. So I see Leon on 1. If I get a healer with Leon, I don't know if like Reluxus. Okay, perfect. Reluxus is there. I have a healer and a tank on 2. I have a healer and a tank on 3. I just need a healer and a tank on 4. I don't know if there's a tank slot in the box. I assume that's what it is.
Yeah, the 4th tank is still at the box, I'm pretty sure, because there's no more down here.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Once they drop down, we'll get them set up. There'll be room 4.
Oh, it's our tank, Opal.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, it's Kixum. Yeah. Okay, cool. Kixum, you're room 4. I need a healer with them. Low-key could be me, but, would like an actual healer, just because I don't know how comfortable
There's
they
a
are.
healer with that came down at the same time, so.
Okay, perfect. Yeah. Healer tank, go to 4. Perfect. A Kiki, are you on an actual healer job? I assume, yeah, you're on a pure. Okay. So yeah, a Kiki, Kixum, you guys are 4. I trust you guys know what you're doing. DPS, go to a room. We just want 1 DPS in each room. I guess we'll go to 1. It's not gonna matter much, but just a couple DPS to each room. Just split up. Make sure that it's an even split. I'm gonna assume everyone here is at least vaguely familiar with slimes. Tanks, I think all of you guys know what you're doing. I know Leon. I know Dorman. I know... Yeah, everyone knows what they're doing, basically. Kixum, I don't know if you've tanked slimes, because I know you're newer to tanking, but you, like... Yeah. You do 3, then you do 2. You want a 4-stack slime that has 5 total slimes. Yeah. So we're gonna do 3, 2, 1 as usual. Healers, keep tanks alive. You're pulling the last since we have an overabundance of people. Okay, I think we're good, right? Traps. There's traps, same as Golem side. Oh, DPS, if this is your first time on slimes, you just kill the red slimes in the room. You literally just go to the 4 corners of your room, kill the red slimes, you're done. Easy. But yeah,
I did see someone percept, but I don't know. If
yeah,
they said
just
where the trap
say in yell chat where traps are. It's mid and both north. Okay, so rooms 3 and 4 have traps. If there's a trap in your room, just stand on the doorway until it's percepted. Once it is percepted, just go in. You can still pull the red slimes back to the doorway. You can kill them from the doorway. You just don't want to go in the room. Technically, you can also just hug the walls and go around them, but you know, be safe. Yeah, I don't think there's too much else to say. If you have any questions, ask them. Otherwise, run ready chats. Yeah, Kixum, you're gonna pull, once all the other tanks have pulled 3, you're gonna go into the hallway and pull 3. And then once all the other tanks have pulled 2, you're gonna go in the hallway and pull 2. I'll call it out, just listen to callouts, you'll be fine. Okay, A is ready, B is ready, let me know when C is ready, perfect. Dude, it's so fucking weird not having to organize Lowman Slimes. Dude, if I had to call Lowman Slimes on fucking Rogue, I would actually, like, cry.
Could you even do Lowman Slime as a rogue?
Yeah, because you can just be a red puller.
Are there usually not 48 people in the reclears?
Reclears a lot of the times are 24 people, so you have 8 go to slimes, rest go to golems. Okay, real quick, go ahead and pop some food, pop some raid food. Free damage, free HP. Yeah, not only reclears, but a lot of any procs before this event. We're down to like 24, 28, very low man, so we did a lot of low man slimes.
There were a lot of runs that barely filled even after the Vulture pit.
Okay, doors opening. DPS, go to your rooms. Remember, traps in both the north rooms and in the middle of the hallway. Tank 1, grab all 3 of the slimes. By the way, Tank Stance is on, if you haven't already. DPS, red slimes have dropped down. Go kill the red slimes. There is a trap in the... There's a bomb trap in the remaining room. Okay, Tank 2. Tank 1, did you grab 3? Okay, yeah, I see them. They were just stacked. Okay, Tank 3, go ahead and get ready. Tank 3, get to your doorway. You're gonna pull all 3. Tank 4, you can get to your doorway. Red slimes have dropped. Pull them back to the corners. Okay, tank 4 gets your doorway. You're pulling all 3 of these, and then tank 1, you can get to your doorway.
Opal, you did not just see me sell my carbuncle.
I see nothing. Okay, next up, tank 1 and tank 2 get to your doorways. Tank 1, you're grabbing 2 of these with your range attack and provoke. Tank 2, grab whichever one is left over. Tanks 2 and 3, you guys both need to be at your doorways now. Tank 2 and 3 get to doorways. Tank 2, grab 1 more with your provoke, range attack, whatever. Tank 3, grab what is left over. Tank 4, you can go to your doorway as well. Okay, tank 4. With your range attack provoke, please grab 2 green slimes. Healers, go to your doorways. Healer and 2, you can just grab the one that walked in. Healers 1, 3, and 4, go to your doorways. You're going to grab 1 slime each with your single GCD. Do not use, like, your dots or anything. Just use your Glare Malefic, Yosos Broil. Pull it to the corners of your rooms. Tanks, go ahead and get your slimes nice and centered on the pad. Start rolling some mitigation. Healers, watch out for your tank's HP. Tanks, go ahead and target the slime that your healer has brought you. Target it. We're going to provoke it in 3, 2, 1. Provoke the slime. Provoke the slimes, pull it through the middle of your big slime. Remember the centers must touch. Make the slimes touch tips. Nice and easy. Perfect. Room 1, 2, 3, and 4, all good. Everyone can run out into the hallway and run to the north. Someone can shout rupture as well. Run out into the hallway, run to the north. Last chance to build any job gauge. I wouldn't know about that though. Tuck into the corner, healers rescue. Anyone falling behind, I would know about that. Please help me. Tuck into the corner, kill the soldiers. Very easy, very simple. Good job, first try slimes. This might be a Himba reclear first.
Is it usually slime wiped?
Yeah, because we have 8-man slimes, it can be kind of hard to execute. So you usually have like a couple slime swings.
Oh yeah, if it's 8, I'm assuming that's 4 tanks, 4 healers, and
No. The 8-man strat is a little different. Anyways, I can explain it a bit. While people jump in.
I can ask about it later.
Basically you just have 4 tanks. This can be like DPS with instance as well. They will pull all the slimes themselves. And then you have 1 person with burst in the north, 1 person with burst in the south, and then 1 in the north and south each to grab the red slimes out of the rooms. And you just pull them all together, use burst to interrupt the fusions, and, you know, hold the red slimes while the tanks do the merging. That's 8-man.
Fun.
Alright, healers, if you're a caster and or Dark Knights are nearby, go ahead and press your full cure now to get it going on cooldown. If you need to mimic physical target at all, Charlotte with the triangle is for physical, Opalt is the magical battery for the entire instance, and Alron currently has tank actions if you had to mimic for some reason. Once again, for excellence chaining, you pop your excellence at the start of the fight, and then you slot over immediately with your other action, your HSAC, your Cure 4, Dervish, etc. Haste gear check, food check, tinctures work. Be ready to see some weird skips, and I'm sorry that we're probably going to ruin DRS for you if you've only been doing any progs to now. The main tank is Smug Nep. Every other tank, turn off your stance. Click off any extra buffs you may not need carefully, like a protector, shell, etc. And if you're ready, stack up on the C waymark. Casters and Fizz range, don't forget that once the countdown starts to press your... Charlotte, could you get a bit closer? You're getting cold.
Huh? Oh.
Yeah.
It's based on number of
you.
people, not actual distance.
Yeah. So, casters and Fizz range, don't forget that once the countdown starts, you can press your Dervish and your Cure 4 and then mimic your respective target. Charlotte for Fizz range, Opal for casters. And I think that's about it. So, Smug, go ahead and start a countdown whenever you're ready. And tanks, don't forget you're slotting over Blood Rage with Honored Sacrifice, but don't pop them until you're done building Blood Rage. Seeker opens up with a raid wide, forward the boss, feint, auto reprisal, dismantle. First up will be swords. Starting at 3, easy, east for 2, west for 2, also yes, both. East for 2, west for 2. My god, we've already double skipped. Cross over. Orb is at 1, look away from 1. Lotus is at 2, go south. Line stack on 4, line stack on 4. We've already skipped again. Alright, you're getting a single Iron Splitter with dodging lines and then intercards. Dodge the lines. And then get on Brick Blue Stone. And then intercardinal the boss. Max melee is safe but scary. Back in for some different dashes. Fun fact, pure invuln tanks, you can pop your invuln and not take stacks from these dashes. For everyone else, though, we are going to 2. Get out to 2. It is a crossover. I'll be calling this safe spots. 4, 2, 1, 3. Starting at 4. Get to 2. Get to 1. And get to 3. Orb is at 1, look away from 1. Lotus is at 2, go south. I'm an idiot, I ran too fast. Stack up to bait and break chains. Followed by a raid wide, break those chains. Away from the main tank, solo buster. Alright, just fucking kill him. Jesus. Like a 3 minute, 10-second seeker.
That's all me,
Yeah,
by the
just
way.
about.
That's the 5%.
Yeah, it's all Opal. Alright, do not run ahead. There are traps ahead. Wait for our duelist Bebo to percept. Do not take the glowing yellow pad. That is for our duelist. Head over to the Dahu arena, but do not pull Dahu until we see the RP text. Hazel, Art, come back for Bebo. Hazel. Alright, Bebo may start a countdown or say something in party chat. If you see a countdown, it is not for us, does not exist. And the tank battery, go ahead and, Dorman, go ahead and slot your Blood Rage and mark yourself with a square. Tanks, you will mimic Blood Rage off of them once they are ready, and then you can use Blood Rage during this trash fight, but do not slot over until the next major boss fight.
For casters, are we just sticking with the first mimic.
Yeah,
we
you're
get?
not doing anything here. DPS aren't doing anything here.
Okay, just making sure.
You're staying in Cure 4, etc. for now. Right, we are waiting for the RP text. Intruders, get out, get out. That means get into the arena. Use your actions, use your burst. Almost everyone will be overslotting at QG anyway. Kill this pickle as fast as possible. Rocks, dodge. Stay out of the bad, stay out of the bad. Dahu will be dashing south? Yes. No, southwest. East, whatever, southeast. Dahu will be dashing towards the east. Do not get crispy. Lions on the edge of the arena. You get a spit flame marker, take them out to any lion, does not matter which, as long as you kill a lion and don't overlap. Spit flames are out. Left right shockwave next. Dodge into this. Also think about building gauge for Queen's Guard. It's fucking melting. Knock back to any safe spot. Gamer dash if you know how. Down Dahu's right shoulder.
I saw a chance that I took it.
Congrats to our duelist. This is your last chance to get your secret chest in case you forgot it.
I
What'd you do?
didn't think for a minute. I was like, oh, I'm gonna get Charlotte with this, not realizing that you were doing. I was 4. Like I saw you run, and I was like, wait, fuck.
Oh, so Charlotte stood on top of you, then ran away.
Yep.
I stood on top of Hazel, then gap closed.
Nice. All right, I need people with light curtains to stand on the 1, 2, 3, 4CA markers. These correspond to the diagram I'm about to put in Dearest Reclears for the reflect spots in the arena. Still need someone on 1. Thank you. All right, for this fight, healers, you are keeping your full cure. You will be slotting in Spellforge before the fight starts. Give it to all of your physical and hybrids, and then praying that we don't lose the gotcha 50-50 on the tether, and you need to slot in Steel Sting instead. For casters and Fizz ranged, this is when you'll be using Burst and Rampage. They are 300 potency AoE per target hit. So at the opener, that's 1200 potency per TCD, and the rest of the fight, that's 600 potency per TCD. They will be replacing the majority of your DCDs outside of like your Enkindle, Bahamut, and Phoenix and whatnot, and your dances and things like that. For the majority of the fight, you'll be standing near the guards and pressing Burst or Rampage for 600 potency per DCD. The way that works is that at the start of the fight, you will press Excellence, slot over it with your Cure 4 or Dervish, use your Font of Power or Font of Magic, then slot over that with Burst or Rampage. So you'll be in Rampage and Dervish, or Burst and Cure 4 after the opener. The caster battery, once again, is Opalt, and the physical battery is Twimble, but do not mimic them yet. They are greeting a Dervish cast. Where are you, Twimble? Okay, yeah. They are marked with the Bind 1. Once that changes to a triangle, after the countdown starts, you are free to mimic them then. Do not mimic them now, or you will be sad for this entire encounter. Also, we need a co-tank for Smug. I cannot do it because I am Irreg and didn't bring the Irreg tank stuff. Preferably another vet tank. Hazel, you're not a tank. If you would like to volunteer for the co-tank, please mark yourself with the ignore 2.
I mean, could you co-tank if I just sit next to you and spam Cure 4?
No, I need extra impetus stuff to survive the tank busters and whatnot. I have to imp-train or else I don't have enough cooldowns to live. Let's see, Kixen or Dorman. Could either of you be the
Yeah.
co-tank, please?
Cruzia already marked themselves.
Oh, okay. Let's see. Yeah, you have enough clears to handle this bullshit. Okay. It is very likely that people will be trying to steal aggro from you, especially with an alive duelist on this kind of run. So you may want to like have the first few GCDs you do be your lightning shot or whatever it's called for Gunbreaker. After you jump, Smug and Cruzia figure out who's doing middle bosses, who's doing walls. Other than that, I think I went over everything. Rampage and Burst, tanking, Steal and Spell, and no, we are not holding openers because I don't want to risk a stupid wipe. With this kind of damage, they're going to jump like immediately anyway. Alright, if you are ready, stack up on the COA mark. Healers, if you haven't already, make sure that you full cure your party. Give your casters that sweet, sweet mana pot. Looks like everyone's good. Charlotte, you good?
Yeah, I was.
Gooning on Woowa.
No, look at chat.
2 stuff.
Like, look in the party chat.
Oh, I am not checking the Discord right now, so I'll check it later. Anyways,
Himbo,
what?
do you want Shell 1? I had it to ship post later, but it is better than nothing.
I mean, won't that fuck up your...
Nope.
Oh, no, yeah. You could Cure 4, slot
Yeah,
the
Cure
shell,
4 shell.
Yeah, go ahead. It's better than nothing. I can't believe I ate on Seeker. Alright, looks like everyone's good. Everyone's good. Batteries are off to the side. Once again, physical, you'll be mimicking Twimble after the countdown once they get a triangle above their head. Everything looks good. Smug, go ahead and start a countdown. Healers, go ahead and start passing out your Spellforge to your hybrids and physical. And then you'll be slotting Steel Sting over it if it is required. Free to mimic Twimble now. Tanks, gather these up into a nice big cuddle puddle at the start. First raid wide. They have jumped. Knight to mid, warrior to wall. Focus more damage on knight, but do not kill it. Focus more damage on knight. Once it gets to about 20%, peel off and go to the warrior. Remove purple, apply yellow. I am sorry, healers, you have lost. You need yellow. Give yellow to your hybrids and magical. Physical, click off purple.
Wall now.
Off the knight, onto the warrior. Off the knight, onto the warrior.
We could have killed it. Oh god.
We're fine, we're fine, we're fine. Tethers to small, no tethers to big, edge of the arena. Tethers to small, no tethers to big, edge of the arena.
That was terrifying.
Do not kill warrior.
Do not kill warrior, stop damage on warrior. Drop first, go to where bomb just exploded. Alright, even out damage, please. Evo? Warrior is boosting, get ready to fard the warrior. Faint out or reprisal dismantle on the warrior. And then kill both. Alright, a little terrifying. Soldier to wall, gunner to mid. Oh, I dropped the yard, I wonder. You no longer need seal or spell healers. You can slot in a rise and get people up if they're already dead. First up is Fire Frogs. Oh no, Grandpa Fi used to say something, but we don't talk like that anymore.
Himbo, quit throwing
Watch the
chemicals in the
large fires.
goddamn water.
We are going to 2. 2 is a safe spot. Get to 2, point your open hold to the gunner in mid. And now to a turret. Actually, no, not yet, sorry. Now to a turret on the wall. Back on the bosses, double tank buster followed by double raid wide, more on soldier. Bard the bosses. All on soldier, all on soldier.
Well...
Alright, even out damage, kill both, ignore turrets. Turrets aren't real. If you see the turrets, completely ignore them, just kill the bosses. Ignore turrets, kill bosses.
But padding.
Alright, slimes north, golems south, reflectors to your spots. Focus aura spheres first, then wards. Do not get parried. Tanks turn on your stances, fight for aggro on the wards. You get the pink spike above your head. Pop your invuln. Nice job on the wards. Respect coat of arms. Focus wards, ignore orbs. Nicely done. Looks like no one's dead. Thank you, Bebo, for the handy. You know, why do my re-clears have so few memes compared to like Carter's? Do I come off as too serious of a host?
I mean, the
It's 'cause we
holsters
want-
you're running are a little bit...
It's cause we want the kill times.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fair.
Hey, Opal.
Yes, Lord.
I asked you to manifest me a headgear earlier. It just came true. Thank you.
Jesus.
Love to see it.
All right. Let's see. Markers.
We need them.
No, but it's funny. All right. This is Phantom. This is a re-clear. So if you need to AFK, this is when you would take your break. Step back onto the stairs if you need to AFK. For any reason. Otherwise, stack up between the 2 and 3 way mark and
Can I
sharp
just
bone,
be the
whatever.
boss? Okay, yeah, I was gonna...
Remember, use your actions in burst. Sorry, tanks, I forgot to tell you to mimic, but whatever, will be fine. Small raid wide. Tanks go and mimic off of Smug after this encounter. Sorry.
Hey, turn your stance off.
Yes, turn your stance off, please. We're going to A Alpha. A Alpha. Unfortunate. Alright, donut down. Don't run into the death wall, or we will laugh at you.
Holy health.
Get 2.
Wait, running into the death wall is all it takes? Okay.
Well, you're always a laughing stock. I'll get back to 1. And start building gauge for Avowed.
Thought I was supposed to be the court jester of Bow.
I think all of us are. Alright, there are traps ahead. The first set, tanks will be lovingly blowing up. The second set will be percepted. Anyone?
Don't go right?
Okay.
Oh god.
Just a go dinner.
Yeah, we didn't know that then. When I said that, we didn't know.
Alright, do not run ahead. We need these traps. Do not go into the vegetable. Alright, that's all traps found. Go ahead. We have more than enough arises. Alright, first off, tanks, if you forgot to... We might need a res. Tanks, if you forgot to mimic, Smug is your target. Physical target is Annie Starlight, and caster target, once again, is Hazel? It's not Hazel. It's Opalt. Okay, they bounced. Anyways, this is the fight where we will be getting Shovel. Tank damage does not cope with these holsters, so we are foregoing Aether Shield. If you are 6 or less Fortitude, or have brittle bone disease like Opalt and I, you will stand to the left wall on the west to get Shell, and then once you have it, step over to the right wall for Bubble. This is if you are 6 or less Fortitude, and once you have both, go into the arena.
I have a question. Like, I get why, like, organizationally, but, like, practically, why doesn't the TA Shoveler shelve all the Queen Bubbler bubbles and then just swap it for a Queen? Is it to, like, preserve arises, or...?
I guess, ask Cam. I'd say yes, preserving an Arise plate, but also that would speed things up. So if we're in the... We can think about it.
It's such a minor
I might do it
thing.
next time if I ever host another Reclear.
It's such a minor thing. It doesn't matter that much in terms of time. It's at most like a minute, I think.
Yeah. Once again, once you have Shell, get to the right side. If you don't need that, that's if you have 7 or more Fortitude stacks, because you don't want to buff call yourself. Stand to the arena, or once you have both. That's a lot more people than usual that need it. Then again, my runs usually only have 24 or so people.
FYI, if you have 10 Fortitude, you really don't need Bubble at Freelancer
Yeah.
specifically.
If you're feeling confident in your Cure 4, you can skip Shell too.
Kiki, you should be fine without Bubble, just Benison yourself. I mean, without Shell, just Benison yourself.
And use a food.
Yes, use food. It might have worn off by now if you popped at the start of the instance. Alright, I like to play a little game on my Reclears because I have fucking like 12 sets of waymarks saved for this fight, so we shall see what I'm using. Arcturus, if you still have the bubble slotted, could you get the Hex one? Thank you. You know what? I don't feel like using those ones. Those ones are too tame.
We got a stoic at some point.
That was stoic. They're a bit tame.
What demonic shit are you expecting? Oh boy.
Oh no, I think I gave him these markers.
You did. Anyways, we're playing Battleship, but not in Queen. So I'll be calling this. This is practice for Queen. So technically, where I'm standing is the 1D tile. I will be calling safe spots based on that. For swords, as you know, just go cardinal of the safe spots. For arrow march, I'll say towards or away from the letters. Other than that, if you're ready, stack up on the back half of the 2D tile. I just realized these are flipped from what I normally have. That's why it's confusing me. I usually have numbers on the side. Oh well, this will be fine. Sign of life from Akiki. Alright, go ahead and start a countdown. Once again, you want to make sure that you are farting the boss every raid wide, feint, out or reprisal, dismantle if we have machinist. Do not spam party mets. Can't wait to get a frog or a doom.
So help me God if it is sword first.
Well, now that you said something. Alright, tanks up front. Pop a little bit of mitt for the shared buster. Aether Shield, not Aether Shield, Raid Wide Mitigate, just mitt. Fard the boss. Cure Forecaster, seal up your parties. Duelist has aggro. Get out at the flash of light when she stops spinning. Out now. Got haste. In front of the boss, Sword Blast, God Pattern. Gratson puts a possible new R1 Bevo. I don't know if it'll beat Spoon.
Nope, we called my peer.
Get behind. Oh no!
What?
Alright, behind the boss, behind the
Bingo.
boss, behind the boss. Behind the boss.
I'm pretty sure my dice just called my peer.
Alright, your quick march is going out. Tanks up front for another shared buster. Oh, that's so sad. Alright, we're getting quick march towards or away from the letters. Quick march away from letters. This game fucking sucks. Rescue that Firewalker. If they bounce. If they bounce, if you're close enough, just walk out. Alright, your temperature is out. Follow the arrow, do the ladder game. Your forecasters heal up. Raid wide, fard the boss. Drag her mid. Right, get out the flash of light when they stop spinning. Get out now. I blame Sine. I know you didn't. Our party is just quite buff stacked. Alright, your quick march is out, your temperature is out. Fucking kill her, screw it. Does not matter.
Does it? No,
it
okay, it's
doesn't.
dead.
No, not even close.
3-minute kill time with no duelist pure. Holy shit, we're so bad.
I did have peer on the opener At least for like the first few 6-minute star hits, but yeah.
Alright, someone grab the mini trap if you want, someone pop queen if you want for the Minotaur dance party.
Is it just one person who needs to grab the mini trap? Okay. Oh, someone already did. Okay.
Be shutting your pure in DRS quickly so we can be excellent.
Sane, you literally just press yourself.
You
against the
shove
gate.
your face into it and you squeeze through.
It does take a couple seconds.
3% each. But considering
Back away from the door.
But considering you're over 300 during burst, it adds up. Alright, so there are traps ahead. Tanks will be running wild, pure, and forever free.
Will they?
Or Hazel will be a fucking terrorist. There's something on the bridge. I'm
Never
not sure
punished. There's something.
There's an
There's a bomb
explosion
back there.
somewhere in the back, probably to the left of the door.
Don't worry, I got you.
Wait.
Oh, his pure. Wait, how does pure? Did you click it off on accident?
Wait, what happened?
Did you ever pop one?
Wait, what? Wait.
Okay, had one for the duel at least. But how did it
What?
get cold beforehand?
What?
Hold up, let me check logs. Let me consult the logs. So
Oh my god, did he get cold
Yeah, I'm
from
checking.
reversal of forces?
Oh my god.
I,
Were you wind?
no, I did click off purple, so it may have just been a misinput then, but I'm gonna check.
Wait, yeah, Bebo didn't have the fucking pure during all of TA either. Wait, what?
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
So if
Bebo has pure up until reversal of forces.
Oh,
You have seen in the timeline. Well, I'm taking the exact point and I'm checking buffs right now.
Is it before or after the
Hey Himbo, what did you say about your runs not being cursed?
shut the fuck up, William. Blow up.
Wait, no, it's not reversal of forces. It's not reversal of forces. It's the fucking unseen eye. The Mustadio mechanic.
Wait, he got. So his own hole called his peer.
Yeah.
Oh fuck, that's gonna get excellence, isn't it? Yep.
Let me just quickly do that.
Now that you said something.
Oh,
God.
Alright. Okay. I need tanks on these waymarks. Krusha, are you fine solo? Leon, are you fine solo? I can take over one of them.
How much faster TA would have been if Bebo did happy pure cold?
He
20
did 28k
seconds.
without a pure. That's
slid
more.
up.
That's more HSAC and a lot more damage.
yeah.
Yeah, congrats, Bebo. You had duelist mode for all of like 3 minutes.
He's the main character for only 3 minutes before he's back to normal.
Dude, this game sucks.
Hey guys, how bad do you think buff calling is going to be if they don't fix it next week? With even with 100, you'll have level 100 actions and all the extra shit from the occult buffs.
I think Viper will.
Maybe they'll actually finally fix this bullshit. Once literally everyone and their mother gets cold in OC constantly.
No, they fucking won't.
So
No.
Yeah, last time they tried, someone had permanent tech step up time.
Yeah. They're gonna have to fix this shit because people are gonna complain if they're not getting their fucking Midares or the Meikyo, and there's gonna be a lot of fucking samurais.
Viper is going to take the worst because they have to Reawaken is a puzzle boss as well.
Yeah, we're gonna
Alright.
have to just do like
Alright.
all Viper comps or something. We're gonna have
Oh,
to say
God.
like
Alright.
no party buffs.
All right, everything looks good. Stack up on the soon-to-be 3 May mark when you are ready to go. We are a full alliance, so we are doing a full split. ABC North, Slimes North, DEF, Golem South during the ad phase. You can run into the corresponding ring until the yellow shows up to grab the next minnow. Charlotte, if we had 4 vet tanks, I'd try the thing, but we don't, so I'm not gonna.
Fair enough.
Yeah. All right.
If I
go ahead and
didn't
start counting when you're
convert
ready,
mine
Smug.
to an any prog, I would
Oh
do
wait,
it.
wait. Tank bat before you pull.
It's square.
Tank battery. It's the square. They are back here. Nikon. They are in the back. Feel free to mimic them, tanks. And go ahead and start a countdown, Smug. Yeah, but the problem is Charlotte's runs in any prog, so we may not.
Yeah.
You know. We'll
I'm
try it on
probably
Lynn's
not
reclear
gonna.
next week.
Can I play
Well, you
Rogue on
guys
your
will.
any prog?
No.
This is so sad.
Alright, away from the main tank. Boy, baby's first opener, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Do not use any burst or actions. Save
Too
them
late.
for the ad phase.
I'm pushing us. I don't want to have
Pop
to get
your
away.
knockback immune. Melees run through. Bait these away from our casters. Nice, nice. Alright, Slimes North, Golem South. Slimes North, Golem South. Tanks provoke your Minotaur ad immediately. Alright, next ad. We're not skipping words. Oh well.
Hey, poison trap. We should leave it there.
Your words are out. These will go off. Do your words, do your words, do your words, do your words. North was slacking.
Dude, I'm still ripping aggro. What the heck?
Alright, ball of fire, watch out. Ball of earth as well, it needs dispelled. Raid wide. Rapid bolts. This is a PvP enabled zone. Take these rapid bolts to your favorite person or stack them under the boss.
There you go.
Alright, 11 to 11, 10 swing. Make a wish. Get out. Nice. Alright, 2 more sets of rapid bolts. Start building gauge for Queen. Once again, stack these under the boss or take them to your favorite person. PvP is enabled.
I didn't get
Away
one.
from the proximity. Once you take damage, get back in. And just kill, ignore wax. Jesus. You know, if I wouldn't have, this is sad, if I wouldn't have been feeling too shitty earlier and had to start 15 minutes later, I could have done a run back and be in time for William's run.
I'm not actually
Unless
sure
William
if I'm
wants
going
to
on
start
William's run.
late.
I can
What?
I can do it readably to redo the meme shit.
Let's
We
not
will...
backstagger runs if we don't absolutely have to.
Well, his is a reclear as well.
Hmm.
We'll see. We'll do an interest check after this is done. Alright, once again, line up along the bridge for Shovel. If you are 6 or less fortitude. If you still have 10 minutes or more on Shell, you don't need it. So get over to the right for just the bubble. If you lost Shell, get it again.
Thanks for protect. I think I
And
might
we
actually
are
let
playing. We are playing Battleship. The way these markers work is I will be calling safe spots denoted by the corresponding tile. So like safe spot is 2A, etc. For Murder Chess, I'll be calling the unsafe rows and columns. So the knights will appear. I'll say something like A unsafe, C unsafe, or no, sorry, 1 unsafe, 3 unsafe. And then the dots will appear. I'll say something like A unsafe, C unsafe, and I'll tell you where to go if possible. We will definitely be skipping Super Chess. May skip RP2 as well with this damage. We will probably skip RP2. So be ready to pop your light curtains fairly early into the fight. And once you have bubble, get across the purple line.
I appreciate the protect. I feel very safe.
I doubt you're even gonna get your call.
Alright, if you're ready to go, stack up on the C4 tile. It's in your mailbox.
Yeah, I'm much more scared of coloring my potion kit, because that's like the only thing keeping me alive at this point.
Alright, Smug has all the busters handled. Waiting on a sign of life. Sine and R are fine. Go ahead and start a countdown. Once again, caster target is circle, physical target is triangle. Tank target, if you forgot to mimic, is the square. Go ahead and do your Cure 4s and Dervishes now if you haven't, and mimic your target.
This is going to be a sub-hour instance.
Yeah, we're fucking zooming. First up is a raid wide, Fard the boss. Here are 4 casters, heal up your parties. Dinner plate.
Hazel, please hit Cure 4.
Hazel, Cure 4, please. Alright, 2 unsafe, 4 unsafe. B unsafe, A unsafe. You're praying for east. It is north. Get to the back half of the C1 tile. Back half of C1. Back half of C1. Oh, I used a pot instead of my dice. I'm a dumbass. Where we are is safe. Stay on C. Stay on C.
No, I don't think I will.
Alright, we have Giga pushed. Get ready for another raid wide.
God.
Fard the boss, Fard the boss, Fard the boss.
Cure 4s.
Healers, get ready with your light. Everyone get ready with your light curtains. Engage eyeball technology. Healers, get ready to dispel. Ding. Press your light curtains.
Oh, fuck. It timed out
Bye,
as
Charlotte.
it went off. That's really unfortunate.
Alright, just let your 2 minutes rip. We're gonna kill before seeing RP2.
Well, I'm alive.
God, and this is without like proper duelist either. Alright, show hole with tethers. If you're tethered going to wind, no tethers to lightning. Gunner is always at 1A in the northwest. We are getting pushed towards west. Tethers to wind, no tethers to lightning. Point your open hole to the gunner at 1A.
Hopefully no one's pure got called.
Now to a turret. And last tank buster. Or first tank buster, I should say, and kill. 2-minute 40-second queen.
God. God, imagine if you had a duelist with a pure.
Yep. I'm sorry to all the people that just came into this re-clear.
Did we have any
Yeah, I'm sorry
first
for ruining
time?
DRS for you forever. Alright, get up the dead people. If you would like to stay for a run back, let's see.
Did we have any first time?
No. just some 5s and 10s.
Mm.
If you would like to leave, please exit the party finder. If you would like to stay in the party finder, and then I will do a vulture ping if there is at least 32 people willing to stay.
Billy, are you still here?
Yes, Hazel.
Do you need a co-host for later?
I think I can do it by myself.
Okay. I was just trying to decide if I wanted to take a break before needing to co-host or.
If you are
I
low
would-
on
I
actions,
would
we will
join
hand
you
out
guys,
more.
But I'm currently making dinner, and I'm going to eat it soon. So
Once again, if you would like to stay, please stay in the party. If you do not, then go ahead and drop Suzerain. I can't trade you if you're looking at the box.
Kind of torn on if I stay around too, honestly. I was thinking of just breaking until my run.
Okay, Loki, the real goat, is the potion cat. That shit
Yeah, same.
is so good at
It
it.
kept me alive. Alright, looks like there are 38 staying, so I will do a vulture ping after putting the PF back up. But I need to fix these rolls first. Holy crap.
Hey, if you need fragments while Himbo is working, come over to the left next to the locksmith, and yeah. Tell me what you need.
Let's see. That roll still has derivation, whatnot.
If it ends up not being enough, let me know.
That one needs a healer.
Thank you for the
Caster.
party. That was incredibly fun. I'm going to be helping a friend with the Any-Prog in an hour and a half, and then going to be calling it there for sure because I have
What
got
if
to
you
school and runs.
what if you sent them to my Any-Prog?
When's yours?
Midnight Eastern.
Oh.
I have lost track of chat. Aramori, Suzerain, Reluxus,
know.
K-Chat. What all? Is it Mimic for all of you?
Alright, all parties look good. PF is back up.
Hey Charlotte, I needed to ask: Are you doing typical Charlotte things as a host on your run, or are you doing?
Of course.
Okay.
Oh my god, people joined and haven't even done a vulture ping yet.
I left and rejoined because I wanted to be not here for.
Alrighty. Well, I'm going to be heading out for now. I will
Okay.
be back later. You'll take care. Have fun with the second clear.
Dispel. I don't know if I have dispels offhand. What are
I
dispels? Ingenuity.
I personally vote for letting Bebo go again because that's fucking hilarious, but also that sucks.
It's just gonna happen again. Like,
Yeah, you only have what? Main character for 3 minutes before the instance tell you to go sit the fuck down.
yeah, I fucking pulled the thing to the wall by accident, and then had to kill myself to not pull it to the wall again. I guess I could have found a spot around it, but I was just trying not to tether the bosses again.
Okay. Anyone else need fragments?
See how quickly this fills.
Not quickly enough, it seems.
Okay. Okay. You need to never open a gotcha game in your life. Give me a second to get it. Hang on. Re-raisers. Do I have artistry? I do have artistry. Okay. Moonlight. That should realistically last you the rest of the marathon. So, I recently started Wuwa, right? Very recently. So I have a bunch of pulls available to me from starting the game. What's your Discord tag? Okay.
All right, I'm going to give it a couple more minutes to see if anyone joins. But otherwise, I'm going to redo roles since we lost people.
That's 110 pull.
I will be just going down the list. I need a main tank. Smug, do you want a main tank again?
Okay, if you want to. I don't need that 400k, but sure.
I can empty if Smug doesn't want to. Heading into the rogue arc.
How are you going to use instance if instance is not available for classes?
I don't think I actually have rage fragments. I don't.
Main tank.
All right, Hazel, main tank.
Does anyone have lost burst frags?
That's rage.
Yeah.
Yeah. I
Or by the
where are you?
locksmith. By the locksmith,
Who am I
Little
giving them
Lily.
to?
I think that might already be taken
I
care
got-
of.
Okay. All right. We're going to. I do feel bad about Bebo's Pure, but at the same time, I want to give another person the chance to duel.
Can I roll
Ask-
for the
ask
Bebo run
Lynn
back?
to- What?
Can I roll for the Bebo run back?
Sure.
I also want to give people a chance, but also I'm still gonna roll again.
Yeah, that's fine. All right. If you would like to duel, change your chat mode to Alliance, typing /dice. Highest roll wins. Clear duelist only.
Nice. Fuck.
Damn.
Hey, funny story.
If Hazel wins, I guess I'll main tank.
You want to know the funny thing? Right before I was about to type /dice, I was going to say rolling for Bebo.
Oh god. I am back to Tylenol gaming. Fuck.
Oh, damn. Hopefully Friday you can get something.
Hopefully I can, yeah.
There are emergency dentists. They just are never fucking covered.
I know. Dude,
All right.
You know what I work.
Yeah.
I know. I know how to play this game.
Can I hop over to A because I feel like I'm less likely to get buff called there?
I'm going to reshuffle parties in a minute. Let's see. We need a rend 1. Hazel, you're going to go to A, right?
Yeah.
All right, Opal, are you staying Rogue Gaming?
Yeah. Unless you want me to
Alright,
like make
so-
or something.
No. So just stay Magic Bat again, I guess. Hazel, go ahead and take that A slot. Yeah. Means this time I need a Golem Percept. It might change, but anyone in D, E, or F. Anyone Golem Percept? Yeah, Golem Percept. Thank you, Bebo. Avowed Percept. Anyone Avowed Percept. Alright, thank you. Bebo, again. I need to banish. Fonts, you banish since you're already being babysitter.
Yep, that's fine.
I need 2 more physical batteries, 1 for TA, 1 for Queen. GG. Alright, Annie, TA, Rosa, Queen. Need tank batteries. Dorman on Dahu. Need 1 more tank battery. Oh, it's a wobble. Alright,
Holy
Nightcom.
wobble.
Alright, Dorman, tank battery for Dahu, me on Phantom, Nikon on Minnow, and Fonts, you got shovels since you're babysitting?
Yeah.
Alright. Alright, quick roster is posted in DRS Reclears. Since this is a refill and the majority of the people already know what to do, I'm not going to do any explanations for these holsters. Just make sure that you are running these holsters, please. Doing a rate check.
Hey Himbo, I'm logging in. Do you mind waiting for me?
Sure. I will be doing party sorting anyway once people are ready.
Okay. I'll join whatever party you want me to.
Hey, Himbo.
What?
Do you have any Caprice?
Yes.
Okay.
Come to the locksmith.
No.
Never mind.
Come to the locksmith if you need fragments and tell me what you need.
Or me. One of us. In a bit. You know, just a bit. I cannot wait to destroy my
Alright,
sleep
while we are
schedule
waiting for
properly.
Ilya to get in, I'm going to do some party swapping. Let's see here. It's not enough to cannibalize that party completely. So, Renzi, please drop and go to D. And Kai-chan, please drop and go to A. Do we have any parties with 2 casters? No. Ilya, can you come in and be the caster for Delta?
Okay.
Thank you. And then... Wait, did Vanille just leave, or? Someone left in B. Oh,
They rejoined.
They rejoined. Okay, yeah.
Is it-
Let's see here.
Is it
they
too late
rejoined at
for
Castle.
me?
They're a caster in D, so
Is it too late for me to pass to William? I have one irregular.
I can give you some becoming.
It is fine. The luck on them is abysmal.
What is William? Melee? They're in that party. Sure, I guess William will want to duel.
I can duel. Hazel, you going back to being main tank and Himbo is just
Yeah.
going to be the Leroy? Okay.
Okay, cool. Let me swap back to Dark Knight then.
do you want me to go back to B because D has a caster in it already?
Yeah, go ahead and go to B. Play whatever you want to fill it out. And it doesn't matter if the party is short or not. We aren't seeing LB3. We're barely seeing LB2. So it does not matter if a party is full or not. We still have more than enough people, so... Sorry, what?
Let's hope my peer doesn't get cold.
You get called with a rogue in your party, that's on you.
I mean, Bebo got called with a samurai in party, so
I will make sure to hit Dark Missionary and give you TBN.
I'll buff your Coles on your 2-minute.
Hey, but now we can, now we know we can stack Overflow someone on another fight.
Pretty sure we can do it on any fight that gives you a debuff.
Yeah, you could do it on
technically
fucking
you
Lord.
could do it on Super Chess.
Yes, you can do it on Super Chess. Actually, it'd be pretty easy to do it on Super Chess.
No, it wouldn't because there's fewer personal buffs and no damage
Uh,
buffs.
Smug, did you want to be the tank
What do you
battery,
mean?
or should I just stay it?
There's two.
Chat, do I play Samurai? I play Samurai, right?
Sure, yeah, I will be a reg. Alright, so Smug will be the Phantom Bat. Alright, doing one more raid check, then taking us inside. Sorry, that took a little bit to redo the organization. But we still have like an hour to get through this before we even are going to cut and do another run.
We'll have enough time.
More than enough. Putting on a Sign of Life from Bebo and Ursa Mori.
Wait, what happened to the...
Is there no Kieran D again?
There was a caster.
Yes. Vanille, if you were a caster, please say a caster. We need a C4 in that party.
Did you say we were gonna swap around inside because E is missing someone?
It doesn't matter if they're full or not. As long as they have a Cure 4, a healer, and a tank, and a dervish, it's whatever. Alright, that's everyone ready. Going to take us in. Once again, ABC slimes, DEF golems. Alright, pop your peer, pop your re-raiser. Why is this saying it's... My add-on's saying this is
Oh
Opal
yeah, it
Candy Frog.
is. What the hell?
Wait, what is? What's going on?
Listing info, Opal J at DRS Any Prog at Field Ops Enjoyers.
Yeah. Alright, pop your peers, pop your re-raisers, fill your holsters, ABC Slime staying up here, DEF Golems dropping down.
Can I get an 80%, please? Thank you.
Wobble, you missed an insane reclear just a bit ago. Bosses were dying in like 3 minutes, and it felt so weird doing my reclears with a full alliance.
Let's just do
Yeah,
it
this
again.
one will be similar. And fun fact, the less people you have that are still doing damage, the better. Like 24 people that are all pumping as hard as we did last run would have killed even faster because of scaling.
It's a bit funny like that, yeah.
The pressure run was even shorter.
Days since Depression Run mentioned. Alright, if you're on Golem side, go ahead and drop down to the other VC.
Make sure to join the right golems.
Oh yeah, I'm
Wait,
doing
what
science,
parties
aren't
are
I?
going Golem? What parties are going
I can
Golem?
do it if you don't want to.
Oh no, I got it. I just straight up forgot. Slimes gamers, drop down. We should have plenty of tanks. I assume it's ABC, Slimes, DF Golems still, so. Okay, let me put down waymarks. Need one tank on each number, need one healer with each tank, need a DPS on A and B. Okay, Hazel needs a healer with them, if there is a healer. Perfect. 2 is healer, 3 is healer, 4 is healer. Perfect. There is a DPS on north and south. And then DPS just split amongst rooms. Just get a couple DPS in each room. Room 1, I would not pretend like I'm a DPS, so... if we get, like, one more DPS at least, on 1. And yeah, probably won't, actually I think we're good on 4, 2 should be good.
4 has a healer.
Yeah. 3 only has, okay, it has 2 DPS. Nope, we're good. Is there anyone still at Cash? I think there are a couple people.
Yeah, there's a Kiki, me, Wind Up Freelancer, and Bebo. Well, I think we're ready. I don't know. Alright, box is ready.
Okay, that's box. Like, I assume everyone's dropped down. Yeah, I think we're good. We should probably get another DPS on 2. We have extras. Just spread out, you know, be kind of even. I think we're good. Yeah, if you have any questions, ask them, but like, it's slimes. DPS, go to your room, kill the red slimes, tanks, do the pulling, you guys all know what you're doing. If the 4 of you don't know what you're doing after last run, I would be very disappointed in you all. Healer in 3, there is a healer in 3, right? Was there not?
No healer.
Oh, okay. Is there a spare healer to go to 3? If not, I'll be the healer, but like... Smug,
Yeah, we
Smug.
don't-
Also,
I
Smug
mean-
doesn't need a healer. Like, let's be real. Like, Smug, you'll be fine. Do your thing.
I can heal him if he needs to from over here. But
Yeah, Smug will be fine. Yeah. Ready checks, I guess. If you have questions, say no to the ready check and ask it. But yeah, traps. Where are traps? Southwest, mid-north. Okay. There's a trap on the southwest, one room, middle of the hallway, one of the two north rooms. Unless you're in the 2 room, just stand by your doorway until the traps are found. Percept middle and then in room order for slimes. Okay, pop some raid food, by the way. Free HP, free damage. Okay, doors opening. Okay, remember, trap southwest mid north. Is up the middle, then room order. Tank 1, get ready. By the way, Sansa's on. Tank 1, grab all 3. Okay, trap in the south is found. DPS in the south room's gonna turn kill. That is a bomb. Trap exploded. Okay, Tank 2, go ahead and grab yours. Again, there was a trap in the north room. That is the tank in that room dead. Is there
yeah,
a floating
I'm
tank?
gonna try to get them.
Okay, Tank 3, grab all 3. We're gonna go on without them until then. So I guess Tank 1, go to the hallway. Or go to
They're
your
back
door.
up.
Never mind. Okay, Tank 4, go grab all 3. Tank 4, go grab all 3 when they drop down. Make sure your stance is on. Thanks. Okay, Tanks 1 and 2, get to your doorway. Tank 1, grab 2. Tank 2, grab 1. 1, grab 2. 2, grab 1. Tank 3, you can also go to your doorway. Tank 2, you just want to stay there until the next wave drops down. Tank 2, grab 1 more. Tank 3, grab the other 2. Be careful, one of them is coming with Dorman. Yeah, there you go. Perfect. Tank 4, get to your doorway. You're grabbing 2 of these 3. And I guess the healer in Dorman's room can also just grab the one that's wandering in. Crazy how that works out. Healers, in rooms 1, 3, and 4, go grab 1 green slime. Glare, Dustus, Royal Malefic. You can just stand in your doorway and do that. By the way, make sure you're building drop gauge, more damage on Seeker, faster kill time. Love to see it. Okay, Tanks, target the slime your healers brought you. You are going to revoke it on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3, provoke. Make sure that you pull it through the middle of your big slime. Make sure the slime's tips touch. Get them merging. I see all rooms merging. Perfect. Everyone can run out into the hallway, and we're running to the north. This is your last chance to build a job gauge. Build a job gauge and run to the north. Healers, please rescue anyone falling behind. Especially the ones named Opal Jade. Because I will fucking explode. Let's talk in the corner. Last chance to build a job gauge. Probably should have asked for a shell at the box, but...
Oh, I would have given you it. I didn't know you needed it.
No, I don't need it. I'll live without it. But... yeah. Okay, very good job. Love to see the one-shot science. Very easy. I assume we're just waiting for.
Did in
Roland.
fact do that.
Do I have him
Sorry about
muted?
that.
Oh, never mind.
No, I had AFK. All right, healers, go ahead and full cure when you are ready. Everyone else, stack up on C when you are ready. The physical target is Charlotte, off to the left. Caster target is Opalt. Tank stance is off unless you are Hazel. Fonts, do you still have your bubble?
Yes, I do.
Okay, toss me one.
I'll also take one.
And Opalt. Alright, everyone looks good. Hazel, go ahead and start countdown when you're ready. Same thing as last time. I think most of the people who joined afterward were vets, except for 1 or 2 people, so damage shouldn't be too much different than the last run. But be ready for some weird skips, probably. Don't forget to overslot your excellence and your blood rage, etc. after popping in the opener. And don't forget to use tinctures. Raid wide, Fard the boss. We are starting towards 2. Unfortunate crossover, calling the safe spots. 2, 4, 1, 3. Get to 4. Get to 1. Get to 3. Orb is at 2, look away from 2. Lotus is at 1, go south. Skip, line stack on 3, line stack on 3, behind the boss, behind the boss.
Center of the arena.
And already double skipped again. 1 Iron Splitter, spread out to dodge these lines. Called that a bit late. Oh well. Get on Brick Blue Stone. Then immediately inner cards. Inner cardinal the boss, max melee is safe but scary. Back in for Ifrit dashes. Starting west towards 1-ish. Easy, west for 2, east for 2. Crossover. Orb is at 1, look away from 1. Lotus is at 3. Hurst. Stack up to bait and break chains. Followed by a raid wide. Away from the main tank, solo buster. Alright, next up is Iron Splitter with Fourfold. Starting at 3. Easy, east for 2, west for 2. And
This
we
is
are
starboard,
getting
larboard?
on yellow sand. No, blue stone, blue stone. Brick blue stone under the boss's stone. cross over, end up on sand. Three still really good.
Is my pattern recognition so fucking broken that I never realized? Does he always jump south for the first Fists of Iron?
I don't know.
think
I've never
so.
bothered. I don't think
Nope.
so.
I've
There
seen
is
it
a dead
doing
person.
different
Please get
corners.
them up.
No, he goes north. He goes like any direction.
If
I
you
swear
are
to
in
God,
Hazel's
like the
party,
last-
if you are in Hazel's party, that is party A, please stand near the duelist pad. Not Hazel's, Williams. Forgot who's dueling for a second.
Both are the
Your
same
Williams
thing.
yeah, same party. Stand near them, give them buffs when they ask for it. Still need Williams caster. Alright. Everyone else head over to the Dahu Arena. You see a countdown. This is not for us, it is for our duelist. And the
Blew
tank
up.
battery is Dorman. Tanks go ahead and mimic them. This countdown is not for us, this is for our duelist. Do not pull Dahu. Alright, intruders, get out, get into the arena. Use your actions, use your burst when I kill this pickle as fast as possible.
Their voices in
Dodge.
my head.
Dodge the Croc Rocks, DPS popping rocks, Hazel do whatever the fuck you want, I don't care.
Do they sound suspiciously like me?
Yes.
I was dashing somewhere. I was dashing straight north. And I was dashing straight south. Don't get crispy.
Good luck, everybody else.
Yeah, this boss is gonna be going places. Just deal with it as you can.
Is that it?
Or he's not going anywhere.
Is that it, Hazel?
Unless you have better ideas.
Yeah, you pull it against the wall so
The
that
me
no one can
voices
get-
turn it sideways.
Yeah, turn him sideways so he does
Now,
lift
right
right
now.
into the wall.
Alright, Spit Flame's going out. Take these out to any line. Does not matter which. Just do not overlap.
Could even just stand to the boss, honestly.
Next up is left-right Shockwave.
Oh, coward.
Dodge into this.
Coward.
I don't think it could have moved. Alright, get knocked back
turned
into
it.
any safe spot. Build gauge, by the way.
Oh shit.
Yo, the extra timing for the
Can we
extra
hold for like a
uptime
split
tech.
second? One more combo.
Get on right shoulder, right shoulder, right shoulder.
Here we go.
Kill. Alright, this is your last chance to get your secret chest if you forgot it. Be careful of bomb traps.
There are a couple brand new people on this run. I don't want to get too silly.
Are there?
No, they're not.
By
I
brand
saw
new, I
one-
mean less than 5 clears.
Yeah, I saw that we have one TA Rager on here.
Yeah, but
At
that's
least one TA
fine.
Rager.
I'll still get them through.
Fine, we can inflict terrorism.
We have Arises.
We have more healers than usual for my runs. How many healers do we have?
Yeah, we have one in this party.
The duel is still going on, so we are stuck until they fail or clear.
They're gonna clear trust.
We have 7 healers.
See,
Congrats
told
to
you
our
so.
duelist. All right, same as last time. These markers correspond to the.
I'll be honest, Rogue
people-
Gaming,
the
real
reflect
fucking
spots in
fine.
the arena.
This shit's
Need
chill as
people
fuck.
with light curtains to stand on each of these waymarks.
You know what would be really fucked up?
Hmm.
Graph's run is on Avowed right now.
I mean, we probably will.
What if
All
you're
right,
laughing?
Were there people on the? Was there someone on the A marker? Thought I saw someone, but I wasn't sure.
I don't think so.
All right, need someone on A for reflex. Thank you, Charlotte.
Fuck it, we ball.
All right, physical
Let's
target is
go.
Twimble. Magical target is Opalt. We need main tanks. Oh, never mind, Smug and Hazel. Okay, figure out who's doing which. I trust you both against my better judgment.
Okay, let's go.
And when you are ready, stack up on the C waymark. Healers, slot in Spellforge during the countdown and give it out to all your physical and hybrids. And hope we don't lose the gotcha 50-50 again. You need to slot in Steel Sting. Alright, Hazel is walls, Smug is mid. And looks like everyone's ready. Go ahead and start a countdown. No, we're not holding. We are focusing Knight after they jump until it hits about 15% though. I would say lower, but I don't trust us. Or our dots. Alright, gather these up in a cuddle puddle. First raid wide.
Just kidding.
Alright, Knight to mid, Warrior to wall, focus on Knight. Once it reaches about 20% room, purple, apply yellow. I'm sorry, healers, you lost. Off of Knight, off of Knight, off of Knight, on to Warrior. Shield Omen, we are taking a bomb from the center. We are getting knocked back from the center towards our safe bomb. If you're tethered, you're going to small, no tethers to big. Tethers to small, no tethers to big, knockback
Don't
from the
play in
middle.
traffic.
Do not play in traffic.
Don't kill warrior.
Drop first, go to a bomb that just exploded.
Heal mid.
Yep. Warrior is boosting, Fard the Warrior.
Actually, just kill it.
This will still go off.
Yes, yeah.
Alright. Soldier to wall, gunner to mid. You no longer need Spellforge or Steel Sting healers. Don't think anyone's dead that needs a rise though. We are following the large orbs move first, go opposite them. Safe spot is 2 again. Safe spot is 2. Point your open hole to the gunner in mid. Now to a turret on the wall. Back on the bosses. Soldier is high, full focus soldier. Double tank buster followed by double raid wide. Alright, even damage. And kill both. No padding. Alright, Slimes north, Golem south, tanks turn your stances, fight for aggro on the aura spheres, reflectors to your spots, and respect coat of arms. Tanks, if you get a spike above your head, pop your invuln. Respect coat of arms.
No, my
Miss, I
LB.
think. What?
I think Hazel LB is, so I can't LB it.
Aw. Respect coat of
Wait,
arms.
Wait,
And
it's
kill
actually
wards.
damage for the rogue to use LB.
Exactly. Think about the melee LB
I
for the
fucking
rogue.
hate it here.
Fucking hate it here. Alright, thank you, William, for the handy.
Thank you, Opalt, for manifesting that cursed thought. You didn't have to say that.
Hey,
I'm
Evo,
sorry, guys.
Yeah.
I can safely report that my pure is still intact.
Good. You've officially gapped Bebo, congratulations.
Even though I fucked up my open up, but I forget to double H that.
Okay, you haven't gapped Bebo.
Okay. Do we need to wait?
I
We're
think
rising a couple
healers are
people.
still arising.
We're on
Yeah,
the way
healers
back.
are still on the way back. Banish check.
Success.
Crazy. Well, they are now fighting Phantom or TA. Just
Maybe, but
pull.
you wanna throw
Alright,
my
healers
rogue
are on their way
in?
back. Go ahead and pull Phantom. Screw countdown,
back.
just pull them.
Fucking pull.
Alright, sorry, I forgot tank batteries again. I'm an idiot. Hopefully you mimic the square. If not, yeah, congratulations. Baby's first raid wide. I am cosplaying a first-time tank right now. We are going towards A Alpha. Be very careful, that is almost not safe. Very edge of max melee.
Oh my god.
Maybe. Probably not, especially if we have to build gauge. Meow meow gauge, meow meow. Get to 2. Get to 1.
I'd win.
But...
Wait, huh? Huh?
Oh, Paul needed the bingo square.
Am I funny? Yeah.
Someone scraped that rogue off the ground.
They bounced.
Tanks are running wild, pure, and forever free.
Poison.
Right,
I
we
still
need the
have the
traps.
protect.
So our Perceptor forgot to pack Percept, so we are running 0%. So I need a tank to pop Invuln, run along the right wall all the way to the arena. Everyone else hug the right wall, hug the right wall, hug the
Nothing.
right wall.
100% of the time, every time.
So, 0%, huh?
I think that's 3 for 3 today. I've taken
Oh,
a path
fucks.
and it just got nothing.
I love
All right,
the
and
nothing
then
arrow.
after TA, we'll have a tank sweep to get minied. Once again, if you are 6 or less fortitude or you have brittle bone disease, line up for Shell and Bubble. Fonts will be handing it out. If you have more than 6 fortitude, or you already have it, step into the arena.
What if I want shell anyway? I still have my protect from the box. It's almost out. It's got like a minute left.
Oh god, what's 10?
Isn't that no markers?
No, 12 is.
Oh, okay.
We're practicing old super chess today.
Wait, we need to make the fucking crystal super chess markers, but on TA.
There are void.
Is it the ladder?
Yeah, the latter.
Yeah.
The right or the left?
You know what? Actually, screw it. Since this is probably my last reclear, we're getting 4.
My favorite.
Let's go.
Let's go.
My favorite number, G. Alright, once you have... Oh, I still need bubble again, sorry.
That's fine. I'm just trying to make sure everyone has shield before overslot.
This sort of brings me back to when we would be dumbasses on other servers and just place down the 4 marker.
I think there was like an any prog. Someone placed down the 4 right before the markers were, but.
You want to know a secret? That was me.
Wait. I was
I
like,
never took credit for it till now.
holy shit. I was like, why are we playing with the 4 marker on an any prog?
So, for swords, I will say something like the safe spot is northeast of 4. The safe spot is east or north of 4, or the safe spot's 4. For arrows, I will say march towards or away from 4. And that's
Well,
all I
that
really
explains TA.
once again, if you have your shell and bubble already, please get into the arena.
And if for some ungodly
Wait,
reason you see unseen
Does
eye,
this many people need bubble?
Yes, Fonz, you have to bubble all of them.
yeah, if you somehow reach arrows too with this 4 marker, you can also do unseen eye off of 4. You can be either north or south of 4 or on 4.
I hate this.
But we're not going to see it. We don't see brands on
7-4 does not need, no.
Wait, we're not seeing LB2, so Opal should be ripping LB1 when we get it, right?
Yeah, just on cooldown.
Yeah.
All right, Opal, we got to see that LB1 used.
Alright, looks like everyone is ready. Once again, tanks, if you do not mimic before Phantom, make sure you mimic off of Smug now. Make sure you are farting the bosses on the raid wides. Feint, Addle, Reprisal, Dismantle. Do not spam party mitts. Healers, full cure now if you haven't already, and Hazel, go ahead and start a countdown.
Food check.
Also, yes, food check if war off.
Yeah, activate one at the start.
We will catch up with them at Minnow. For sure.
We will.
Oops. Sorry.
Alright, all tanks up front for a shared buster.
Ilya really wants that bingo.
I don't even have my bingo board open. The fuck
I don't
you
either. I
mean?
probably would have gotten one. Alright, raid wide, mitigate. Raid wide, mitigate. Your forecasters heal up your party. Duelist took aggro. Alright, it's facing south. We'll be getting out at the flash of light when she stops spinning. Okay. Thanks. Fucking, get behind the boss. Behind the boss. Behind the boss, behind the boss. I created Blood Rage.
If someone arises them, I got
In front. In front is Swords First, unfortunate. Boss is going untargetable in 20 seconds. Yeah, it was either I dropped my BR or I risked the death. I should have just informed. Your temperature is out. Targetable in like 5. First safe spot is east of 4. North of 4 is death. Second safe spot is north of 4.
Oh, I would have had a funny on this one if I stayed in
I've
cold.
got no funny.
If I held, I would have had it.
Alright, back on the boss. Raid wide mitigate. Cure forecaster seal up your party. Get out the flash of light when they stop spinning. Out now. Your temperature is out.
Oh, who just
Your
killed
quick
this
march is
bitch?
out. Quick marching from the middle towards the safe tile. Attack mid. Force march in 5. Back on the boss. Raid wide mitigate.
I hate it.
Might be fucking dead.
Cure 4s.
Right, she'll reposition mid. Yep, cure forward, seal for party. Get behind the boss. Swords first is so sad. Behind. Okay. The action delay.
Go,
Alright,
our chosen
healers,
tank.
Please. Sorry, what?
Go, our chosen tank.
Yes, we need a tank to pop their invuln and sweep around to get the mini traps. Please don't do it if you're a Dark Knight, if you don't have a healer near you.
Man, the one time we have a god pack, the pure dot cold.
Careful, Hazel. Hey, Eureka Gremlin's back here dead.
Yeah, we need a healer to get Gremlin up there back in the vegetable.
Man, if I didn't fuck up my opener, I could have had like 30k DPS.
Bebo?
He was looking for the other mini, I guess.
No, I was clearing the way to Gremlin because I figured there might be a bomb right in front of them.
We
Which
don't
there
have
was.
any explosions, at least.
Yeah, the explosions are clear now. Because I saw they got both minis.
Yo, the
Did Hazel reach the... Okay, there
Yeah.
we are. Oh, just in time.
Yo,
All right.
2 in 1 plate. Let's go.
Hey, let's not die to...
Yeah, let a tank sweep. There is still a trap there.
The left
Maybe they're
side
fine.
for both
Yeah,
is
hug
unsafe.
the right wall. Hug the right wall.
The
Your
voices
invuln
are
is
saying
gone.
poison on bridge.
Hug all of the right walls. Apparently, all 3 traps are still there.
Okay, 2 traps now.
Bridge is clear. There's a room. There's a trap to the left of both doorways in the vegetable. All right.
You don't have
D
Shikuchi,
for
do you,
Deflect.
Opald?
B for Deflect. D for Dispel. No, she's not. And tank stand on the waymarks. Need a tank north still. All right. Everything looks good. Tanks, your battery is Nikon. And stack up on 3 when you are ready.
Chat, I hate to break it, I don't think LB1 is worth it, even on Rogue. Especially with 10 Fort, with 10 Valor.
Like, it's still the 30% echo.
How much did it do?
You did 4,000 damage. You did 4,700 damage with it. Your
No.
attacks are doing, your auto attacks are doing more damage than that. Your GCDs are hitting for 6k.
Okay, but surely if we get LV2, it's worth it. Right?
You can probably get LB2 in this fight.
All right,
Maybe.
stack up on 3 when we're ready to go. Looking for a sign of life from the people in the back.
Isn't LB1 like 1,000 potency?
Or so.
Something like that. All right, good enough. Go ahead and sure, we'll keep splitting. We have enough. Once again, Slimes north, Golem south for ad phase, and don't forget that you can move ahead a bit and save all your bursting cooldowns for the ad phase. Hazel, go ahead and start a countdown.
Apparently, it has a potency of 2,400.
I'm assuming that's with everyone synced down to the highest eye level. Because it scales on your party's average eye level.
Well, no, the damage scales based on the initial potency, so...
Yeah, but...
Away from the main tank. So I'm wondering if does it scale by weapon item level in Bozja? Because we should test it with a party full of like pop your knockback bit,
Gerudo weapons.
Melees run through. Yeah, a party full of level 1 weapons and try to LB in Southern Front and see how much it does. Dodge the wax, dodge the wax. Oh, I dropped my BR by being an idiot with that.
Doesn't it scale up anyways though?
Slimes north, Golem south, reflectors to your heroes in mid, tanks to your spots. Tanks both Minotaurs immediately. Too busy frying my brain with that thought. Right, move to the next minnow. Get back to Cardinal. Fuck. South is free. Come on. Yeah, skip words. Free buff culling. Skip words and free buff culling.
Is there
Right,
still a
raid
trap
wide.
somewhere?
There may still be a trap somewhere. Also, this is still a PvP enabled zone. Take your reputables to the center.
I ran
boss,
from
not
2
your
to
favorite
3 and didn't hit
person.
anything. Yeah, Southwest was cleared.
Southeast was cleared.
Okay.
Okay, we're good.
Out and away, 11D, 11-10 swing.
Make a wish.
To the people who are fairly new, this is what we're usually like during reclears. We just try to be kind of serious during any procs to get people clears. Once again, PvP is enabled.
We just haven't had a lot of reclears in Dawn Trail. Because those just slowed down.
I am so lucky that doesn't put on a vuln.
Alright, get away from the proximity. Half the arena away is safe. Either dodge or outrange the wax. Last chance to build gauge.
You alright there, Hazel?
Yep.
Hey Red Mage, hey Red Mage in Alliance B, can you be pressing Cure 4 more often?
Yes, please remember that you are the main healers of your party.
Like quite literally, I was sitting there with 10k HP for like a good minute, and then our
Do you think you can target
Were you out
people?
of range from them though? That's the other question.
You can target
was
someone
loud
with Cure 4 and
Well-
it'll activate around them too.
Well, during
party.
TA, I was
In party.
having a time
In
of
their
my
party.
life trying to keep
In party.
Kiki up.
But it works like Cure 3, like normal Cure 3 does, where it'll go AoE around its target, and if you don't have a target, it's yourself. So you don't have to actually walk
Congrats.
up to people to heal them. You just heal them from
Congrats,
away.
Yes. What?
Did we
Congrats,
lap
chat. We
past?
lapped them. They're still on minnow.
Cool. Alright, line up along the bridge if you need shell and bubble. If you still have at least 10 minutes on your shell, you don't need it, so just go over for bubble. If you died though, you will need another shell.
Man, why do I even bring re-raisers on healer?
Response that.
I guess I should just go ahead and not try to arise at all to speed this up.
Are you still getting bodies up?
Yeah, Opal was still dead.
Oh. We need that.
How much is a rogue do?
Normally we leave someone without an essence on the floor. We need that.
We do need the rogue.
Think about my LB2 potential.
I
You're
pulled
still
Carrot,
dead.
so I'm heading back.
We
Should I
do-
up-
Oh no, Opod's back. Opod's back.
Should I update the document where I may allow rogues?
No.
No.
No. No. No. No, the rogue is an entirely a niche thing that should only exist on reclears.
We don't even
This
have
is
a ninja.
This is cursed, forbidden knowledge that should only exist within our heads.
Yeah, we shouldn't write this one down.
We don't even have a ninja to make it worthwhile. Like
The TA sword funny? That's pinned.
Reminder: if you are the caster in the party with Cure 4, you are the main healer. Press it anytime you see someone low on health, or after a raid wide, or if the buff is about to wear. And if you have your shovel, get into the purple line, in front of the purple line. Hazel, you're a Dark Knight.
I'll be fine.
What's your healer?
Astro, but I'm built different, don't worry.
Get a bubble from Fonts.
Look, Hembo, what's our damage been like? Do you think we're even
We'll
gonna
still see
see a
a
tank
buster.
buster?
We'll see one.
Will we?
Yes, our damage is lower than the last run. We will
Nah,
see the second
we're
buster.
built different. We'll kill it.
Yeah, we'll kill it.
As funny as using these markers here would be, I do still want to have the ability to call Queen.
Nah, we're built different. We win.
Oh, let's go.
No, we'll use these.
Oh my god.
Are we doing Kindred or Kingdom?
We're doing Ilya Glupo uptime strat.
It's really close to the lesbian can opener, but
we're doing
not.
Ilya I don't fucking know. This bit's dumb. Alright, get up to C if you're ready, don't go past C.
Oh yeah, stack on 3, right?
We're shoveled, right? Everyone's happy with their buffs.
Why do I have shell? The fuck? The fuck?
No, you were behind the purple line, so.
Oh, sorry.
We're doing Brain Dead Billy Mario Kart can opener strat.
All right, shut up.
EU variation.
Oh, the EU one.
Hold on.
Oh.
Wait for it.
I'm the main tank. Fuck off. It's my countdown.
Wait for it.
Wait for it.
Do you want me to neutral sect you, Hazel, for the tank buster?
Wait
Yes.
for it.
Hazel, just dumpster it and TBN, you should be fine. Tank stance is off if you're not Hazel. Raid wide mitigate. Your forecasters, the upper party. Someone exploded. And now
Oh
we're back
my
up.
God.
SLB.
We're back up.
Oh, this is gonna be weird to call. One unsafe. C unsafe. Fuck, I did again. Let's see. We are praying for east. We're going west. Go all the way to D. All the way to D. D is safe. Do not greed. Oh,
Nope.
okay. One is safe. One is safe. Do not be mid. Do not be mid. Do not be mid.
Please don't be mid. We need peak.
I did again. I pressed a pot kit instead of my dice.
I got haste on my dice.
Alright, raid wide mitigate, raid wide mitigate.
I'm way too lazy to find the
forecasters
timestamp
heal?
for it. But I keep hearing white wood laminate from the fall of 76 when you say that.
Oh. Alright, healers get ready with your spells. Everyone else get ready with light curtains. Ding, pop a light curtain.
I'm glad someone else got the reference.
Aw, this is not an NA moment.
Oh my god. So
Alright,
sad.
back on the boss. First Relentless Plague. Gunner is at 1 in the northwest. This is we can still skip, but it's gonna be tight. If you're tethered, you're going to wind. No tethers to lightning. You're going south. Tethers to wind. No tethers to lightning. Point your open hole to the gunner at 1 in the northwest. Now to a turret on the wall. First tank buster. Bard the boss. Hazel full dump mitt. Tank LB1 if you have it.
Damn.
Fail. Someone
Goodbye,
pick up.
Hazel.
Someone
No,
back
I'm
up
fine.
Hazel.
The dot will jump
We-
you.
yeah, we need to pick up.
Yeah, we'll kill. Hopefully kill. Just try to kill. Push everything you have. If you have any cooldowns up and 90s, whatever, push them.
Yo, I got the one shot of Rise.
I think it's it. Yeah, let's go. GG's.
See?
I am very sorry to that one person that was the first clear. Where's Graph at?
I think they.
They
still not done with
are on Minnow. Halfway through. They're done with ads. Get fucking lapped.
Yeah, we started
Yeah.
after them. We did a reclear, we went back in, and we cleared before them again. So that's the reclear experience.
Hey, guys, you want to know how fast that was? We were in this instance for only 50 minutes.
This is a little bit faster than Lin reclears usually go.
Anyways,
a
I
little
only
bit.
expect to do one reclear. Thank you so much for sticking around for the second one. Sorry to ruin DRS for you forever, but it's not like it's going to be ran much after this week anyway.
Oh my god.
How would I go and check the chests? I think I may have missed one.
You can go all the way back to Queensguard. Just run back. If you missed
So,
Minotaur, just
I'm gonna
take
have
the,
to re-up the
doorway
stream
again.
because YouTube
hug
streams
roll.
can
Literally
only
just
be 12
running back.
hours.
Yeah, actually, don't the traps
So
go
for
away?
the rest of the runs,
Don't the traps go away when you clear?
I'm
No,
gonna
they do
go.
not.
Oh, they don't?
I'm gonna re-up the
So
stream
yeah,
real quick.
hug the right
So
one.
I mean,
I'll be back
also
in a
the body
second.
plating.
They're all blood.
Isn't there one explosion left?
The minnow.